Welcome back, one and all, here to the group stages of the Riyadh Masters as we continue the second day of competition. And it's been a wonderful day of Dota, but now we continue into more incredible matchups. And this one has some pretty special relevance for this particular tournament as we have Team Spirit versus PSG LGD, a run back of the previous grand finals. However, there are a few changes in both of these squads. We're seeing Team Spirit arrive just now. They have replaced their star mid laner of Toronto Tokyo, Lawless taking his place. And of course, PSG LGD, a raft of changes occurring in that squad. So a very different organizational culture for both of them, but nonetheless, a very, very good game. So we are going to be getting into it. Let us see how this one goes. Let's go into the next matchup, Team Spirit versus PSG LGD. And Team Spirit, right now, one of the things that we can be expecting from them is exactly how they're going to be performing on the big stage, because we don't really have that much good experience of them in a main event scenario. So let's see what happens today. My name is Sneh. I'm going to be joined on panel by some illustrious names. I have Faith Beyond, I have Effie, I have BSJ. So Brian, I'm going to start with you. For this matchup, give me a quick prediction, right? This is a run back of the grand finals. However, this is a BO2 scenario, not simply a BO3 on the main stage situation. Does that change things when it comes to the stakes of the competition?
I usually don't cop out with this answer, but I'm going with a 1-1 today. I think both teams are quite capable. Like, their ceilings are really high, but they also, like for LGD's case, I think that Zhao 8's drafts are always very unique and very creative, but the execution may fall a little bit short sometimes, but when they make it work, it looks like they can beat some of the best teams in the world. And then Spirit, on the other hand, I feel like it's either the Yatoro show or they have this carry that they first rounded and then the plan doesn't go accordingly. So I think both these teams will have a very solid showing, but like basically one team's going to be playing better than the other in respective games. Like one team game 1, the other team game 2.
You know, it's actually interesting that he mentions the adaptability of PSG LGD, Effie, because one thing we saw yesterday is that when PSG LGD loses a game, and we saw today as well, even though it didn't go so well for them today, they have a tendency to completely upend their draft, try an entirely different strategy. Is that something that Team Spirit have to be worried about, given that Team Spirit, outside of Yatoro, have become a bit more regimented as a squad lately?
I think that any team that goes into a match versus PSG knows that they have to consider every hero in Dota when they're prepping or drafting against them, because their versatility is very high. But if there's one team in this tournament that's experienced with playing against PSG LGD, it is Team Spirit. So I think that they've done their preparation, and this is a matchup they're very comfortable with.
So tell me, Faith Beyond, this is your old team, your old organization. You mentioned earlier this morning that you think Extreme Gaming is currently the best team in China at the moment. What do you think PSG LGD are missing for them to get back to being #1 in the region?
I think it's definitely for some player experiment because they are all young players. They don't have too much experience about big tournament and how going through a big tournament and how to play late game and mid game well. Yeah, so I think they just need to gain more experience from their matches and keep progress.
Experience is a hard thing to come by, right? Because you're not always in this main stage situation, and you know, you lose these games, it becomes very difficult. Mentally, you feel that burden weighing more and more and more on you. And Effie, we saw that this team, PSG LGD, this year has been a lot of year of experimentation. This is their 3rd off-laner. Obviously, New is doing the best for them at the moment, but technically 4th, right? Because they also played with a stand-in at Lima. But the fact that it's only starting to click now, it's a bit of a problem, right? Because there's not that much time remaining in the calendar year for them to gain the experience that Faith Beyond is talking about.
Actually, I think they're okay, because to me it felt like everything really connected for them during Dream League. That's when we first saw glimpses of what they can be with this new offlaner. And just like Faithian was mentioning, a lot of these players are younger and they lack experience, but this is exactly what that kind of tournament will give them. So every game that they play in this Riyadh Masters is going to be of utmost importance on their road to TI, because they've shown us that they have skill, they've shown us they have originality, and they have veteran players in Nothing to Say and in Y, and of course their coach, Zhao 8. But this new offlaner, New, he's making the team better in terms of synergy, but he's going to learn to be better and better in terms of LAN experience with this tournament. So I believe in them.
Speaking of LAN experience, Faith Beyond, they are going up against Team Spirit. You know, the challengers last time around, 2nd place at the Riyadh Masters. You played against them many, many times against Team Spirit. What is it, do you think, that makes Team Spirit such a dangerous team? When are they? What is it that makes them special as a squad?
When I thought about Team Spirit, few words come to my mind is unite brotherhood and trying hard. I think team spirit, they always can find a way to win the game, and they can execute it very well. Like they are very unite, and they can all stay on same thought. And they are trying very hard. Even no matter when they winning or losing, they are always trying hard. They are always trying to learn new things. Yeah.
One of the reasons why they're able to do that, of course, and one of the reasons they have such brotherhood is their smiling captain, a man I've literally never seen distraught, always has his mind not just on the game, but on the team members that he has around him. Of course, I'm talking about Miposhka. So let's take a quick look at his journey towards the Riyadh Masters right now.
TI winner Miposhka has had a Dota career spanning almost a decade, featuring many highs and lows. His first team was the Beatles-themed team Yellow Submarine, a team of Russian pub stars formed to compete in the TI5 Open qualifiers, which they won. Hooray! To then fall short and get eliminated in the European qualifiers. Shortly after their failure to qualify, Miposhka jumped ship. I don't know how you jump ship from a submarine, but bear with us. Following this, Miposhka went on to join Team Empire in 2016, with whom he stayed with for 3 years and had lots of ups and downs. Notably, they managed to qualify to TI7. Pochka's first TI, they eliminated TI5 winners EG before ultimately falling to eventual winners Team Liquid and ending at 7th place. After TI7, Miposhka had quite a few rocky years and didn't manage to qualify to another TI for several years. But in 2020, something changed. The band, Yellow Submarine, got back together again with a lineup that looks very similar to a certain TI winning team. And in late 2020, Yellow Submarine became the very non-Beatles themed Team Spirit. I remember it like it was yesterday. The team didn't have any massive success until it really counted. After instantly getting knocked down to the lower bracket by Invictus Gaming, they showed an absolute masterclass in lower bracket runs, defeating Fnatic, previous TI winners OG, rival CIS team Virtus Pro, got revenge on IG, and took out Team Secret in the lower bracket finals before finally beating PSG LGD in the grand finals. Team Spirit managed to keep playing at the highest level despite winning TI, getting second place at Riyadh Masters 2022 and winning the Arlington Major. Can Miposhka and his team raise their spirits, manage revenge against PSG LGD, and take home first place in Riyadh Masters 2023?
We are going to find out indeed if they are capable of making that kind of amazing climb. Team Spirit, a squad right now that hasn't enjoyed the same degree of success in 2023, but still a team that is not to be overlooked. For you, BSJ, when you look at this team right now, what's the source do you think that they still bring to the table that they haven't been able to generate so far within this calendar year?
I think it's a matter of where do they place their cores in the draft. Yatro during TI, he played that amazing run. He had 18 or 19 different heroes, which was him getting 9th, 10th pick every game. And a lot of the metas right now have been popular carries that are getting first rounded. The meta of drafting has shifted to that 8th pick often being a carry. And this team just doesn't feel the same when that's the dynamic. When Yatro's hero is not the one they're building around, but instead they have to basically plug and play these offlaners and mids that are having to be put in, because Collapse even has like these playmakers that he specializes in. He's a player that wants to be Mars, he wants to be Magnus, and these heroes have not been first pickable for quite a long time. So I think this is a matter of how can they be a tier 1 team on multiple different types of patches rather than just their comfort zone, which is something that they've been doing slowly, and we see it throughout the course of this season, but it's still going to take some time.
With the roster changes, Faith Beyond bringing in LOL and losing Toronto Tokyo, how do you think the state of how they play the game has changed since they've made those changes?
I think before Toronto Tokyo he's a very unstable player. Sometimes he will be very good, and sometimes he maybe will play very bad. And I think Laro is a more stable player, but maybe sometimes he is not so works not so well with our Team Spirit players compared as Toronto Tokyo. Maybe they just need more training. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean, actually, because I feel like Laurel on his hero pool is quite stable in that you know he's going to have a solid performance, right? If he's on his puck, if he's on his Tangolier, he's just going to be stable. You know what to expect out of him. But he's never had that explosive Toronto-Tokyo style of performance, because we've seen Toronto-Tokyo, back when he was the mid laner for Spirit, have bad games, but we've also seen him pop off in really crazy ways. Like, he has some wild map movements that he does, and it feels like Laurel doesn't bring that special sauce, but he does bring a little bit of stability in terms of like how you can play around the mid lane, I suppose.
Now that I feel like when I watch this team, right, I get sometimes, or rather the best iteration of Team Spirit when we saw them win TI, felt like watching old Navi, where anything could happen, but you knew that somehow when amazing things are going to happen, they would somehow make high variance, 0% win rate games, somehow they could create victory out of it, right? They felt like the kind of team that they don't want to know the win percentage. If you tell them there's a 1% chance to win the game, they're like, hold up, yeah, we're going to show you exactly what's happening. But now it's like, okay, they're much more stable. They're a real team, and maybe that hurts them. You know, sometimes you need a bit of craziness. You need Dendi whipping out a pudge, going 0-15, but then ending the game with some fountain hooks kind of situation. So we'll see if they can make that happen. On the flip side, though, PSG LGD, a team that it's been a year of transition, a year of them trying to improve, getting themselves back up into their real form. However, with Jawades in the corner, with them finally getting the experience that Faith Beyond has been mentioning, I do hope that this is the tournament that we get to see them pop off properly. I've always been carrying the banner for the squad. A lot of Chinese fans have as well. So maybe this time around, they're not only going to get some good performances at this tournament, but they will also have themselves back in the grand finals of the Riyadh Masters. Let's find out if they can defend their title. And to introduce the teams, we have Tsunami and Fancy on the stage. Take it away, boys.
What a treat we have right now, because Fancy, it's a group stage game, but I think this game has a little bit more history than just a group stage game.
Everyone recognizes this match from last year. أعزائنا المشاهدين، هذه المباراة ما هي غريبة على مسرح الرياض، ما هي غريبة عن رياض ماسترز، ولا هي غريبة عن موسم الجيمرز. في السنة الماضية المباراة هذه حصلت معنا في هذا المسرح، وكلنا نعرف من اللي فاز فيها، لأن كانت أهم مباراة في كل البطولة.
And sure, while last year it went the favor of PSG LGD, these teams have faced off time and time again since then. And generally, it kind of seems like LGD has been getting the advantage recently.
اللي ما يدري أعزائنا المشاهدين، هي كانت المباراة هذه الجراند فاينل في السنة الماضية، وبالأخير فريق PSG قدروا ياخذون الفوز بالكامل، لكن بنفس الوقت تواجهوا في أكثر من مرة، وكل مرة يتواجهون فيها PSG يكون عنده نسبة أعلى من الفوز، ما عدا في الليما ميجر يوم فريق سبيريت قدر إنه ياخذ الفوز منهم، لكن هل يقدر إنه يسويها الحين ولا لا؟ هذا اللي احنا جاهزين نشوفه.
Well then, without further ado, let's get this started. Team Spirit! It's rare that a roster from Eastern Europe is able to stay together for as long as these guys have. Only one change from the roster that won TI with Laurel for Toronto Tokyo, but they've still made magic happen time and time again, even with these players.
هذا الراستر جدا معروف في منطقة شرق أوروبا، خصوصا إنه هذا هو الراستر اللي كان أحد الفائزين في TI في السنين الماضية، لكن الراستر هذا اللي يميزه إنه جالس مع بعض الفترة جدا طويلة، ما عدا لارل التغيير الأخير اللي صار عندهم، وبرضه إلى الآن هم في المستوى ولا تغير أدائهم أبدا، لكن المباراة هذه بتكون حاسمة لهم. أبطال رياض ماسترز السنة الماضية PSG LGD. PSG LGD هذا الفريق تواجد السنة الماضية في المسرح، وقدر انه ياخذ رياض ماسترز بالكامل بعد ما هزم تيم سبيريت في الفاينل. فالمباراة هذه ما هي غريبة عن الرياض، وثاني مرة أو ثالث مرة نشوفها، لأنه حتى يوم تواجهوا في الجروب ستيج برضه فريق PSG فاز في المباراة. فحتى الآن ولا مرة في مدينة الرياض فازوا فريق سبيريت عليهم.
It's rare that we have this kind of cross-regional rivalry, a grudge match, and one that oftentimes goes so evenly both ways. So then, gentlemen, take your seats and let's get this game underway in just a moment.
خلونا على طول نشوف اللاعبين يجهزون وضعهم على البيسيات ونبدأ في الجيم، لكن خلونا نروح مع الاستوديو التحليلي أكثر يتكلم عن المباراة هذه وعن التاريخ حقها في الرياض.
PSG LGD taking on Team Spirit in a group stage matchup. Really can't wait to see how this plays out. And BSJ, you were mentioning earlier how widespread your Taurus hero pool can be, right? We've seen him at his best. Of late, though, that's not necessarily been panning out. Even at those tournaments, instead of playing the usual incredible wide hero pool, he's only played 4 heroes, and Bloodseeker has been 3 of them. So what do you make of this? The fact that over the course of these last few months, his particular hero pool has become so much smaller than what you expect normally.
We have talked a lot about Laurel as the mid laner, and I want to say that off panel we were mentioning they bring the supports a lot to mid lane, and I feel like what I'm looking at when I see Yataro's hero pool, Medusa and Bloodseeker mainly, they're very strong laners. They're meant to secure your safe lane early and reliably to the point where you can free up the supports, and I feel like that's almost limiting him to the point where you have to pick one of these few heroes that's going to play that role in the draft if you're going to be planning on bringing your supports to mid. So I think this might be something they discussed, where this is what his hero pool has to do in order to accomplish what they as a team need to. And is that necessarily letting him shine to the way he needs to? No. But is that what they maybe think they need to do? Yes.
Yeah, I agree entirely. And on top of that, I think that in this meta, not picking strong laners can backfire so quickly that it just complicates your draft from the entirety. Because if you pick a weaker lane, you're banking on it hopefully going okay based on picking a very strong support. But a lot happens in a Dota game that you can't account for. So the easiest way to kind of secure your draft integrity early on is to just make sure you have these solid, boring type of carries for your Toro or any player really. And that's what every team is doing, unfortunately. It's not that fun for us, but I mean, it's working for them.
Speaking of actually strong lanes, yesterday, Faith Beyond, we saw that PSG LGD, they opened up with a Spirit Breaker Phoenix the one game, right? And I remember you were stressing that you didn't feel it was the best thing because it didn't give them a very strong lane that you need nowadays. We saw Zhao 8 drift away from that yesterday, and today he's been picking a lot more Timbersaw, a lot more Lions to try to show up the laning phase. What are you expecting him to do? Like, do you want more of this? Just make sure that you forget this idea of the mid game, just focus on the first 10 minutes and then go from there?
I think you have to focus on first 10 minutes first. Also, in this big tournament, if you do this, you can make your player more comfortable because, okay, we have some lead, some advantage at first 10 minutes, then we can play our game. I think it's a better way for like lack experienced player that they can play game more comfortable. Yeah.
One of the things that we also see, Effie, when it comes to the lack of experience in this regard is that people try to shore up that lane. And Planet, you know, we're talking about how Miposhka and Mira, who move towards the mid lane for Team Spirit to help secure the lane for Law. That doesn't seem to happen all that much from PSG LGD. On the LGD side, we often see, especially Planet, sticking on his side of the map a lot. We'll see NTS is normally the one that has to move to his side of the map rather than vice versa. What do you make of this and that particular playstyle for him?
That's quite interesting, actually, because the nothing to say specialty with his Primal Beast is like his minute 5 rotation. Before he's even level 6, he'll go to a side lane if he can and TP back mid. And it works for them sometimes, but the stationary playstyle that you described out of Planet, like, it has to change in some games. I think when Planet's playing things like Batrider, you feel his presence throughout the map in the first 10 minutes. Like, you see him securing runes, you see him ganking mid, you see him using the twin gates. But if he's on his techies or something like that, he's very content to just play the laning stage and enable his laner, do some stacks, and pop off in the mid game. So I think it'll just depend entirely on what kind of draft you're looking at, but in this meta, you can't really get away with not moving your supports to the power runes. You can get punished very hard for it.
Speaking of drafts, we have one live right now for Game 1, PSG LGD versus Team Spirit. And let's see what we're going to be having presented to us. No surprises that PSG LGD start off with banning Snapfire. She's a couple of heroes away from being the most contested hero in the entire tournament right now. Rubik still holds that crown. And PSG, we spoke about this a lot and how versatile this hero can be. But Team Spirit haven't actually played Snapfire more than once in this tournament. Is the hero that dangerous that even if the enemy team doesn't play it, you still have to ban it?
I mean, I'm also seeing that LGD has not played it. They've also had opportunities to draft it on first and second pick on LGD's side. I think a lot of teams are prioritizing this hero as a second pick because on the 6-7 pick in the first round, it's really nice to have a flex laner, so you're not opening yourself up to obvious counters. That's also reliable. Like Snapfire's first spell, Scatterblast, like the best lane securing spell in the entire game from the mid lane, and it's also decent on support. So I'm thinking both these teams, now that I'm looking at their drafts, I think they might be at a slight disadvantage moving forward in the tournament if they're not feeling comfortable picking Snapfire because she's the most contested.
Yeah, and that speaks to their lack of comfort on the Snapfire flex, because if you're comfortably flexing it to mid and to offlane and to support, then it's going to be one of your first phase heroes. You're going to work it in somehow. So I hope they do practice it within the next couple of days. But both of these teams prioritize Timbersaw very heavily in their first phase. So I'm wondering how that's going to go. Are they leaving it for each other? Is it going to get banned out? We're about to see.
The most picked hero so far that LGD has been playing game in, a game out. They've been playing a lot of Coddle, they've been playing a lot of Undying. That definitely is an option, but yesterday I think they looked really good when they were playing this very high-tempo Luna strategy. And there's something that FE mentioned, BSJ, where one of the reasons why it worked so well is because Shiro was able to draw attention towards himself, free up space for New and for NCS to make action happen elsewhere on the map. Outside of a hero like Luna, is there anything else you can think of that draws that degree of attention that allows them to create space elsewhere by making Shiro the priority target?
I mean, I even like the fact that they tried Lifestealer. That's another hero that I think of, these like lane dominator annoying carries that are difficult to gank and also like bully the offlaner. So I wouldn't mind if they keep trying heroes of that archetype moving forward in this tournament.
So Storm Spirit, the opener right now for the side of PSG LGD, is going to be their second one of the tournament so far. We've seen that through the mid lane. Every time that we have seen it so far, it's been paired usually with some kind of sustain, but they have not been playing Io. And FE, I'm worried about this because Io stonks are on the rise. The hero looks amazing. Why has PSG LGD not been trying to utilize this hero?
I'm sure they'll integrate it into their drafts at some point, but they have other ideas that they're trying right now. I heard a silence in there somewhere. Who took it?
I heard
Silence,
Storm Spirit and
silence
Silence.
for Spirits.
Yeah, I think they are on the both same
So
side.
did they take Storm plus Silencer?
No, they took Storm Spirit for PSG LGD. Team Spirit went for Silencer Bad Rider, and then the Storm pick is going to be paired with something else just now.
Okay, so they took Silencer plus Bat on...
On Spirit.
I see bad DK right there. So it's a Silencer Storm for LGD, who lost to Extreme Gaming with that exact opening earlier today. So they might just be like, doing the Bulba, copying some other team's notes and saying that was really hard to play against.
Strats.
That is one way to enable Storm. Rather than giving him mana, you can allow him to go more mana-intensive items and skip items like BKB and maybe the Lincolns that'll allow him to just rely on the global silence as an effective BKB in the mid game.
But also, if you're taking Storm Spirit first phase, a lot of responses that teams typically have, especially Team Spirit, who have run the Silencer as often as they can in the first phase, is to take it away. Because if you're taking the Storm plus something else, you're giving away the Silencer, which in Dream League, the pairings that they would do versus a store opening is something like a Pango plus Silencer or an Ember plus Silencer, any kind of combination that can kill the Storm in the early games. So they take it away themselves.
Let's see, need some more bands to come out here in the
Zoom in on
space.
that monitor there.
We said DK plus Bad Rider?
Yeah, so the DK response to the Storm Sphere mid, it's always been a reliable counter to the Spirits.
Okay, it's Storm plus Silence.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm assuming Spirit had second pick? Is that it?
Yeah,
They-
that's true. Yes,
they
they had
closed
second
with
pick,
DK? Okay. So this DK pick is pretty good in that it gives you the instant stun versus Storm Spirit. It's a way to catch him because your Silencer opening gets taken away from you. It's also a hero that holds its own versus Storm in the mid lane. It can out-sustain the remnants. But how do you feel about it, Fabian, coming into the first phase? Do you think that this hero is strong enough to build a draft around?
I think DK definitely very good against Ember, but for Storm, I think it's pretty even lane. So I think it depends on when DK got to level 6 and how they play this mid. If they can pressure mid together and maybe kill Storm before he gets level 6, I think it will be very good.
how early does that mid tower fall is always the question I ask when I'm thinking about DK. Most of the spirits, not only is it nice because you have the stun, but most of them have to put themselves like right on top of the creep wave in order to clear it, so they're at risk with that 5-minute catapult rotation. Might we see like an Enchantress or some other support like that naturally collapses on the mid lane?
That's what I was hoping, actually, because although they haven't played Enchantress yet, Mipochka has played Shen, and it's a similar archetype, you know? But when you have this DK mid, you need your supports to come in and secure that tower with you. You cannot do it by yourself because Spirit will bring in their own supports. So LGD should either think of busting out the Enchantress or maybe some kind of self-sustaining side laner so that the supports can come in anyway. Even if they don't provide tower pressure, they can provide the backup for LGD's DK.
They played Enchantress earlier today with the DK on the side of PSG LGD, but they ended up losing, unfortunately, to Extreme Gaming. So Team Spirit might have some kind of tape, but it gets banned out anyway. They're like, you know what, let's not deal with this. A bit too much pressure, feels a lot annoying. We don't want to have this issue. So we're not going to be having any sustain just yet coming in to back up the Storm Spirit. Is it going to happen at all? Or are we just going to be playing this raw Storm Spirit to rely on the Silencer to protect you?
Probably just a casual Rubik from Mira. He's a ranged hero player through and through. It's a really nice Rubik game already. Like, it's something that can help like Fade Bolt out the mid wave, like something like that. Oh, okay, that works too. Just a stun with an AoE lane clearing nuke. I like that. I don't know if I like it as much as Rubik, like in the grand scheme of the game, but it also makes the carry hero harder to pick.
What do you think, Faithbeyond? Do you think they'd maybe pick this Lion to also protect the Storm Spirit, to not allow PSG LGD to pick it and have the insta-disable into the Storm?
Yeah, kind of. And they also want to play with Global Science to burst heroes and to play some good initiation there, I think.
Yeah, I think what Faithbeyond said is on the nose, because typically we've seen Storm have a lot of pairings this tournament, but when he looked most effective as a pickoff hero is when he was playing with a Sky Mage and like an ET aura. So Storm would go in, Vortex, they'd Mystic Flare the target, but Lion serves the same purpose, honestly. Like, Lion can start the fight for you, you can get the Vortex into the finger, and you have the quick kill. Like, allowing you to pick and choose your fights. So it's a different take on something we've seen a lot this tournament.
It's not a different take from LGD, because this is, except for the Batrider, literally the same draft they played earlier today, BSJ. It was a Timbersaw, I believe, that they played with this as well. The other support was Ench, which obviously they do not have around this time. Is this a healthy direction for them to go, to believe so strongly in a draft that even after losing, they're still going to try it again?
One idea I've kind of been heard like mumbling around in the tier 1 teams is that they talk about this like idea of an identity coming into TI, and I think it's nice to have a wide variety of drafts as much as possible, but you also have to have your own bread and butter that people are afraid of. People that once they ban these out, suddenly these more situational picks will become more potent because they're not ready for them. And I think if they saw their earlier draft and they thought with a little bit of a tweak it'll work just fine, they're against a very similar draft coming out from Team Spirit as what Extreme Gaming had. Extreme Gaming earlier was a Silencer, a Storm, and a Skywrath, right? The same combo with a high damage support. So I'm totally down to run it back. I really do like this Jug pick because they are going to have to invest a lot of resources into killing him, but I also think they have some lane issues. Like, Timber's going to absolutely free farm top, DK is going to have momentum in the top lane. I feel like both supports as of now in LGD are free to go mid, and that pressure's already there that we talked about, and I'm concerned that like Lion, Silencer, not so mobile, also very greedy supports.
So LGD take the approach that we talked about if the Enchantress weren't there, was that you just pick self-sustaining side laners so that your supports can rotate mid with the DK and secure that objective early. And Timber fits the bill very nicely. Even though, yes, they do have ways to kill him, in the teamfight, Silencer can be annoying, Storm can be annoying, Finger of Death can be annoying, but as far as what Timber gives you in terms of laning, he's going to be such a nuisance. Even though you pick this Jug so he can hold his own, at some point he won't be able to. Do you like this Juggernaut, Faithbeyond? Can you talk to us about it a little bit?
Juggernaut, I think it's just a normal hero here, not very special. It's a good hero right now. And I think the strategy for LGD is very obvious. They just want to play with mid, so they put a Timbersaw on top and also pick a Disruptor to help mid. So in this way, Team Spirit know this strategy, and they pick a Juggernaut to, okay, you play with Timbersaw, and so we can also play mid.
But how do you think Juggernaut's scaling is going to be this game? Like, once you leave him versus a Timbersaw and he farms, does he go into the late game comfortably?
I think he might lose some lane with against Timbersaw, but in late game he will be fine because now Juggernaut is maybe one of the best melee carry right now. Yeah.
I like this Luna pick a lot. There's a lot of carries that I think are better 9th picks than 10th picks. Like, Luna's never going to hard counter anybody, but it's also very difficult to, like, shut down a Luna lane with another ranged hero that's just going to click you with that aura. DK Luna is like a liquid classic. It's one of the few mid laners that really benefits from that 20 extra damage at the 5-minute mark. And that's going to create even more pressure in the mid lane. So I think LGD had a lot of pressure already represented in the other 2 lanes, and now it's going to be even more in the bottom lane. I think this time is going to be a little bit too fast for Spirit.
Yeah. This looks like a very fast draw from PSG LGD, and kind of tanky as well at some point. I have a feeling that we might see what they replicated yesterday, Effie, where like 25 minutes, they just feel like they can amass this uncontrollable ball. GG was able to stop it a little bit, but I'm not so sure Beastmaster is the hero to do it. He has not been that successful in this tournament thus far, and I don't know. It feels like there's a lot of all-in single target coming in from Team Spirit here.
I actually think it's pretty okay. Like, when I see the Beastmaster, it gives them a way to team fight, right? It'll give them vision on the game, and he can hold his own versus Luna on lane because you can just scale your axes, you can stack your ancients, and you can farm those. So Luna's strength on lane is that she bullies out most melee laners, but because Beast can play on his axes, it enables him to get net worth anyway. And if they can, you know, play the map and hold out until the late game on Spirit, this Juggernaut's going to scale so well, right? His matchup versus Luna is so good. His matchup versus DK is really good. His matchup versus the supports on the side of LGD are really good. Disruptor and Batrider, food. Yep. Food for a Juggernaut if he's like 6-slotted. So can Spirit make it all the way to the late game? That's the question, Faithbian.
I think this game LGD drafter is better, and the reason is they have stronger laning stage, and that's all. Yeah, and I think it's very important for these 2 teams. Yeah.
So you think this game is decided on the laning stage?
Kind of, and yeah.
Okay.
I would say when I look at these 2 drafts, I think of items. I think it's much easier for LGD to itemize against Team Spirit's draft. Lotus Orb, insanely strong item in this game. Removes global, reflects Beastmaster War, reflects Omni Slash. Timbersaw is a hero that naturally rushes it. That's going to make it very easy for them to just group up and say, I dare you to go on one of us. Even Lion's Heart countered by it. I think it's a bit of an oversight to have your entire lineup countered by the same item. And I look at like the Juggernaut, and I think he's going to go normal items. I think of Beastmaster, he's going to go the Ags. Like, we're going to see very standard items from them, but that doesn't feel like a threat to me as LGD's lineup.
Okay, very threatening lineup coming in from the side of PSG LGD, a very fast lineup, and that's the one thing we've been wanting from the Chinese team, to play as fast as humanly possible and not allow the enemy team to outpace them. However, Team Spirit, as FD has mentioned, do have the capability of scaling extremely well into the late game. So if they can hold out and ensure that the entire map isn't taken over by like 35 minutes, we start to think about whether or not it's even possible for LGD to resist the pressure that can come later on from the side of Team Spirit. Once the game does kick off, it's going to be fun to witness, it's going to be fun to watch, as it always is between Team Spirit and PSG LGD. And to bring us this game, we have our incredible casters of Sunsfan and Kezu. Gentlemen, give us the gas.
Well, that's, I don't know if I want to do that, but thank you for that introduction, especially for me. That's definitely a bad idea. Sunsfan here with Kezu. How are you doing, good sir?
I will not give them that, but I'm doing great.
We have a pretty epic rematch here. Of course, the lineup's a little bit different, but PSG LGD versus Team Spirit, the TI-10 finals matchup, if you will. And like they said, they've played a lot over the course of the last couple years since that point. And it's actually been quite back and forth, so should be a goodie. Anything stand out to you so far?
I agree with what the panel was saying, kind of about this early game and what Spirit need to do. I do think one of the problems that they will run into is that this DK pick was very good, because when I look at Storm Silencer, what you want to do after lanes with Global, like you want Storm to zip in, Global, and kill this hero. But DK makes it very hard, because he, first of all, pressures the Storm, and he's very tanky. And LGD played a similar draft yesterday, so if they can get off to a good start, I think they're gonna give Spirit a very hard game here.
Yeah. As the bounty runes have cometh, and it will be an even split as Yotaro is forced to Blade Fury. I do want to talk about this interaction as we're going to get a flame break. So Yotaro back into the fray again.
Blood grenade number 1.
Blood grenade there, and this might just be first blood. They want to try to give it to New, but Planet will take it. Either way, first blood for LGD, off to a good start already.
Easy first blood. So what's the interaction you want to talk?
Yes, so
Glimpse is not skilled, but
it's the Glimpse Blade Fury. Now that Blade Fury, it's not like you can cast Glimpse while Blade Fury is active, and if you time it correctly, even with like a Blade Fury TP, you will get Glimpse back if the Blade Fury is still not active at the end. when the glimpse actually goes off. That's a horrible explanation, but you know exactly what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Most people that play Dota right now, they should get it too. Which, I mean, this is actually incredibly annoying in the game because it's not some, oh, I can run to this lane and then like spin TP. Like if you do it very late or if you've moved a lot and there's more time for the glimpse to then even work at the end. So you need to be careful about that, whether it's about TPing out or when you're running away in a fight and you want to like spin and run off. Nope, nowadays you can actually be caught by it. So, but one thing I have to say is that Yotaro is probably the most experienced Jug of any player in this tournament. I know that when the last patch came out, he played like legitimately 40 games of Jug with like an 80% win rate.
Pretty good. Not bad. Not
Solid.
bad. And of course, one big reason that this hero has been picked, at least semi-recently, is because of this 20 talent. This healing on Blade Dance lifesteal, which occurs before any reductions, and a lot of us were thinking maybe that's a bug.
No, it's a feature.
It has not been fixed as far as we know. I mean, actually, it would be very Valve-like to hot fix it without saying anything.
Nah, don't worry. It's a feature.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. But yeah, that's pretty damn powerful. That's a huge power spike at 20. That's essentially giving you more heals on top of the healing ward if you're not able to get that off.
I mean, especially against heroes where you play again, like they have a lot of armor, right? A lot of reduction, DK, Luna, Timber, all of this, but instead you just heal a lot because, you know, why not? So overall, one of the big reasons why Jug is actually as good is that they changed the talent and it works the way it does. So with like Swift Slash, Omni Slash, or even just while you're hitting, you heal so much. You go from like 20% to maybe 60, 70. Yotaro just taking some damage here. They're trying to force the spin, but it's gonna be a-okay.
But what do you think of Jug right now in laning stage? Because this used to be, like back in the day, this was the hero to get kills.
Yeah.
But I feel like they've added a lot of mobility. There's a lot more tankier heroes. I'm not sure exactly what's changed aside from Blade Fury being a little bit worse than it used to be as well. But it doesn't feel like it's the same, like you don't fear this hero in the same way.
Yeah, I think first of all, people got better, but second, mostly what you've touched on is there's more items, there's more stats. I think also overall people have slightly higher HP pools nowadays than they used to. You don't just get CM Frostbitten, spin down, and it's like, oh, well, I guess I'm dead. Nowadays you can actually live through it. So Jug for me is he's more of a casual hero in my opinion, where it's like, you're gonna get through your lane, you have healing ward, you help your team out later. He's not like some hard carry, like he makes it easy and nice for your team to play, and he needs this type of hero that Collapse is playing, which is the Beastmaster, I like to call it the steroid, the enabler. You need an aura, you need a Solar Crest drums, and all this stuff to really push you over the edge.
You know, another hero that does that is from back in the days, Vengeful Spirit, which we saw last series, did not work out for
Now that didn't look good at all.
I wanted it to be good, but we are seeing Luna, which is another counterpart to the Venge. Talk to me about, I think we cast one game
yesterday
on this hero, and she kind of does what she used to, which is farming, and if you group up, if you have the right lineup, you can definitely take towers, which you can look. They have the Dragon Knight, which can combo with that quite nicely. You have the guy that can just sit in front and tank up with the Timber Saw.
I would say it's a great Luna game. It was also LGD who played it yesterday. When you have an aggressive 5 like a Disruptor in lane, first of all, the aura is already helping the Disruptor. You lane very well. Brian was talking about that. It's also a good pick from first pick because it's very stable. It's hard to be counterpicked. It's down middle. Laurel.
Dragon Tail into the Flame Break with the Blood Grenade. Miposhka trying to help out Laurel, but that's not going to happen. Nothing to say gets credit for that. He'll take a little extra damage, but with 2 points in Dragon Blood, we'll be able to brush this off for the most part. Even with that miss coming into effect as well. So good start in this mid lane for nothing to say. 23 and 8 versus the 22 and 2. So actually relatively even.
Yeah, he was doing pretty well, but LGD just kind of abusing the fact that your Timber can absolutely solo up top. And if you do a move, there's not too much counterplay from Team Spirit. Maybe Mira could have TP'd with a stun, but looks like he wasn't really topped off. So just overall nice move by LGD to abuse the situation of the map. So I have a little tip on Miposhka.
Yeah, Miposhka being very annoying in that mid lane. Caused nothing to say, missed most of those creeps in that wave actually. As Shiro getting gone on in this bot lane. The glimpse is going to come out, but it's a little bit too late. So ends up taking a tumble to collapse on his Beastmaster.
He's still here.
Another Dragon Tail coming out, and Laurel's just going to get burned to the ground. So second death already. Miposhka was not in range to be able to assist. I mean, but it is just a silencer as well. There's not a whole lot that hero can do.
Nah, that's just Planet with the fake back, bro. He's like pretending to go top, JK bro, I'm still here. And Laurel, pretty sure he doesn't have, 25-second cooldown on his TP, so walk of shame. Napoleon's gonna have to just sit mid, grab the XP. But I do like the Collapse's build is the 0-2-2. Like with the Boars, one thing that Disruptor doesn't play into well at all. You don't have really any clear whatsoever. Luna's like so-so. I think if your support is good and you amplified it, but when your support is not, then it doesn't look too good. And LGD already pressuring this mid tier 1.
Yeah, level 6 on nothing to say, and Laurel not there yet. I mean, once you hit 6, it's going to be difficult to actually kill him, but now he's so far behind in this lane. Now his tower, like you said, just taking massive damages. The rune will be denied here by Mira, stacking up some creeps as well. Yutaro was pressured a bit by New, but we'll get that healing ward out. And Planet forcing a rotation from Maposhka, and Pale comes out. And can these two supports do enough damage to actually kill the Bat Rider? That Arcane Curse is there, Blood Grenade comes out, stick to keep him alive, but the last right click is enough. So Maposhka getting a little bit of revenge there as Yutaro will be blade fearing TPing.
This is not a good sign for Team Spirit. Like, you're getting split pressured, which nowadays a lot of the times how you take towers is not by 5-manning one, but you're split pressuring multiple ones at the same time. We see New here, he's gonna get this tower, he might even get it killed. Like, no one is up there, so he's gonna do that. Mid tower is getting pressured by DK, and now Collapse is getting pressure bottom.
Yep, glimpse back into 3 members of LGD. Collapse knowing that he's likely dead, just trying to get some kills here.
Here comes Laurel.
Laurel coming in to try to save him, but won't be enough to actually save the teammate, but he does get a very valuable kill onto Shiro. So something finally going the way of the mid laner from Spirit. Laurel, I mean, people have talked about him maybe underperforming a bit. I mean, what are your thoughts on him as the mid laner for Spirit?
I think it's always very hard for a new player to come into such a veteran team. I think he still needs some time to show me and I think many others that he truly belongs, but I think being a more inexperienced player compared to the rest, he needs this time and he needs the trust from his teammates. So overall, I still think he's performing decently fine, but this map right now, this is a great deny. But your map isn't looking all too good for Team Spirit, especially in the next coming minutes.
Indeed. Elder Dragon Form doing its job, and Midas is going to be coming up for nothing to say not too far in the future, as Shiro actually changing lanes.
Oh, nothing
to say though. This is a triple team from Spirit to try to finally take down this dragon, and they do so. Laurel completely out of mana though. And why you smile, watch as Mira's actually getting burned down by Planet as a glimpse comes in onto Laurel, back into New, who's made his rotation over. So LGD able to get some sort of a trade.
Run, Mira.
And Mira will eventually die here. Okay. So it ends up being a 2-for-1. Nothing to say. I mean, the big thing probably Laurel getting XP for that kill onto nothing to say.
Yeah, I think the biggest things about this, Laurel's got the XP, got some gold, and in the meantime, Collapse gets this free bottom lane, which honestly, the way Beastmaster games work is that he's your carry of the game for like the first 15, 16, 17 minutes. You want to give all your resources to him. Collapse has done very well. He got off a clutch board before as well that ended up getting the kill in Shiro. Now he gets the bottom tier 1. So all this early game pressure that Spirit will have, it should go through him, and it's showing the net worth already. He's on the top of the board.
Yutaro opting for the eventual Battle Fury. Still quite a ways away, of course, but it's only 9 minutes in, despite all this action.
He doesn't have it yet.
He doesn't have it yet. What a noob. But been a lot of action this early on as Yutaro's going to be forced to do the old Blade Fury TP. This is
that
where...
was a long TP.
Yeah. Lucent Beam. Was that not available? Did he already use it?
I'm not sure, but I don't think they... I mean, neither of them expected that to be a long TP, so that would have been a rough one. But either way, good job from Spirit. Overall, too, the way they held the last 2 minutes was very good. They get the bottom tier 1. Now they can do a very nice, like, map rotation or map swap where Yutaro just gets to go bottom, Collapse can farm the entire area around him with the Helm of Dom and higher levels in Aura. Because this will benefit Spirit. If the game can slow down as it is right now, it's very good for them. And they already have 2 support ultimates, the Global and the Finger. So they're doing a very nice job at currently playing mid together. I love Team Spirit's positioning here.
Jumping, nothing to say. Again, it's going to require everybody from Team Spirit. Roar is expended as well, and they will find their target. Nicely done from Spirit. They're going to pressure the tier 1 tower in mid lane as well with just Collapse. The rest of the members opting to go to this other side. I'm not sure if they're going to find anything else, though.
No, big plays from Team Spirit. Being able to kill probably the most important hero here for LGD in this early game, nothing to say, who's working on his Midas, just died right before. They didn't even use Finger or Global, so they can do the same play again in like 30 seconds, 40, 50 seconds, whenever they think the map looks good. So yeah, Team Spirit making some very important moves here in this early game.
And you can see building the Lotus Orb that BSJ talked about. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to make a couple in this game, although there's not really a regular carrier other than the Timber right now.
Yeah, probably him, maybe Planet can squeeze one in like way later, but that's he's likely gonna just be looking for some, you know, blink daggers, maybe 4 staffs, and then after that you can kind of check. As LGD gonna get themselves some ancient snacks that Planet got for his boy Shiro. He's gonna be happy about that.
And for Yatoro, what kind of build after the battlefield are you looking for?
I think it's pretty much the classic that I've seen from him is just you go the Treads Fury into Manta. I've even seen him after that go for earlier MKBs in some of the games, because I assume he feels that it gives him the most damage output against high armor heroes. I think other than that, we've always seen some Skadis, which I think that's more of an item you can squeeze in later. I do think an item that allows you to frontline but also give you some damage is good, because you're going to play with this Beastmaster who also amplifies you in the game.
And Shiro's got his Mask of Madness, and we can see a smoke now from both sides, actually. Just a couple members from LGD, although they might actually be running right into Spirit. Mira using the horsey, got the initiation first onto the Disruptor. New gets a nice Timber Chain, but the Roar expended for YU Smile, and they'll find him. New getting relatively low on mana, but a zip coming in from Larl. He's going to take some damage from the Whirling Death. The
nice
Electric
pull.
Vortex, good timing during the Timber Chain. And Pale is there with the Global Silence coming out just to make sure that he can't get away. So another nice pick-off here for Team Spirit.
I mean, Spirit just making all the right moves right now, because if we pay attention to how LGD need to play it, it's kind of awkward, like what they smoke Timber Disruptor. It's like a really hard kill to just kind of obtain with these two heroes. So the kill they got early on, Nothing to Say, which delayed his Midas, which then also delays his Blink, just makes it hard for them to kind of play here. So this smoke, just pretty easy. Tumbler Toy, Hex, get the stuff going. Larl has the Arcane Rune from the earlier play as well, and he just gets to connect to the play. Honestly, very beautiful here from Team Spirit.
Yep, and that Electric Vortex during the Timber Chain. I've actually been seeing so much of that lately. I feel like years ago, we would see it like when it happens, like, holy crap, that rarely happens. It happens like every game.
Yeah.
People are so good now, it's insane.
I mean, just the more you play and the more you also play with better people, it's like, why did you use your spell there, bro? Just hold it.
Yeah.
And people just get good at this, as right now, I mean, we've seen something similar from LGD yesterday, where we thought they needed to play a bit faster or do moves, but then they were losing for like 15 minutes, bam. One fight, back in the game.
Shiro going for the Manta style. This is a hero that feels like there's not much room for, like,
switch-ups.
Yeah, it feels like the itemization is very standard, very cookie cutter, if you will. I mean, maybe in some cases you can go for an Aghanim Scepter a little bit earlier, but normally you just get that.
Yeah, that's something you really don't want to do, so it's a good sign that he's not queuing that up currently.
Well, I didn't mean first item, but you know.
I mean,
it's always like something like this into, I mean, sometimes I guess you see Hurricane Pike, but
yeah,
Scotty, Butterfly.
Exactly. It's also like the most cookie cutter items. And I think it's just by far the best build on Luna. As the game has stalled down a little bit, or slowed down rather, as Nothing to Say really wants his Blink Dagger, active rune, gonna be down bottom. But I think Spirit are, as I touched on before, pretty happy. And I would assume LGD, they're gonna look for this double Blink timing. Even the Lotus Orb is completed on New now as well, so I'd say it's kind of go time for them to try and speed up the game a little bit.
See, Laird still has not fixed the graphic of the pets dying. They show the Hawk dead, but the boar is alive. That is not consistent.
Yep, fix that.
That is a bug.
That is a bug.
I'm reporting that bug officially to JJ and Buka and everybody else.
Yep. Do it quick, guys,
Top
or
priority.
get fired.
You are fired. All right, he's getting pretty close here. In fact, yeah, it's just the recipe now, I believe, for Yatoro. So it ended up being like 15-30 when he gets that, which is a little bit slower than you'd like to see.
1 minute later than the two we saw yesterday, as LG are going for smoke, but they do break, as Larl is invis.
He is. They put down a sentry. There's the initiation.
Global.
Static Storm placed, though. Larl stuck inside the kinetic field, but the Global Silence buys him enough time.
There's the lasso.
But now the lasso to bring him back into death, as Mira trying to TP out, but will drop as well. So double kill for Planet. Nice retaliation from LGD.
That's where like one little change of gameplay makes such a big difference. The fact that you get to break the smoke with the invis is so big, as maybe hold that, as yep, Miposhka is gonna just die as well, but Lara probably thought it's good to turn around there, but I think Yatoro nor Collapse really want to be in this fight. Like, look at them. They're finishing up their big items. Collapse just got his bigger Helm of Dawn to try and get it back. So going, I mean, the reaction time from Y here was really quick.
Yeah.
Even through the global, just keeping him there. And then beautiful lasso with the glimpse. Just some easy, I mean, for LGD, the whole family showed up, whereas for Spirit, your bros, they want to still farm.
That's right. I mean, there's a Battle Fury. You can see it's being put to good use on the Ancient stack right now. I mean, he definitely had opportunity to zip away, but I mean, plenty of mana on Laurel, but not respecting the amount of members of LGD in the vicinity.
I mean, this is also the strength of the +4 Bad Rider. Like, we see a lot of these Bads get very good timings on these Blink Daggers. 12, 13, 14-minute mark, it's going to be out, and now this is kind of prime time, I think, for LGD. 16-minute mark, you have Nighttime, you have Mask of Madness, Manta completed, Global is down as well. Once you have your Dragon Form and Lasso, I think they might just look for something here.
Yep, we can see Neo TPing in. Defend this mid tower. I mean, Spirit were there in numbers. It looked like they really wanted to commit, but maybe they'll back up and either find a smoke or disperse and farm a little bit more. It will be the smoke, though. And trying to put some of these power spikes to good use. I mean, Juggernaut, how strong is he with just a Battle Fury compared to like other carries? Because a lot of other carries you just have to just farm. But I feel like he can give a little bit more than the traditional.
Yeah, I think Jug is one of the nice carries where even if you buy greedier items, your skill set still allows you to fight and allows you to push forward in the game. And I really like what Spirit are doing here, not only just because of the heroes they have, but Miposhka also, they have a Medallion, they have the Drums Aura, they have the Dawn Creep, so just forcing this Roche fight I think is very good.
And they're scanned out though, LGD, they're sniffing it out. Nice and juicy, Shiro's gonna clear the wave.
And nothing to say, got his BKB. This is a big item. He swapped his mind from going Blink into BKB, so he can really frontline in this fight if they get there in time.
Yeah, it's gonna be close. They smoked up, they're taking their time. And Roche getting low, the lasso initiation. The Aegis will go to Laurel. Global Silence is there as well as the Beastmaster's the first to fall. Laurel able to take out YU Smile, has to zip TP. Shiro with the Lucian Beam to cancel it, and Laurel will likely fall shortly after. That is the Aegis. Not sure if they have anything to contain him before the zip comes out. They do. Very nicely played from LGD, so slightly slow in getting there to actually kill off Roche and get the Aegis themselves, but they win the fight handily.
Uh-oh, Mira. Is he gonna be okay? Yeah, he's gonna be able to blink out.
He's got Blink already.
And he's got the blink, the little pony item just TPs out, but that's a big win for LGD. Like the fact that they get to kill Collapse first, because honestly, he needs to stay alive for his team. These auras are way too important. Yatoro, he kind of gets the memo right away. He wants to get out. I think everyone, if they get to hold the Aegis, maybe it's still a victory. Laurel tries to get out, but he just, I mean, Shiro, Night Vision, Lucian Beam comes back up, and they just get him. And I'm not sure if on the respawn, I think Laurel maybe turned a little bit in order to try and zip. I'm not, yeah, maybe that stun is just too fast. I don't know, but either way, great play from LGD here to come and contest.
And it wasn't in melee form, so it's not instant. There's still technically a projectile that comes out, even if you're at melee range. Either way, Laurel trying to get some retribution. Nothing to say. He takes a finger of death and TPing out and will be fine.
YU Smile
on the other side, YU Smile does get dropped by Spirit, so they get something, but it might be at the cost of Collapse as he's taking massive damage from Mew.
Oh, the big Black Dragon.
Looking to get one kill before he goes down. He'll do so, but still, he is the core on Spirit.
I call worth. I killed 2 heroes. I have a big Black Dragon. Worth it for me. I don't care about the numbers.
Who cares about numbers?
Don't worry. He only gave, what, it's like 700 gold for that kill that they got on his head?
That's whatever. That's whatever.
That's a lot. Yeah, you're right. He got a double kill. It looked cool.
Oh, Miposhka. All right. He's going to find Mew. He's going to TP out immediately and will not get out. So despite it being a 1v2, Mew able to withstand it. And Laurel caught out again inside the Static Storm kinetic field. And LGD starting to run away with this thing.
It's just happening everywhere.
Omni Slash, I think that's the first of the game. And onto the creep wave. Unlucky for Yatoro. They're going to clean up his support, and likely he will fall as well, although he does have the Blade Fury TP. And this time it will not be a 10-second TP. So we'll get out. But still, 3 for nothing across the board.
Ooh, Spirit just bled a lot on the map in the last couple minutes. And this is what the best teams will do to you. They will attack you in multiple places at the same time because they don't 5-man. Like, they're splitting. They had this nice ward up top in the Styra jungle where they found Larl. At the same time, they go bottom. They get a play as well where New is kind of baiting. They go back there. And now this game went from fairly even to a 7K lead within just 2 minutes.
8K now. All right, back to 7.
Hold.
Sorry. Yeah.
That's a 7, by the way.
And it's only, I mean, look at the score, 15 to 10. It is not about the kills at all.
It is not. And now, ooh, this is the scariest timing of the entire game right now that Spirit have to try and get through somehow. This is a solar-crested BKB Manta Mask of Madness Pupils Gift Luna with level 16. He is
You didn't mention the
strong.
branch in the backpack.
Yeah, and the circlet.
Yeah. If you're going to name Pupils Gift, name the
Yo,
branch.
this item
I'm
is
not saying,
really good.
I'm not saying it's not good.
Okay.
I'm just saying, don't discriminate.
Okay, branch
circlet.
and circlet.
Thank you.
Magic wand and
Thank you. That's all
agility
I'm
threads.
asking. Maposhka will be dying here. Most likely. He's trying to TP out,
He's
but
fine.
they glimpse out.
He's fine.
He will,
Be fine.
yeah, he's fine with this. He tanked the gank. So in a way, you're correct.
You're welcome.
And nothing to say in company. Oh, okay. I'm going to take out that illusion and the tier 2 tower as well. So he's going to work on Aghanim Scepter now. So we'll be getting that black dragon, although he's only level 15, so...
Oh, Planet is setting up, though.
He's got his blink force. He can definitely close the gap.
Too much gold.
Initiations. What's that?
There's too much gold on the tower.
That's
I gotta
true.
Firefly
It's
that.
too greedy. Understandable. I mean, he has the Philly Stone as well, so it complements that play style.
He's going BKB on Jug. It's a very interesting switch up from Yatoro.
That's
I don't
really
think
early, too.
Yeah, he does. I mean, I can assure you that he doesn't want to do it, and this feels horrible, but it just kind of shows you the state of the game. He feels that he needs to build something so that in the next like 5 to 10 minutes or the next Roche fight or whatever it may be, that they can try to fight. Because if they lose or he just farms away, I don't think they're gonna get anywhere. So yeah, we'll have to see if it works out. Luckily for him, they have Solar Crest and Visora to kind of offset from him buying defensive items for him to still deal
All he
enough
needs
damage.
to do is hit level 20, then he's fine.
That's true. Then he will never die.
That's right. I mean, we've seen people align the Aghanim Scepter. I mean, this is obviously not a good game for him here, but the Aghanim Scepter, they align it with the 20 talent because that's almost a full heal just off a Swift Slash, depending on your luck.
Yes.
And an Omni Slash will fully heal you.
Oh,
effectively.
nearly every time, unless you Lotus it on.
All right, that's fair.
Which we might see. We might see the anime style fight in this game. Oh, hello there.
Planet. Okay, a little baby blink there.
Oh,
Mira, he's
There's
going to be
the glimpse.
found out.
oh yeah. Oh, and the
So-
Hawk too. The Hawk died. I would like to point
Yeah,
that out.
that's very important. Extra
Yeah,
gold going to the
60
pocket
gold
of
and
LGD.
XP.
We'll see how many pets were killed in this. There we go. Do you
9
see what I'm talking?
pets?
The boar is clearly alive.
Yeah.
Unless this is an animated like zombie boar. Like you're talking about them dying. It should be laying
It should
on the
be
ground.
dead next to the Hawk.
Yes.
Next to Jimmy.
Holding hands with the hawk. They're
Holding hands with Jimmy. Jimmy and
brother
Johnny.
sister.
Yeah. They should-
Absolutely.
Agreed. Well, if they're brother and sister, it should be Sarah and John.
I don't understand the reference, but sure.
There's no reference.
That makes it worse somehow.
Shut up. Tier 2 being pushed here, everyone.
Yep,
Welcome to the
Tormentor
game.
is available for the taking.
No, they don't care.
Apparently not. Talking about this backstage as well, people's priority on taking Tormentors, and just, it's all over the place. It
No,
feels like
no,
people forget about it for like 5-6 minutes.
They're turning around right
All
now.
right.
Planet pinged it.
They remember this is
See?
an objective.
This goes back to what you were talking about just now with the green room, where supports think about it, but Brian was like, I never want to kill the Torment.
Yeah, that's right.
So here it's Planet, he pings it, he's like, guys, what the hell, please?
It's Freddy the Frog looking on.
Yeah, there's Freddy, what up?
If only we could borrow those 2 polygons that he has and implement them into Morphling.
Nah, it's impossible.
I mean, it makes sense because you're taking time out of your day to kill the Tormentor when you could be pushing lanes and whatnot, and then effectively you're giving a shard to Batrider, which is almost useless.
Yeah.
That's one of the worst ones to be able to get, I think.
It's just that the map positioning of where they are is kind of weird for you. So LGD, this is like the most natural thing where you're ahead, you kill the enemy's tier 2,
Yeah.
and like it doesn't mean that you have to go back on the map. You're still aggressive, you get to kill it there. Nothing to say. Ganking the big black dragon.
I mean, this is basically a hero now.
Oh, Planet though.
Oh yeah, Yataro actually takes out Planet.
This is just a Chad play. Like, he knows that they're very aggressive on the map. He farms the enemy Ancients, kills the Bad Rider, and somehow gets out.
Hey,
what's this name?
It's Tyson the Turtle.
Tyson. What up, Tice?
He
Oh, where'd he go?
disappeared.
Where'd he go?
It's an illusion.
There's the
this-
MKB.
Okay, yeah, you called it.
Okay, okay.
So wait, what are his full items right now? Is he...
He didn't go BKB. It's Fury, Yasha, MKB, right?
All right.
Yeah.
Alright, well, he's packing a punch. Looks like S and Y. I mean, it makes sense. This game, honestly, might get to a point where it's going to be irrevocable. So getting
Does that
something
mean-
means you can't come back.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, you can't fix it.
I mean, if there's any carry, like if I had to take one carry player to win me the hardest or most impossible game ever, I think Yatoro has got to be like your #1 choice of carry.
Okay.
As
He
there's
has shown it before. That
He
is
has.
true.
Oh,
Shiro, he's
Shiro.
going to get spotted. There's the initiation from Laurel with the Eclipse coming out
Oh, Yatoro
shortly
coming
after.
very low.
Why You Smile is dead. Planet is next. Yatoro, though, resetting with that healing ward. Now the BKBs have dissipated. 2 supports dead for LGD. Core's still alive. Collapsing Company looking to potentially re-engage. They held on to Global Silence that whole time, actually.
I mean, their patience right now in this game, even with the position of what the game is in, they're doing really well. They had a great ward there. They find the perfect initiation on the 2 supports, which honestly, I think they're just gonna be your best 2 kills, right? You get the zip in here onto Why You Smile. Collapse is holding his roar for a while as well. You see him move back. Yatoro barely gets to go out. Nice roar now at the end of all of it. And now they just disengage together. So it's like, you kill 2 heroes while you're behind. That's really good for you. Just disengage out of there. Really nicely done from them. And Roche is on the menu, bros.
That's right, and he's delicious, so I hear.
Yeah. Second Roche is the most delicious at
Yeah,
this
here we
stage
go
of the
again.
game.
This is the meme of the tournament. Most important part of the game is Roche.
It's not wrong.
And 2, and then 3. Each time it gets more and more important.
It does. Dota has back and forth timings, you know?
Yeah, it's like, it's oscillating at all times.
I'm not Cinderin, you can't use these words with me.
He doesn't know them either.
I don't
it's
go on
okay.
dictionary.com
But
every night.
I think the trick is to pretend you know what it means.
Yes, Shannon, very good usage of that word.
Thank you. What word was it?
Oscillate.
We have, oh, very good. We have a Roche off underway. Roche number 2 available for the pickings.
Big Black Dragon, run away.
All spells are up now.
Shiva's completed on Nudo. I haven't talked too much about him, but this Timber being able to frontline when he later on gets the reactive armor activatable spell.
We were talking about this off camera. That's one of the issues with these fights when it breaks out. I don't know what to call it. He activates reactive armor. It sounds horrible. There's got to be a better name. Shield activated.
Yeah, he activated shield.
All right, Roshoff still underway. They don't know if it's being contested as of yet. New pops the Shivas for a little bit of vision. Nice BKB coming out from Collapse. And the initiation takes out Whitey Smile right off the back. He's going to buy back, though, instantly. Laurel onto the high ground he goes as his BKB is running out as well. Nothing to say. Already popped the Dragon form. We'll see how long Spirit can try to delay this.
They did use 2 BKBs on Spirit's side. Both Collapse and Laurel had to expand theirs.
Yeah, but still with Global, still with Roar. So spell-wise, they have everything still intact. And of course, they have the Beastmaster for the vision. Maposhka, he is spotted. Nothing to say. Finally pops his BKB to try to take out the silencer. The Global Silence did finally come out. That's a dieback now for
Yatoro.
Omnislash deletes. Nothing to say. New is next on the menu as well. Although gets a great Timber Chain. A nice work going to save Laura for the time being. Going inside the pit for cover. He didn't get Lucent Beam, but Roche is getting a bash onto the Luna. Can Laura actually survive? He does. It's a full team wipe in favor of Spirit, and now they're going to get Roche number 2. What a fight.
Man, Team Spirit, the way that they were playing all of this, I don't know if we can even see it in the replay. I think Yatoro also, he faked out his Omni Slash to like try and bait the Lotus Orb, and I think he did. Like, New popped it on himself as, well, there's a random gem laying around. Maybe we'll get that eventually later. As LGD, they're flying both their bros. Both the chickens, they're flying.
Yep, they're going to get it.
Yep, easy for them. Big win for LGD here, of course, as they...
Full team wipe, but they got the gem. That's
Got
all
the
that
gem.
matters.
Ooh, I mean, it just started a little bit awkward here. It collapsed really quick on his BKB. Lara gets with his own BKB and the DD, kind of get the kill, the buyback out, and now they disengage. I think it's a bit weird and awkward for Shiro to like run through in this fight. And I want to point out how Yatoro comes in, and he stutter steps at some point where he fakes out the Omni Slash. So it's not like here he did it, he baited New to use the Lotus, then he just Omni Slash is nothing to say. Lotus is down. Now I feel like they just continue to fight. Yatoro just runs in with the aura. Everyone is tanking it through.
Yeah.
It's just too strong.
And
Look
should
at Laurel.
mention, why you smile. Yeah, this is the best part of the fight.
Nice
Laurel hiding
frogging
next
into
to
the
Roche,
Glimmer Cave.
and then Roche helps out with a bash here.
And now he's invincible because he's endless.
That's right. Should mention that the Why You Smile did not use his ult the whole time. He died twice in this fight, effectively, with the dieback. Did not get to even use any of his spells effectively, so...
That hurts.
So give Spirit credit for targeting him each and every time, not able to... or prevent him from actually using any meaningful spells.
And there's some big items coming up for them too, as now with the Aegis cheese, just hitting down the tier 2 tower. I mean, Jug, when you're ahead, hold on.
Lasso, Blade Fury's gonna mitigate some of the damage here. And the Dragon Tail coming out. Nothing to say, pops his BKB, the Lion dies. And Yatoro staying alive thanks to that 20
Look
talent.
at his lifesteal.
Yep, we talked about it pre-game. They're going to try to focus everything onto Yatoro. He'll finally drop that's the Aegis down as Shiro uses the Eclipse with the BKB in tow. And Yatoro will revive now. Focus is on the Luna. Laurel trying to finish him off. He does so. Double kill for him as Yatoro resetting a bit. 2 dead for LGD. No buyback available for Shiro. So this is a tier 2 at the very least for Spirit.
There's just a lot. I really like who they're targeting in the fight. We touched on it in the last fight as well. Laurel, again, he's just continuously on top of Why You Smile. It's so hard for him to end up playing these fights. As soon as the fight starts, he's just dead. He gets zipped on.
Still no ult.
Yeah, he's just dead. I mean, the best he can do right now is cast Solar Crest and try to stay behind.
Yep, the healing ward behind, providing so much.
I mean, they'll have it again soon, right? With the 15 talent, you just have it like every 10-ish seconds after it's over. They can just do it again. And Yatoro, he's just so quick on his fingers. He got the spin-off before the last, so now he has Linken's to make it even easier. I think Collapse has one as well, so they could double Linken's him if they really want to.
Yeah.
And they can just continue to do this.
Yep, tier 3 towers down and out. Shiro's not up for 15 seconds. Spirit, though, gonna back away for the time being, play a disciplined game of Dota. But yeah, this game has flip-flopped completely over the last couple minutes. What did I say?
Oh, flip-flop?
Flip-flop, yeah.
Very good.
Appreciate that. So we see this last fight. I mean, it wasn't too bad for LGD. The problem is obviously Shiro dying.
That was a very unlucky Omni Slash, actually. I think it bounced on a creep and then just instantly ended. So even with that, and a great initiation on top of Mira, the fight still ended up going like that. So that is
without
not a
the
very good
Aegis,
sign.
this would have been fine for LGD.
Oh, of course, yeah. It's good of them to get the Aegis, and I think also the cheese out of the way as Laurel did have to expand that to get this great secondary jump onto Shiro. But still, Spirit doing some really good stuff here. As LGD smoking up, they've had enough of this stuff.
I'll take that.
Yeah, they need to get something out of this, and Why You Smile needs to use his ultimate. This has been a hard game for him. I mean, played amazingly early game, but the last few minutes just has not been able to provide anything in these fights.
It's currently really hard for them to, or for him to,
What are his items right now?
His items are, I mean, he's only got the Solar Crest, right? Because what he wants to do is buff up his Luna and hope that works, but when people get to play aggressively on you and they have all these BKBs and spins and Linken's, it's really hard for you to do anything as a disruptor. You're more of a follow-up hero, and they're not finding the right initiations and the right fights for themselves. As even Miposhka, he's getting fat. He's got a Solar Crest, 4 Staff, the Philly Stone. He's working on a Refresher.
Yeah, that would be pretty good.
Yeah, literally
take care of all the dispels on the side of LGD.
Yeah, the 2 supports literally can't play Dota for 10 seconds.
Yeah, it feels like Why You Smile has not been able to play Dota in the last few minutes anyway.
That's true.
I would just add
so why even buy a Refresher?
For the cores, I guess.
Okay, so we've got another Arcane Rune onto Laurel's inventory, looking pretty juicy and sexy. I do like that.
The Black Dragon now online. I'm not sure if he had that in the last fight. Might have been level 17. Either way, we'll have the extra magic resist now, along with the terrain walk and whatnot.
I mean,
One of the best ags in the game for sure.
Yeah, the way LGD should be looking to fight is, I think they need to take out these supports. The cores may just be too tanky, to kill really, and all these Linken spheres that are around as well. I think nothing to say now with this Axe that we're talking about, the BKB, he can kind of try to get into this fight and then allow Shiro and the supports to maybe play a little bit of a slower fight. Whereas Spirit, if Yatoro gets to hit, I think that's already a win condition on its own.
Spirit smoked up. Not going to find anybody on the outskirts of the base, so might have to just push the old-fashioned way, but of course, no longer with that Aegis. And I'm not sure if they must have used the cheese. I don't see it on anybody right now.
Yeah, Laurel used it in the fight earlier.
Okay.
As the Spirit went for a very classic smoke, where you push in mid and you just walk with your wave. You hope that someone from the enemy team will come and defend it. But LGD, I think, had a very good read on the map. While Smile stayed top, he got to push that out, and now they're all just waiting. Kind of see if they can get a good grip on the map and maybe even smoke out, because LGD's map is not looking good. And it's really hard for you to retain that unless you smoke out through the wards that Spirit did just place.
At what point does Luna become too big? Is there any point?
I think when she plays against Jug like this, I don't know if... I feel like with every minute that passes, Yatoro is very happy in this game. As they did clear the ward out, so they did not smoke under a ward. Maybe a lucky DD rune? Nope. Not this time around. It is nighttime at least, so LGD could look to use it to their advantage with the Luna Aura, of course.
Planet looking for an opening. They're going to see the courier, so they have an idea that Spirit is on this side of the map.
Collapse is TPing. They know that something is about to break out here.
Firefly is going to be shown as well. They're going to spot Laurel to start. Planet jumps in, but Laurel immediately zips to the north. And that might just break up this entire potential engagement.
Because another chicken dies.
That's ceremonial robe and a shard. That's something. Better not take the Tormentor now. That would feel real bad. Heard of that happening to anybody before?
Probably at some point, right?
It feels so bad. As your shard is being delivered, you kill Tormentor and it
would be very sad.
Free shard.
As LGD, I think rightfully so, they at least back off a little bit, but they're still holding the positioning. Another really good ward here from Team Spirit. They're just patiently waiting as Roshan can respawn soon.
Yeah, let's see how fast this one is going to be. There's a very long one actually, and the fight's going to break out already.
Oh,
Planet,
the Lotus
the Omni Slash coming out, it's reflected completely. And already the buyback comes out from Planet. So Omni Slash down, but Blade Fury there for nothing to say, or for Yatoro onto nothing to say.
Oh.
They're going to lose their support, and actually, they do not have buyback onto Mira, so it's already a 5v4 collapse, forced to use his BKB. Yatoro getting stunned up, and a nice roar, pushing many members of LGD back.
Oh, they
now
push him
Yatoro
away.
feels like he's all alone, but healing up to a high degree thanks to that 20 talent, gets off the spin as well, but he just does not have the damage right now. He's going to get stunned out right after the fact. And he's going to die. Will buy back instantly in TP, so LGD might have to back away. As they've already lost New, they're going to lose YU Smile as well. Poshka trying to slow them down a bit. Shiro will be using the Manta to get away safely. So very back and forth fight. It's a 3 for, I want to say, I don't know if the silencer died, but a 3 for 2 with the buyback coming out from Yatoro.
Yeah, I think Miposhka didn't die, but the fact that, I mean, they have a very good initiation here right on play, but this Lotus Orb is very big. I think New, he would just die from full to 0. So this entire thing, paired up with the buyback from Planet, where he gets back into the fight later, is super crucial, because Yatoro ran a little bit out of steam. Like, he's kind of left alone. Collapse doesn't truly want to join back. Shiro is very tanky still at this stage of the game, right? He has the Satanic.
So dumb.
Yeah, honestly, the heals are pretty... he even has a Paladin Sword to, like, amplify it even more.
True.
But this was, I think, a big win for LGD. Like, Roshan did not respawn during this time of the buyback. And it will not either for another 1 minute when we're going back into the live game.
Yeah. You can see Yatoro was chilling in that top air. Still is, actually.
Yeah, he has to chill a lot more, bro.
Wow, he's been... Obviously, they don't know the timer, but he's wasted a lot of time here. He could have been farming. So that buyback not feeling good at all for him.
I honestly don't mind what he did, because I think you needed any bonus second where you start hitting it faster is so crucial here. But they're just unlucky with a very high respawn time, so...
But LGD doesn't know this, so
yeah.
They could be going for Roche right now. See if Spirit are able to bait them in, potentially.
Whoever has vision here and playing around Hawks or the nighttime is super crucial. If Spirit could delay this fight for like 30 seconds...
He blinks right in. Laurel forced the BKB instantly, and I think New's going to be very happy with that exchange, as couriers are being taken out on the sideline. Nothing to say, he has a shield rune activated. So that is the target you do not want to touch. He is close to invulnerable. Mira's going to be able to sidestep this. It's a 5k lead for Spirit now. And Roche is spawning in 10 seconds.
Up, they're already all going bottom. Like, they're setting up the area.
Yeah, daytime is coming.
It's honestly a big deal to not have to fight LGD in nighttime. Like this added vision that LGD have is a huge deal. And now Spirit, they're set up already.
That's funny, he spawned right as day came
That's
and
true.
then is now traveling over.
Okay.
Good setup here for Team Spirit. So LGD have to just maneuver their way down here the old-fashioned way, but it might be too late. So this will be Aghanim Scepter.
But this guy is really fast.
Absolutely. I think they should be able to get it. So likely Swift Slash to come for Yatoro.
Aghanim Scepter. Is
Yeah,
it
this
Larva?
will be a freebie, and that is really unfortunate for LGD.
Spirit needed this. Like with the buyback being expanded earlier from Yatoro, they needed this Roche. And not only the Aegis, but he gets an Aghanim Scepter on top of it all. Gonna quickly show it off to have some faster farming mobility. Miposhka does get the refresher as well. So
Yeah,
why
so
you
now
smile? Not
I
gonna
think
enjoy his life.
In the openings of the fights when the Lotuses are available, he'll be using Swift Slash over Omni Slash just to make sure that
Yeah.
he doesn't get screwed over like last time.
He's definitely going to be holding on to the Omni more. Like, the longer you can hold it, the better. Maybe just keep fighting with the Aegis. You have the Beast Aura to keep helping you out with the lifesteal as well. Just use the Swift Slash, as you said. So,
I mean, it was just a 6K lead. The third Roche, most important part of the game, by the way.
yeah,
Third
with the
Roche,
Aghanim Scepter.
they've doubled their effective lead here. As the Tormentor taken out, nothing to say will get Fireball, or whatever the hell that's called. And Miposhka will also get a useless shard.
I like Fireball. I think we can just keep it at that.
Okay.
As Shiro, he does have your favorite Aghanims of the game on Luna.
Yep, it's good.
So I think
wouldn't say
maybe
it's my
just,
favorite at all, but sure.
I mean, you did call it out earlier, so it's
I-
got to be your favorite.
I mean, I call out an Aghanim Scepter probably on average 3 to 4 times per game.
Anyway, the way he will use it, I would say, so nothing to say it's going to look to go in, and I think you just want to burst out these two supports in the back, or at least one of them, without putting yourself out of position on Luna too much on your own. So,
Is there? And do you think you put it onto DK or Timber? Wouldn't that make more sense?
Yeah,
that moves around.
yeah, you can kind of put it on nothing to say, I think, when he wants to go in. Checks out to me. Like, and you can end up forcing some BKBs, or even kill the, kill one of the supports, or get one of the cores low, and force him to pop BKB. So there's definitely a lot of usage with it. And he's queuing up a refresher too, so he's going for the all-in anime Bazinga play.
That's an interesting description.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty damn powerful. But they do have to get through the Aegis and Cheese in this next fight. And, I mean, from Spirit's perspective, because this is looking like it's, if it doesn't end in this Aegis, it's going to go for quite a while. As, Why You Smile spotted out, does use his ult finally.
Yep, great usage.
Ghost Scepter? Oh. No,
Forces a BKB.
Yeah. Doesn't have the Aghanim Scepter on the Disruptor yet.
Yeah, he'll get there soon.
Yeah, absolutely.
I guess he was just chilling up top, trying to get some wards out. I think he was spotted by a Hawk, unluckily for him. As Spirit having very good control of this game right now, as Yatoro's just drawing the line up top. He wants the last outer tower to be taken. So I wonder if you buy out your refresher here if you're Shiro. I feel like you probably want to.
Think
Like
so?
Yeah, I think especially when you do play with this Ags, you're not like really looking to commit yourself too much. So I don't see how much
But
the
if you know
buyback
they're-
will do to you.
The buyback when they're in your base becomes that much more valuable at the same time, right?
That is true. But maybe you need the refresher to win the
Right.
fight, It's
I
like
mean, I would say 2 Lunas without Ags is more powerful than 1, or not Ags, with refresher is more powerful than, you know what I'm saying.
What are you saying? Two
Just-
Lunas
hey,
with
that-
Ags better
That's my
than...
second stroke of the event. Okay, I get to average 1
We're
per
on
day.
day 2, so
That's
game 1 of day 2.
It's just, gotta get
Yeah,
rid of the
I think
cobwebs.
2 Lunas better than 1. That was a good statement
Yep,
from you
that's
there.
right.
Well done.
Swift Slash online for Mr. Yatoro.
You mean Swift Link?
Swift Link. Well, no, technically I was right. He does have Swift Slash.
Yes.
That's second stroke.
That hit quickly. So they're in quick succession. As
Yeah.
Spirit are getting ready to push onto this high ground, you do have to be a little careful, right? With the lasso is available.
Tyson still watching on.
Yeah, he's still ready.
Appreciate you.
We need Lincoln's guys.
Yatoro,
Oh,
okay.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
That was
Hello.
actually an Omni Slash used. I'm not sure about that. Shiro's going to pop his BKB. They're going to try to pursue this a little further. This new completely secondary from this team.
Could
Gets
be a
off the
glimpse.
roar, though, onto him with the Electric Vortex is there. Nothing to say. Deep in enemy lines as well. He's going to get Hex, though, is new. Able to get out just barely back
here
to
comes
his
the
base.
Bazinga.
And Yatoro is dead. That's the Aegis down.
Good static in the back.
Big static storm with the Eclipse on top, and Yatoro forced the Blade Fury away. They do not have their Lion.
They have
And the rest of Spirit now on the retreat. Nothing to say. He gets caught out initially by Laurel. Swift Slash comes out as well. Yatoro trying to focus down on to Shiro. Nothing to say. He's going to be the first to fall, though he does drop. Along with Noob, that's a double buyback.
Oh, you better run,
Lamps
bros.
onto Laurel. He's completely out of mana. Maposhka deleted. And it looks like Laurel's going to be next, although he does get a kill on the way out.
Well, that's a costly defense for LGD, but nevertheless, good hold for them as all this gold and XP at least going into Shiro as well, but having to buy back your 2 tanky cores that will continuously have to go in first for you, not great. What they need to do right now during this death timer from Laurel, they need to push forward on the map. Like, you have to regain control, try to get your items up. There's the refresher from Shiro, and I think this next Eclipse with the refresher, it's gonna, I mean, this was a crazy play. I don't think they saw it coming either.
Yeah, nobody did. That was a full creep wave, basically tanking a good portion of it. And there's the Eclipse.
Maybe if he's got the refresher here, but he will have it next fight.
Yeah.
As, I mean, they're looking to walk down mid right now. They have to be a little careful at least, because I'm pretty sure Laurel does have buyback available.
Yep, onto the enemy side of the map now. It's been a while since LGD has been in this position. They're poking on the front door. This tier 3 tower will go down, and we've seen Luna in these situations. The Glaives are going to go absolute ham here. Storm Spirit available to the buyback. Laurel with 30 seconds if he doesn't want to expend it. Fortification number 2 comes out for Team Spirit. They're going to lose a set of racks.
Hey, that's 1 free racks.
So they will wait for Laurel to respawn. Probably the right choice.
Well, the LGD made by far the best out of that. So these 2 buybacks they used to defend their own. In return, they get to take the enemy mid-rack. So yeah, sure, your 2 cores had to buyback, but I think overall with how it turned out, this gave Shiro a lot. Now he's 25 with the refresher completed and buyback money. So if they can get off a good initiation, they're gonna blow someone out of the game real quick.
And he took the Lucent Beam mini stun, 25 talent. It's gonna be a lot of damage.
Plus 250.
Blade Fury, is it 80% magic resist, or is it 50?
That's a nice question. It's 80. Well played.
Okay, so that's the same as Rage from Lifestealer.
Yeah.
Most other types are just 50%
yeah.
now.
He's going for a nullifier on Yatoro. I feel like he's just going for all the items that make sure that when you go on this one target that they just die. Like, it checks out with the MKB, you just want to make sure you kind of shred through any potential butterfly and the high armor, give yourself more damage. Nullifier, kind of same case. I guess he's probably just going to drop the boots, right? You have 2 Omni Slashes that can help maneuver you around the fight on top of the Swift Blink. So, kind of like this itemization. I think Yatoro is always one of the best carries at figuring out what is the one exact win condition play that I need to itemize for and play for in order to try and win the game.
And like Why You Smile has queued up enough items to for the next 3-4 games for him. Very ambitious, going for E-Blade Aghanim Scepter here. I mean, maybe if Roche spawns on their side, on the Radiant side, and they are able to take the next one.
And then he can cube the refresher and blink.
I think you actually do give him Ags, actually. Because DK, Luna already have it. I mean, it's basically between React, I mean, it's the other 3 members. So.
You can give it to him, or you give it to Timber, I think, to help tank more. But he ended up buying the full E-Blade, but he might regret, or he's going to feel awful about this purchase once Yatoro does decide to build this entire nullifier. Because then it's just absolute worthless.
Yeah.
So Yatoro's
you
already...
can cast it during the Omni or Swift, right?
Absolutely. So we'll have to see how that goes.
Back in the day when you used Ghost Scepter on Omni Slash, it would actually cancel the Omni Slash. Does not do that anymore.
I mean, I'm glad it doesn't just stop it anymore, so...
That was a hard counter.
Yep, 1500 gold to counter an ult.
Yep.
Seems very valuable to me. As both the cores on LGD's
say almost
side,
on the heart. He is a tanky boy.
They're both just queuing up the heart. They just want to like tank through, because let's be real, it's kind of Yatoro who has to shred through all of them. Like Storm's damage and Beastmaster's damages, it's not that high. They need to enable Yatoro to shred through them. So I think itemizing for this higher HP pool to try and stay alive is very important. As we see, yeah, we're seeing some very, very strong 25 talents come into the game right now.
And Roche is going to spawn in 4 seconds. Is it daytime in 20 seconds?
Yeah, it will be on the dire side for just a little bit. He will move down
now,
bottom.
but not enough time to take it for either team. So on to the Radiant side, we're going to see Roche off number X.
4.
Sure.
You're welcome.
Well, I don't think we had a Roche off for the first one.
Oh, okay, a Roche off, sure.
Yeah.
As both teams kind of going for a similar play. Barely missing each other for now. Here comes Roche.
Roche, ready to be taken out again.
I mean, LGD have a very good ward already that's allowing them to get through here.
Shiva's from New, gonna spot Laurel, who zips a bunch. He creates a pentagram with all the zips that he's been making, but now has half mana. This is something we didn't really mention, is the fact that the likes of Pugna not really... I guess they do have Lion. Did he take that talent to give mana?
Yeah.
Okay.
He
So
does
that is
have it
their
as
mini version of the
going
Butler.
for another smoke. I mean, there's all the cores on Team Spirit side have buyback. As LGD, they have a lot of coverage on this area. 3 wards around themselves, so they're very nicely covered for this incoming fight.
Well, the courier being sent to die, just for a little bit of information.
New
New
scouting.
blinks right in. Chakram's gonna miss initially, and he's gonna back away. Very tense moment here. This Roche could be game for either team. Very close game right now. That mid lane is pushing in, though, in favor of LGD.
It's pushing in hard. I think LGD might just try and force Spirit to come to them slowly here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And
See the
this is
tier
a big
4s.
wave.
Yeah,
These
that's
2
two
Sea Screams too.
catapults. LGD,
LGD are just playing
sit
time
this
here.
out. Yeah, Spirit have to do something here. Nothing to say he's going to be spotted. He's going to instantly get hacked.
The
But
Lotus
the
Orb.
Lotus and the Omni Slash. It was not the Swift Slash again. Yatoro does it again, technically. Blade Fury out. Global Silence is already activated. Why Smile is the main target. He gets off the Static Storm with the kinetic field. So Yataro's stuck in there.
Yatoro?
There's the Eclipse from afar as well. The Dragon Tail is enough to take him out. He will buy back. As you can see, their base is getting decimated by these creeps. Smile getting targeted, but it's going to use the Glimmer Cape to stay alive a little bit longer. Mira getting a nice stock off on the 3 heroes, but the double kill from Shiro as they are winning this fight. They lose the Disruptor final. That is a die back there, but the roar comes
nice
out
roar on
onto
Shiro.
Shiro. Can they focus him down in time? Yatoro trying to right-click through his heart. He does get the kill
He is
on
fine.
the Shiro, but the buyback, and they have the outpost control as well, so can TP at any point. Now, will Spirit go for Roche, or will they defend? Because their Ancient
have to camp
is
soon.
exposed and being killed by creeps. Nothing to say. Gonna get Swift Slash. He puts
on the high
Yatoro
ground.
onto the cliff. Oh my god, he's stuck there.
Pull the wave to him and wait for the Swift Slash. I don't know what else they can do. As Laurel,
Laurel has to TP back to defense, so they can't even get Roche. They can't get anything out of this, but 2 members of LGD are still dead with no buyback in sight.
They're gonna get Roche off of this. Holy Jesus.
All right, Yatoro's Arteezy impression has come to an end, and into the Roach Pit he goes. Aegis, Cheese, Aghanim Scepter, who gets what?
Oh, I actually thought it was a chance for the game to even fully collapse at this point. As,
Yeah, Laurel Ags is probably what they would want.
It's gotta be him. Just give your team even more lockdown, more easier lockdown, maybe even get to pull them together for Yatoro as well, with him still having the Battle Fury. Let's see.
There's no way Collapse takes this. I
I
feel
think
like the
he's,
Slum, the Slum at this stage is not going to be that great. I don't think.
He's just cosplaying the courier right now, I think.
Yep,
For Mr.
understandable.
Laurel, who, I mean, good of him to see that their throne was getting chonked down by creeps for like a whole 2 minutes.
Yes, I mean, they did get what they wanted, which is Roche.
Oh,
but
look
they
at this.
paid the
That was
price.
real quick on the Lotus by New there.
Yeah, that was sick.
See the little eclipse in the background? And here the good old get clipped. And luckily for me, he has a Swift Slash.
That's
link.
true. I forgot. I got so excited that he was on the cliff, but forgot he could easily get out.
Okay, so Laurel does have it. The Aghanim Scepter now.
He takes the Omni Slash duration talent, so the Lotuses will be even more effective.
Yeah, it's just way too good. Like, that other talent is kind of meh. I mean, they were real quick. Like, sometimes they're just not going to be that quick with the Lotus.
We talked about when he got Ags that he's going to be holding on to that more, but he has not. He's been opening with it.
That's true. I mean, he must have felt good about it. I don't know. Sometimes you just, you got to take the shot. Didn't work out that time, that's for sure.
Didn't work out the last couple times, in fact.
Nope, that's static.
Okay, got to kill those creeps somehow. I mean, LGD are trying to push these waves
Oh,
out.
triple bounties.
All right. Not bad.
He just got like 1,000 gold.
Yeah. Solid play.
Shield Rune, very hype. That's
All right,
a lot
this is
of gold.
actually Radiant advantage. It's pretty close, though.
Some of the closest bounty statistics I've seen.
Yatoro
20 to
opting
19.
to not Omni Slash the creeps as the opener. Does remember that Swift Slash is available.
Nice, he knows the hotkeys. As they are pinging the Radiant base. I mean, they do have 3 minutes on its Aegis, and with many Linkenses, they might want to try what we touched on earlier, as Collapse is coming by. Never mind.
Yeah, creeps are killed. They're going to try to take advantage of this.
That's a Swift Slash.
Yeah, that was a Swift Slash this time. Learned his lesson.
Oh,
Shiro. He's got a Swift Blink for himself as well.
I'm not sure if Nothing to Say is actually killable. He's got 5,200 HP with 43 armor. Like, maybe you need a Silver Edge or something to kill this man.
Yeah, maybe. Yatoro showing off his blade. Fury again. As the fireball is placed, a glimpse. Swift Slash is given a little bit of distance so he can actually use the blink out. Nothing to say, yeah, you're right. Very unkillable hero right now. Waiting to use that ult, of course. And he has the AoE Dragon Tail talent once he's in Dragon form, so that is also a game-breaking spell if used in the right circumstances. But even with the Aegis and Cheese, you can see Spirit definitely a bit hesitant to push in here. And this is the right wave to go, or the right lane to be in.
I mean, this is the thing sometimes with late game. It's even when you're ahead or behind, it's more about like how can you truly initiate. And I think for LGD, it's a lot easier to try and clutch a play. You lasso them into like an Eclipse and one guy is just dead. Whereas for Spirit, it's a lot harder as they do see Planet. They know he's here.
You have to zip in Lara. Oh, blink. Very quick fingers. And right now, LGD wasting a lot of Spirit's time. This Aegis is lowering in duration.
I mean, if they can get through this, they'll be very happy, but there is a very crucial rune in the top area right now that neither team has spotted yet. There is a DD rune, as yeah, I mean, Planet barely got out there. Like, that zip is just barely missing him. Actually, yeah. Honestly, pretty close.
Yeah.
Getting away just barely. Just getting into the bongo boots to try and help his team even more.
What was the rune, by the way?
The DD rune that Yatoro did pick up now.
Okay.
I mean, this is a big one. If you can find a very swift or quick initiation here on a hero, that might just burst someone
They're
out.
going to pop the Linkens. Yeah. There's the Dragon Tail to follow with the Fireball as well. Chakram doing it not that much, actually. As Utaro easily gets the tower. But nothing to see. Look at how many ticks of HP he has.
Yeah, this
does not look natural.
Now this is like this is the stage of the game where you need to kind of communicate and find a new way. Because I think LGD, they identified, okay, we buy hard, I can frontline, and it makes it really hard for Spirit to like go around. Because it's not like Spirit can just jump the back line and like try to kill you. So they took that out of the game, and I wonder what Spirit are talking about right now. Is it like, okay, we want to wait for tier 5 items or Silver Edge, or is there like some we need to double global and just all in the DK anyway? Because it seems hard to do.
Yeah. How much time's on the Aegis? It's running out, isn't it?
3 seconds.
So, Spirit don't, I mean, obviously getting the Roche is still important because it gives you the cheese, it gives you the Aghanim Scepter, but they don't get anything out of the Aegis, really.
They need to be, Yatoro has no buy if they can clutch him out here.
Yeah, they're gonna pop the Linkens. There's the initiation with the lasso. Do they have enough to take him out?
They got him.
With the Eclipse, they do. No buyback on Yatoro. It's a 5v4 for 2 minutes.
They need to cut waves right now. Or I don't know what they need to do, but they need to do something drastic. And
I mean, the Ancient is exposed, so they can just go down mid. They don't have to worry about any towers at all. Just keep this wave alive. And they have fortification as well.
Spirit are going to have to try and do something here, because they're knocking on your throne right now.
Absolutely. Mira's going to jump in. There's the zip from Laurel. Pops the BKB. The Static Storm is placed. Can they get Laurel in time? The first roar comes out from Collapse onto Shiro. Global Silence to follow, but not a whole lot of damage done. The Hex onto Shiro. He's at half HP. Pops the Eclipse. Doesn't have mana actually for the second usage after Refresher, but Laurel's stuck inside the kinetic field. Gets a nice Electric Vortex from the 3 heroes.
Shiro's running low.
Shiro's getting extremely low. He does die. No buyback for him, but nothing to say. The unkillable Black Dragon continuing to hit this
Ancient.
Completely exposed. They get the fortification off finally. They're continuing to hex him. Have a lot of CC for him. In fact,
they have no
creeps as well. Electric Vortex on to do. No creeps available now for LGD.
Another roar
and another hold for Spirit. Double kill from Apochka. Looking to clean up LGD and to completely decimate them, in fact. New is next on the list. Completely surrounded by Spirit members. Buybacks come out from LGD, but it's not going to get here in time. Triple kill from Maposhka of all heroes.
100
Good Lord!
Oh, this guy's
he's a carry now.
I told you, Yatoro ain't. He's watching his team carry him right now. They just 4-man defended all of that. He dealt 9,000 damage on Silencer.
I will say, not having mana for that second
Look at
eclipse, big deal as well.
This
But
clutch
was the
play.
starter.
Glimpse into the lasso, just pull him in right after the Aegis is gone. The Spirit were not ready for this play, but they were ready for this one.
Yeah, Shiro, I don't know if they got mana drain, but the refresher basically used up all of his mana, so no second eclipse at all.
That was a clutch defense from Spirit. Multiple vortexes, hexes coming out, double, even triple roar from Collapse in that fight with the low cooldown and the refresher to just kind of keep it going. Honestly, Laurel coming in clutch in this fight with his buyback and the cheese as well. And there's a tier 5 items that I can see.
Oh!
A Book of the Dead on the Beastmaster,
It's
Shannon.
time for tier 5 item, my favorite. Yeah, Beast, that's a pretty damn good one. So you get the double Necro books.
Okay, but they do have buybacks again on LGD.
Apex for Shiro. A lot of extra agi now for him. Honestly, he needs mana. He needs some way to be able to pop this refresher without being horribly out of mana.
I'm a bit surprised that that's his best item, because he is a bit of a hybrid build. Ooh, Mirror Shield is dirty.
That is a good one.
Also, that's a Revenant's Brooch, or Brooch, I don't know how to pronounce his item, on Larl.
Yeah.
And he is getting very strong.
He is. You can see the creeps are pushing here. They get the range racks in favor of Spirit, but the rest will be taken out, including the Necro books.
No, Larl having this item, it's no joke for these high armor heroes and also for Y.
Sorry to interrupt. Yutaro gets Pirate Hat. Okay, it's stupid.
Oh, this has to be the best jug item, right?
Do you think so? I think Pirate's Hat might be better.
Ah, okay, I guess they're both
Attack speed is insane on this hero.
I guess they're both really good. You're right.
How is Roche up? I thought we just covered Roche.
What, this had...
Was this an instant
That
spawn
was
or
an
something?
instant spawn. Because when they killed Yatoro earlier, it was literally 10 seconds after the Aegis expired, right? That was 3 minutes ago.
I guess so. I guess
That's how long you go to the toilet for, apparently.
Time flies. Time flies when tier 5 items come out. I lose all sense of time in general.
Did they even get all of them yet?
No.
Does everyone have a tier 5 item? No. As we have another one drop here. I'll say it again. I guess I get to talk about it every day. Arcanus armor.
Okay,
This item is broken.
Nobody gives a crap about that item at all.
Well, someone should.
Yeah, maybe. Nothing to say. Still considering his options.
I mean, there's still more options for... Okay, Mirror Shield. Can't blame him.
Okay.
That's a busted item. We still have all the... We have the supports that can still come through.
Another Mirror Shield. The Book of... Not the Book of the Dead. What's the...
Book of Shadows?
Book? Yeah, Book of Shadows feels like it's an underused item.
I think
It's a good save.
Similar with Force Boots, because even, like, there's a lot of nullifiers at the later stages of the game, but Force Boots, it overrides nullifier.
Wait. Are you positive about this?
Pretty positive.
That does not sound right.
Pretty
it's
positive.
a force staff, basically.
I'm pretty positive.
You're saying it's undispellable.
Pretty, because it just pushes them instantly.
But so does force staff. Anyway, Roche number 5.
Positive.
And who will take this Ags? Maybe Mira? Sure. No? Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're going to see Finger get a little bit of an increase here. A little buff. 36k lead for Spirit. But this game feels very even, considering the avenue for LGD is very straightforward, because the Ancient fully exposed.
I mean, the Ancient is exposed. They will always have... I mean, both teams are going to have Glyph for any of the next plays that do come out, and we're going to see...
Oh, man.
What?
The Force Boots on bat now. You have Force Staff and Force Boots with the Blink Initiation. You can pull these guys back to the fountain.
Come on, why you smile? I want to see a Seer Stone or the...
Does he have Refresher
Arcanus
on Bat Rider yet?
I think
He's actually going right-click on Mapushka,
Well, he's queuing up a... What's this? A MKB?
I guess.
What a beast. There's the Seer Stone. I like this a lot on Why You Smile. I think all the... Like, in late game, any more things you can get out on, like, helping your team initiate or whatever it may be, and so on, is very good as your Toro.
Yep, gets the tower. Nothing to say. Making his presence known.
Yeah, push him out of there.
Yeah, and Force Boots can be used on allies.
Yes.
Or can it be used on enemies?
It can.
Enemies?
I'm not sure about enemies. I know you can use it on allies.
Oh, okay. Mapushka's gone all in. Pirate Hat, so you get the bounty rune every X seconds.
He's going to be a core.
Yeah, I was going to say, because Last Word Mutes is, in theory, insanely good. But if you're doing this much damage now, the bounce, which is the old shard, is obviously going to be very beneficial. There's nothing to say. Trying to defend against Yutaro is just going to continue to tick away at this range racks.
I mean, Miposhka's gonna do a lot, especially if they're starting to ignore him. Glaives, MKB, Beast Aura, whatever else you have around him, stealing all his intelligence, and having Pirate Hat. But this item is no joke. 150 attack speed? That's more than a Moon Shard.
Yeah. That's a lot of items.
Oh, they got
Everybody has a million items right now. This Planet died. He has no buyback.
That's a
2
huge
minutes.
deal.
That's their main initiation. What was he doing out there? My goodness.
Maybe he was lagging a little bit.
Okay, well that's
unfortunate.
That would be a very bad way to lose this game.
2 minutes as your
Toro gets the range racks. There's the zip in. They know that he doesn't have buyback, I suppose, as Laura pops the BK with the big zip in as well. Toro continuing to focus on this melee racks. There's the Swift Slash to start. Static Storm onto the finger.
That's a very good
amount of
static.
damage, but the damage onto Toro is too much. Aegis now down. Do they have the lockdown after the fact? Laurel trying to make a little bit of space, trying to go on top of this disruptor. Why you smile?
He doesn't
will
have
be
buyback
dropped
either.
Instead, he does not have buyback. Just like that, it's 5 versus 3. Collapse with the first roar to come onto Shiro. There's a Swift Slash.
Another
no,
roar.
It's actually a full Omni Slash, and this one is absolutely decimating. That Stygian Desolator doing work. Shiro pops a refresher. Can he get the Eclipse off? He's getting controlled, though. Another
He's not
finger
doing
that comes
anything.
out, and Shiro's dead. That's a dieback, and Team Spirit will take game 1 in a very entertaining state of affairs. It's unfortunate that the Bat Rider does die there before the fight even begins.
He just had 155 stolen intelligence.
That is
in the
insane.
very last moment of that fight. Miposhka kind of popping off towards. I think both teams had some really sick team fighting in this game, but honestly, Spirit very just continuously staying on the ball, knowing what they need to do, what items they need to buy, and Yatoro's Jugger. Man, honestly, this is one of the scariest hero combinations that I've seen, at least recently.
Yeah, Spirit, I mean, both teams, honestly, looked really good in this game. It's one of those that could have gone either way for sure.
Yeah.
Team Spirit taking some huge risks with letting their towers get killed by creeps while they're trying to take this Roche, but they do get what they want. They get the Roche. Not enough buybacks for LGD to actually contest, and that leads to the eventual victory for Team Spirit. But, I mean, coming into this, I know that Team Spirit came into this with a 2-4 record, LGD 3-3.
Yeah.
Both teams, I'd still put them, you know, around the same level as we've seen them. And I mean, the fact that they even have lost games means that the competition of this tournament is absolutely insane. But let's go to the panel to see if they can possibly break down this game.
It is pretty much impossible to break this game down, but this is an example of why we love Dota 2. Over an hour long, but not a single second of it boring by any stretch of the imagination. Back and forth, LGD several times coming close to winning. Right there, this replay, I thought it was done. We started heading over onto the panel. BSJ, how the hell did this happen? Team Spirit, how did they even make this hold here?
I feel like just both teams have so many ways to kill you, right? So at any point in the game, no matter who's ahead, there's playmaking potential on both sides, and both teams delivered at so many different moments. You could argue that like a lot of people are getting caught out randomly, but when you're late in the game, you're dealing with instant hexes, instant lassos, into like an Aghanim Static Storm. It's just so easy to die in these spots.
Yep, way too easy to die. We saw that several times. Unfortunately, Faith Beyond, when you play these long games, right, you've been a professional before, you know that the issue isn't necessarily how well the enemy plays, but these small moments. Tell us how big of a deal it is that Planet dies just before this push is starting to happen.
Well, it's definitely very bad, but sometimes, yeah, I mean, every player will fuck it up sometime, yeah.
Yeah, I think there were a lot of F-ups in this game for sure. It was very flip-floppy, very exciting. You think that Team Spirit clutch it and they're gonna win, but then all of a sudden, you know, an Omni Slash gets Lotus Orb, and you're like, wait, LGD have a chance. And all of a sudden they get the lasso and Juggernaut, you're like, wait, they're back. But then Laurel, he just comes in and kills Shiro, and they're still in the game. Like, so much happened in this game, but I think the standout performance in it had to be Laurel. He played out of his mind. He was keeping his team in this game even when they were struggling in that early game. He consistently found the pickoffs on the Disruptor. He didn't allow Disruptor to play the game. He was initiating these fights the best way that he could and making that space for Juggernaut to get really fat. And we talked about it on panel in pregame that if it gets to the point where Juggernaut gets his 6 slots, it's a pretty smooth sailing for Spirit, even though it wasn't, but it should have been.
We actually have a very good example of how well Laurel was able to play out in this game. So the STC play certainly involves him. Let's take a quick look about what happened here. around this Roshan pit area here at PSG. At this point, honestly, it seems like PSG LGD, they're running away with this game. But the clutch plays, just talk to us about the movement of Law in particular and how he was able to turn this fight around.
You can see like how often they're forcing LGD to split up and how often he's like retreating back to a ward, back to a high ground. You can see like they're kind of just changing directions all over the place on Nothing to Say. They're scouting out with Timber Chain and the Chakrams, and it just like it feels like the Team Spirit information game is on point at all stages, and he's just waiting in the in the midst to looking to jump. And look how patient he was. He waited so long for that. Laurel's is on the hill and then jumps the Disruptor in the back. It's completely off of our screen, right? He doesn't care about anything else in the fight. His target selection, impeccable.
Yep, impeccable. He not only gets a kill onto the Disruptor very early on, forces this DK to be all alone in an island, and then at the very end of the fight, Shiro's like, I want to try and kill at least somebody. But Laurel just chilling behind this Roshan, baits him in even deeper, turns it into a team wipe. 7,000 gold lead, immediately swings in the opposite direction. They get a Roshan as a result. The entire game turns on its head. And Effie, you were mentioning how if the Juggernaut gets to the 6 slots, at that point in the game, I thought that's never going to happen. That one fight, one play, all of a sudden, it's not only possible, but inevitable at that point.
Absolutely. That fight was their way back into the game. Not only the Disruptor dying first, but the DK dying to the Juggernaut Omnislash. That was so well placed. And just taking the fight at that edge of the Roshan pit when you're dragging half of the team behind and the other half is trying to save the Disruptor. Like, the way that Team Spirit managed to split that fight was just so clean. It was really impressive to watch. And unfortunately, there's a little bit of sloppiness afterwards. I think in these back and forth games, you get very excited, your fingers start to shake. All of a sudden, you're trigger happy on your Omni Slash, you're swift blinking in, and you're Omni Slashing a creep wave, and you're like, wait, what? This isn't supposed to happen? And then your team dies, and yeah, that happens, unfortunately. But overall, Spirit got the dub, clean or not, and it was fun to watch.
One of the things I think when I look back on this game here, Faith, beyond that, I think it helped a lot in Team Spirit. BSJ mentioned it earlier, vision, right? Sometimes you see these teams pick Disruptor, and they'll pair it with some Shadow Demon, some Storm Spirit, some Beastmaster, some kind of way to allow him to play with the additional vision. This time around, it felt like it was kind of difficult as the game went on for YuSmile to find the angles in these fights. Is there anything they could have done to allow them to have better vision so that his spells were easier to cast?
I think actually in that Roshan fight, for LGD, they already got enough vision. I think in that fight, the key point is actually, I think Mira online, he dodged the stun on Dragon Knight with Blink Dagger. It's a very beautiful play. And also LGD, they can be more patient. They can wait until they have some vision and to jump on Beastmaster or Storm Spirit, because these two heroes already used their BKB. So I think it's not the key point is not the vision; it's about their going in timing. Yeah.
So timing and patience has certainly not been in their favor for PSG LGD around that fight, and at certain points throughout the game, and it ends up leading into a defeat at the hands of Team Spirit. Right now, though, with this game done and dusted in the books, whilst we're waiting for Game 2 to kick off, we still have to find out what's happening elsewhere in the landscape of the Riyadh Masters right now. And to do so, we send it over to Jenkins, who doesn't just have an update on the games, but an exclusive interview with the player from OG.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see you. Here we are outside of the beautiful hotel that we're staying at here at the Riyadh Masters at Gamers 8. And sometimes the players are in and out of here. And I was able to grab one of them. It's actually going to be OG's Taiga that we're sitting down here with for an interview here today. So, always good to see you, Taiga. Glad to see you guys getting some wins in there with the old man Seb, but it's been a little rough for you guys. How's the team atmosphere? How are you guys feeling today? Okay, well, very focused. I understand that. Today you guys finally pulled out the Carry Meepo. Yuragi played that. How does it feel playing as a support with the Carry Meepo in this patch? That's all right, Taiga. I know it's been a rough couple of days. You don't have to talk if you don't want to. Here, I got you. But that's going to be it here from the Riyadh Masters Gamers Lounge, Players Lounge. Back to you, Snare.
Sometimes you have to let the Dota do the talking, and sometimes you have to make sure that you're fully nourished before you get into your games. Food is very important. On a real note though, Tiger, man of few words apparently, but there's lots of other Dota that's happening right now. How do you pay attention to all of these games? Because if I'm, let's say, PSG LGD, I've just gone through the ringer here, I can't relax after this, Effie. I still know that, damn, I have other strong opponents that I still have to get through throughout the tournament if I want to get into the playoffs. So, for two questions, how do you reset from this game, and how do you ensure that you're still abreast of developments happening elsewhere in the Masters?
I mean, the way to reset is different from team to team and coach to coach, but honestly, the best thing you can do is just go into every game like it's a new one, and you have to try to not think about what you could have done differently in the other game, which is something seasoned players should know how to do. If you're a seasoned Dota player on an experienced team, letting go of the previous game has to be one of the things in your skill set, or you'll never thrive in these LAN environments.
We have heard on this panel already that there's a bit of an experience gap on the side of PSG LGD. Not all the players, some of them, but fortunately they have enough support to allow them to flourish under these conditions. They will be back for Game 2 up against Team Spirit right after a very small break, so don't go anywhere. The Riyadh Masters continues in just a moment.
Morphling is my signature hero. I think the hero requires a lot of reflex. Like you need to press attribute shift, and you can morph into other heroes, and you can like choose the way you play the team fight. Like there's so many ways to play Morphling, so that's why I like it. I think it was like one of the hardest hero in the game, and people like to mention it, and then they feel like I like to do hard stuff. When I was Fnatic, I played against Secret. It was in Leipzig major.
Would have been, but unfortunately didn't quite have the initiation. The long skewer into the impetus shot as well. Into the
But we lost, but I think I play so good. Like, I morph into Magnus and then skewer Nisha into Fountain and cut his tree.
He cut the trees, but he took the tree! He knocked him down on the ground, but at the same time, the buildings are in trouble. Top back in the fountain again. Nisha, he's like, get me out of here. I don't want to be in the fountain anymore. This is not a fun game. But damn it, all the rest of the team is finishing off those racks. They're going to turn in the tiny, chainsaw him up and down. One dead.
My signature hero is Chen. That's right. That's for everybody there that didn't know.
Makes me really hyped for this game, because we get to see Puppy Chen.
I started playing Chen because I was bad at micro. Like, comparison to Warcraft 3 players, I'm not good, But in Dota, it felt like if you play some hero like that, and people don't want to micro, by them like saying like this hero sucks, but then they just get screwed by it, and then they have to like whine about it and stuff like that. Because people that played Dota weren't good at micro, at least in the beginning, Well, I'm still not good at micro. Like, comparison to Grubby, I'm not close, let's be honest. They used to call Chen like a dog or something like that. It's a dead pet hero. I have dead pets. All my pets die. And at TI1 I blocked everybody, so that was fun. I mean, I mostly did it out of sheer luck because I just clicked the buttons to follow myself because I knew that they're coming, so I could at least, like, it's, you learn tricks when you're not playing, like, you can't play perfectly, and yeah, it just worked out.
My signature here used to be Meepo, but now I guess for the memes it's Storm Spirit. The hero is just really fun to play from the minute 1 until the end of the game. Why did I first time? I think watching Sumail from back when, like, 2015, that's how I really got into playing Storm Spirit, I think. That's how I got my inspiration, I guess.
It's not only Abed that has Storm Spirit as his signature hero. Laurel, not only did he get the W on Storm Spirit, That was his 49th game on the hero, enjoying a higher than 65% win rate on it. And Effie, you were mentioning in the prior panel that he has a couple of heroes that when he's excellent on these heroes, he's really damn good. And we've just got an extreme demonstration of exactly what can happen when he's playing at his utmost, at the 100th percentile, basically.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of players who have a very tight hero pool, or puddle, as people may call it, but they play it so well. Another example would be Stormstormer from Entity, that they're still valuable players in their own sense, so long as they are getting these heroes. The only issue is that there's a little bit of draft limitations when it comes to wanting to bust out a cheese hero or maybe a counter pick, but if your team is willing to play around you and it works, it works.
BSJ, speaking of being able to play around a particular playstyle, we saw LGD yet again trying to go for this very high tempo, extremely fast playstyle, and it was working for a while. But yet again, just like yesterday, the timing that they're supposed to win the game, when they're supposed to be ostensibly the strongest, that's when they're unable to close things out. So going into the second game, what do you want to see them adjust? Do you want to still see them stick with that kind of playstyle, that kind of identity? Or is it time to now bust out stuff that they've been more comfortable with in prior months?
I think it still should be their go-to for this game. Faith Beyond in our previous panel mentioned that Team Spirit, when they're losing, they're always tryharding. And what I interpret that as is like they are going to play towards their game plan and make you play perfectly up until the last minute, like up until that throne falls. You'd think it's going to die like 3 or 4 times, and it's just not going to happen against Team Spirit. So maybe it's just a little bit of lesson for LGD in terms of like how much cleanness in their play they need in order for this to work at the absolute highest level. I wouldn't just abandon it because of that.
So, Pythian, you mentioned one of the things that makes Team Spirit so good is their communication, their camaraderie, their brotherhood, right? The way they're able to cover each other and cover some angles and some mistakes. In the first game, one thing that I also noticed is that as the game went longer and longer, they give responsibility to Mushkoshka. They're like, hey man, you can dish out quite a bit of damage. Do you think they should stick with giving him a hero that can scale, so like silencers, enchantresses? Should that just be their playstyle from now on?
I don't think like this long game can give us some like example for
do the lottery. It's starting to become pretty unfun for Noob in that mid lane though. 36 and 7 for Quinn's Pango. It really is going to come down to this first Ravage, first Astral Steps, the quest to get up on the board.
A little bit of theft here as Celery takes the rune. Omar trying to go in there and yoink it. Mid lane rotations now. Noob possibly in danger.
It does get blasted. And Lion keeping tabs on Omar on the back. 6-minute rune's going to be there. Invis rune for Omar. And Noob's he's even going to spend Astral Steps to get back to Fountain a little bit faster.
Yeah, just wants to get back to that mid lane as the creep wave is about to come in. Omar will be there to catch up some of the experience though. And we see now Naga rotating in, not to the mines, but instead to the well wishes. Honestly, going jungle as Radiant feels so much better than going jungle as Dire. Because down here you get 1.5 mana regen in the well wishes. And I feel like that's way stronger.
Malik getting stunned up with a blood grenade thrown at him. Very tanky though with phase boots and double bracer. Difficult fella to bring down. And he's just been left there on an island as it looks like the Rubik starts to stack up jungle.
Yeah, the Kraken Shell procs keep him completely safe there.
Glimpsed away. Does get the Netherward down to block the bridge. Kaori low on HP. The axes come just in time from Ace.
Not going to be able to TP out there, and that means TP on cooldown as he respawns. Also doesn't quite have boots yet. 440 gold, a little bit awkward spot for him as he respawns here. Not going to be able to get out to the lane as quickly. And Wisdom Runes being grabbed up 1 for 1. No imbalance there. Again going on Malik.
Another shot at Malik, yeah, but he's level 6 with Ravage ready. Turns straight back onto the Lion. Omar's here with Blood Grenade. Get the kill. Quite simply. Doracho just trying to leech as much life back as he can. Difficult though, like you said, against this Anchor Smash, reducing all that damage.
Yeah, and the Fade Bolt as well. Like, when they pair up like that, he really isn't stealing anything. He has 10 seconds cooldown now before he can fix his HP, get it back to full. He has his Soul Ring now on Brood, so has the sort of infinite sustainability of both HP and mana to be fine. And as bottom lane's being completely abandoned here, Ace is starting to take over, pushing tower, using his Vanguard and his mana boots to accelerate his farm.
Yeah, complete free farm for him. 4k net worth already. Tier 1 tower in a bit of danger as he drags creep waves into creep camps. And Tofu, yeah, leaving that Beastmaster alone. Like you say, bottom lane evacuated, so plays in towards mid with Celery's control. Quite a lot of damage onto Noob. Not full kill threat, but absolutely pissing him off and gets him out of lane, while Quinn Oh, Ace down bottom, getting a glimpse back. Yeah, Quinn found a kill on Omar over in the Ancients, and I think he's stealing stacks too.
Yeah, Quinn is going for a little bit of big camp stack steal. We saw a roar bottom onto Kaori, but he walks away with the glimpse keeping him safe. The smoke coming in, trying to find the Naga. We'll see if they're successful. She's farming in the well, but they're not really going together here. And even if they did, it's just two supports coming in. More just bothering her. You don't have to kill her to make her annoyed. Just go here and try to, you know, nuke her a little bit, maybe steal something. She gets all the last this thing.
Oh, Kaori's going to die there for sure, trying to drag waves around, but Quinn in the mid lane. Found out by Omar and Noob. Something going the way of Quest there as they take down the big Pango.
Yeah, an important kill, shutting down Pango a little bit there. And I think they do well to just go and focus towards the mid lane and top lane. Top has been working pretty well for them so far. Tidehunter is really strong. Maybe try and play around his next Ravage in 30 seconds as well. As Gaming Gladiators, wouldn't be too surprising to see them make a switch up soon. Perhaps they want to move the Broodmother bottom even. But for now, the Beastmaster's farming up towards his Aghanim Scepter. Has the Staff of Wizardry already. And look at that ancient stack. That is a lot.
Oh, yes. Go farm it up, big boy. Yeah, Duracho's Brood. Yeah, I would love to have easy access into some jungle. Right now, kind of farming small camp and dipping back into the lane. While in the mid, Rolling Thunder and an Earth Spike does push him to low ground, but the chain stuns were there. I mean, that was a frame perfect execution, not allowing him to cast a single spell.
Yeah, they have such good disables. Very hard for him to get away. And even Omar has to be careful here. He gets the Swashbuckle steal after using the W as well, so he'll be fine. Kaori, though, under a hawk.
He's scouted out by the Pugner. Look at this again. Deja vu. Getting chased back by Tofu. Nowhere's really comfortable for Quest right now, apart from Malik in that top lane, who's going to sit there for days.
Yeah, and right now we see a TP back in towards mid as the focus is on this mid lane by Quest, bringing a lot of heroes and finally getting some space for Naga to farm up, but she is at the bottom of the net worth, and so are all three of their cores. They are very close with the Tide and the Brood kind of just swapping places now. Now he's ahead. But look at the Beastmaster, 6.4k net worth at 1040. He is huge, absolutely massive. And he's going to stack up the other Ancient now after clearing the first one. This Aghanim's going to hit early.
Yeah, that's a little bit of micro up top from Duracho, making sure the Spiderling army not going to get slain by the Anchor Smashes. And there, like you've been saying, we see Ace stacking up another Ancient camp. Oh, all the spiders look like they've died up top lane. Malik really does pack a punch with his double brace of phase boots build and a Ravage straight into Duracho. Back up from Noob and a jump from Omar, looking to kill off the Broodmother, but the Earth Spike, nah, not going to save him. Telekinesis is there, and a final swipe from Malik's Tide. Gets the kill.
They're coming in with a possible roll, but probably just trying to defend the tower. They don't want to give up map control here. Losing access to his tower would be bad for them. They have the roll, they have the Diff Blade. This really hurts for the Tide. He can't do anything.
Gets a little bit of distance with the Kraken Shell popping, but the Finger of Death goes straight through that natural hide armor he's got.
Such a big power spike when the Orb of Corrosion, Diff Blade come out. You have a lot of minus armor, and on top of that, burning all the mana. So even a hero like Tide doesn't want to get hit. Kaori mid, get jumped. Glimpses him back.
This is going to be one of the fastest acts we've seen on Beastmaster, like, ever.
Is just a solo kill, I think. Oh, yeah. The haste rune is going to be enough.
Can he? Can he get away?
He can Q him, maybe.
Oh, Quinn baited in. Noob and Omar there, ready to strike. That haste rune, just handed to him by the gods.
Yeah, that was nicely put kinetic field, though. And ultimately, he manages to outplay Quinn there and gets some help by his teammates coming in as well. So they're now going to mount up a bit of a push mid as the best defender of the towers is currently dead, the Pango. And yeah, like you said, this definitely one of the fastest Aghanim Scepters I've seen in a while. He is only 120 gold away now, and once he has that, it's like a Radiance on crack. It's just way too strong, man. Like, yeah. You farm so fast, and not only that, you destroy heroes. So it'll give him the confidence to start playing more aggressively, not just hide away in the Ancient area like he has been.
Oh man, I wish we had the JJ and Booker layer thing to see how many Broodmother Spiderlings have died, because Malik just jumps into the middle of them and kills an entire swarm of them.
He almost one-shots the Spiderlings even. The Spider-Rites insta-die to him.
That's pretty solid. I just had a flashback to that old Beastmaster Ags build, though. I remember now the mid Beastmaster with the Arcane Soul Ring into Ags. It needs to be pretty quick.
You mean the old Wild Axes build?
Wild Axes, yeah.
Right. Might see a play here onto this Broodmother. Glimpse is coming in. They can pull him back.
Yeah, into the kinetic field. Trap the spider inside. We've got plenty of disables for him with that Ether Remnant. Catch him out and the damage. There we go with Quest finding another kill. Things going well for them. They're taking these little victories where they can, while TA2000 is farming up a storm.
They're doing a good job. Right now, though, we can see the intention of Gaming Gladiators. Smoke up the Beastmaster. He's done farming. He's joining the fray. Currently, it's been Quest who's been playing a lot around their offlaner. But for now, they're engaging here. And good read, though, by Quest. They're avoiding it. They get the top tower, and then they get out. So the smoke not connecting to anything. We can really see in this game as well why teams enjoy picking Disruptor against Brood. Like, that glimpse is so valuable. You think you can just run away in your webs? No. You can just Q him, get vision on him, and pull him back in good time.
Yeah, super nice. Rushing Aghanim Scepter as well on Disruptor. Try and get these big wombo combos going. That's what their lineup is really suited to do.
Oh, yeah.
Song, Static Storm, Ravage.
It's terrifying, honestly. If you get songed and you have multiple heroes nearby and there's Aghanim's Disruptor, that could just spell, like, GG for that team fight. You're not winning it.
Yeah, again, that's kind of how Quest have been playing, picking these single moments in the game. 20, 25 minutes in, a single team fight gets them a Roshan or that map space they need. And they're really good at converting that one team fight victory into bigger things.
Oh, the ancient stack has been spotted here by Quinn. Goes in, nukes it, wants to farm it, and as all their heroes are around, we're just gonna have to see Quest give it up here. The leeching experience with Disruptor, trying to get anything he can out of it at least.
I made these.
Yeah, please. You don't get any stack gold anymore when the enemy farm it.
Upsetting. Poor Disruptor.
You know when they added that, it actually worked that way. If you stacked a camp and the enemy farmed it, you still got gold for it. It was, Oh, solo kill mid.
My investment. Oh, you're right. Straight on Celery. Noob making the most of this new Echo Saber pickup. But look at Gaming Gladiators. They're straight in the pit. They see 2 heroes show mid, 1 hero show down in bottom lane. I know it's pretty free.
Yeah, especially with the disarm as well, the minus armor. Just bring this down. I don't think we're gonna see a rotation over there, but instead trying to make the most out of this time, just farming up. Let's have a little bit of an item check as they're taking this Roche without any contest. Looks like Naga Siren working on that Manta style. Has enough money for it right now, but not purchasing it. Oh, his courier. You got his courier sniped. That's painful, delaying his timing here. He has 2.9k gold right now and doesn't have the Manta in inventory.
Oh, it's a bit painful. Bit of pain in the mid lane. Stolen Earth Spike, Ether Remnant. Not quite going to catch out Quinn. And he had Lion in behind him as well.
Fantastic spell to have, though, with that Ether Lens. Having the extra range on the Earth Spike.
Malik. He does have Ravage down here, and Quest are maneuvering into position. 3 heroes caught up in the tendrils, the stun from the Earth Spike, connecting, and in comes Noob. Tofu in trouble, but the roar is there. Can they take down this Void Spirit, though? That's the question with Dissimilate. He's very slippery. Gets back on top of Tofu, focusing the Pugner down, and they get the takedown on him. TP out from Noob. Not successful, though. Gaming Gladiators.
Minus
2
blink.
core
He's
kills
gonna
for
get
them.
Oh,
They find
he
the
doesn't blink.
courier snipe. The Hex is there just in the nick of time from Celery. 3 in a row as Kaori is trying to slip away on the right-hand side of the map.
Yeah, he's gonna hide, but he doesn't have a TP scroll. He used his TP, had to cancel it or got it cancelled, and now he in courier scouting him. Pugna is actively microing to try and find him. This is not a coincidence. He sends it down here just to scout, keeps his courier alive, and oh, okay, he's gonna lose his courier to the Tumbler's toy as he hops down in the little pit and gets the courier kill.
Bit cheeky. And Tofu's coming down here looking for revenge, though.
Ships in the dark. They don't see each other.
Straight past each other, yeah.
That was actually as close as you can get without seeing each other, pretty much.
On the very brink of that fog of war.
I'm concerned, Gareth. I'm very concerned here for Quests. They are losing map control, and now with the pipe as well as the Vit booster over on the Beastmaster.
Kiori, come on. Oh, you need so many hits as a ranged hero. You'll get one of them.
He's making the most out of his situation, not being able to TP baits. He's doing a bounty hunter roleplay.
Tumbles away, glimpse across. Kiori's still out of vision, hidden away, but Celery, hey, he's going to find him eventually. Right.
Give him the finger.
Come on. Get over here. Hello, Disruptor. The Static Storm drop with a Thunder Strike.
He doesn't want to die.
Is he going to solo kill this line? Nah, Quinn comes in and says absolutely no more nonsense.
There's no way he's getting that solo kill. He had Magic Stick as well, holding it, just chilling. TA2000, Summoning Illusions trying to push out mid, but that's where you see Ace just running there as well. He's just running, actively hunting people right now on Ace.
This is where that steamroller is like slowly moving towards you and you're stuck in the cement.
Rubik.
Unable to do anything. Rubik taken down. Lion and Pugna make short work of him, and Malik in trouble as well. Gaming Gladiators bringing their forces into this bottom jungle.
I like the choice here. They're going Blink next on Beastmaster. A lot of times with this Agnes build, we see them go full tank build, but I think he's tanky enough already. I don't think that you need to be even chunkier. You just get some stuff for catching, because right now Quest are attempting to play some Rat Dota. They're trying to push out side lanes. They're trying to, avoid confrontation, and there's no better item to punish the opponent than Blink, maybe at Travels, get yourself these items to punish people who try to hide.
Yeah, what's the state of the game where... Oh, is this an illusion bait? TA2000 sent one behind, and that might... Yeah, he gets jumped. Lion spends his Hex on it.
Not again. His courier died again, Gareth, this time with the Orchid on it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he has most of the components, but he does not have the Copium. The Copium was on the courier. He's not going to get it for 2 minutes. So first he gets his Manta delayed by what looked like about 2 minutes, and now he gets his Orchid delayed by about 2.5 minutes. His Naga's not hitting her timings, and she's playing into counter picks. This is tough.
Right, I was just about to ask you, what is the timing? What is the state of the game here that Quest says, okay, we go in, we ravage. Malik says it's now, right here, onto the Broodmother, try and catch out Duraccio, the BKB, the healing, the insatiable hunger, not going to be enough. Now Ace, the focal point, they're going to try and burst down this Beastmaster, and Malik with a double kill. Even without this Naga's timings, they're still hitting their stride with a teamfight prowess.
That was really clutch. They got the Beastmaster before he gets Roar out. If he roars, he quickly gets all the charges for the Aghanim Scepter. He had no charges on the Ags there when they went on him, so he wasn't healing at all. Now they're chasing for more. Even gonna find Tofu, slap him up with the whip even.
He's gonna get glimpsed back. Malik and TA2000 right on top of this. Little Skeleton Man and Quest. Might come out of their shell a little bit there. A stolen Nether Ward. It looks like we've got a little bit of lag as we try and reconnect things up, and try and get Wagga back in here as well. Looks like we lost him for a second. Oh yeah, Quest doing their best. We've seen how good this massive team fight can kind of overwhelm Gaming Gladiators if they're not ready for it.
That was a perfect timing right there to pause by the players, because my Discord decided to crash and restart itself, and the players decided to pause as well. So thank you players.
Yeah, they had a bit of lag as well. Probably
issues.
the same thing, honestly.
Yeah, that's very possible.
Yeah, good first showing, really, from Quest's big team fight. Aegis on this Pango not really being utilized that much. 20 seconds left on it.
Yeah, they haven't gone too much, and Quest are doing a good job under the situation that they're in. It's still an advantage over here for Gaming Gladiators, but we see good utilizations of the Ravages. I want to say Malik, his decisions on when to Ravage have been really on point. They always have people close enough to punish whatever he catches, and they're getting closer to the big thing. The thing that matters the most here for Quest is getting this Aghanim Scepter on Disruptor. Once you get that, you can deal with the BKB Broodmother very easily, possibly, if you get the Song go in. So they're only 1,000 gold away now on Disruptor, and when he gets that, I think fights are going to be a little bit easier for them.
Yeah, honestly, pretty wild to see how well he's got towards it. Okay, he's not upgraded boots, he's just got a wand and some wards. No Philosopher's Stone or anything, and still getting pretty close to it, just 20 minutes in.
Looks like we're actually seeing Duraccio do a little bit of a different approach to the Broodmother carry build as well, as he, of course, went for the Echo Saber into the BKB. I understand the BKB in this game, it's very, very good instead of the Manta style, but he's going for a straight Butterfly here as well, not opting to go for that Nullifier build. We'll see if it's going to work out well for him. Of course, getting that evasion, very useful here against Naga Siren, but could also always enjoy a Nullifier. Not too much to nullify in this game, but the armor protects you a lot and the damage is really good.
Yeah. Now, once they all respawn up, we'll see what Gaming Gladiators do, because right now Noob is snatching Wisdom Runes.
Yeah, not
Pasted
only
up and
that,
sprinting.
when he jumped in for the Wisdom Rune, he coincidentally jumped over Quinn's courier, sniped that one as well, and then got the Wisdom Rune. That turned out to be the perfect crime right there, as he gets to safety as well.
Oh, very fortunate. Ravage still about a minute off. But a halberd being delivered to Malik here. Very irritant force in these fights with Vlad's halberd, blink daggers. He can jump in, control up this Pango will brood. Give a bit of coverage to the Nagasaran to let her do her job.
Yeah, it's
a couple of seconds and Orchid's going to be finally delivered.
It's pretty cool to see, you know, gaming gladiators struggle against the Tidehunter, because usually, you know, Ace Tidehunter, probably one of the most impressive Tidehunters I've seen. Top vision on Karori. They jump in with a roar.
Straight up. Blink roar. The drums are being banged. And the Finger of Death helps Ace get the kill. 3 stacks up on Celery now.
Not the worst hero to lose to a double ulti combo like that, but he was only 600 gold away from his Aghanim Scepter. Losing 100 gold and being dead now, not making more progress towards it. Just slow it down a little bit. At least they can play safely now, knowing that the Roar and Lion ulti is on cooldown, so probably gonna see Noob get a little bit aggressive bottom.
I mean, right now, do Gaming Gladiators want to try and speed things up and play aggressive, keep the tempo going? Or do they want to slow down and hit the next set of items and wait for Roche?
Yeah, looks like Gaming Gladiators, they have their eyes on this top tower. They just want to keep shoving here. Keep pushing.
Bang, bang, bang. Beastmaster bongos, the drums are slump. March into the beat of their drummer. And back and farming jungle with Quinn. So they do take their foot off the pedal a little bit. Just reclaiming territory back on their side of the map. No, Miss Broodmother is still out there farming. I guess you know Quest are in a situation here where they probably want to be the ones smoking out and using these teamfight ultis whenever they're off cooldown to get that little bit of leeway.
Yeah, you want to try. I mean, right now the game is in a state where it's all about pushing out map. You see all the heroes kind of forcing out creep waves wherever they can. A little bit of a move towards bottom now by Gaming Gladiators as Quest retake their Ancients area. Trying to deward, check for any vision in the area.
About a minute until night time. Roche could be up in 30 seconds. Gaming Gladiators not getting any wards or anything down here. I think about stepping through that twin gate up towards top, but you see Quest already in position with observer wards and a couple of heroes ready and waiting for them up north. Butterfly's nearly done for this Broodmother now as the Pango gets his Manta delivered.
Yeah, the siege is starting bottom. They're tipping out on Gaming Gladiators, tipping in on Quest to defend it, so Brood has to be a little bit careful if she stays in the area. A very nice rune here for Quinn. Finds the Arcane rune on the Pangolier. Maybe they will try and take a fight around this. They do have vision bottom, so they see that Quest TP down to defend. They know everyone is down there now.
And a pretty quick spawn on Roche as well. 20 seconds to go. Still sticking around down here as Noob. Pretty deep. But he's such a slippery devil. Tons of escape mechanisms. It's going to be quite hard to catch him. Especially when you've got no real vision over him.
Yeah, difficult, but at the same time, they saw people walk away and leave, so they're kind of shoving towards the tower at least to see what happens if they just push it. But looks like they're concerned about a possible smoke gang. They haven't seen a hero for a long time. Easy for us with bird's eye vision say like, yeah, you could just take that bottom tower. People TP'd in and then they ran away. Tower is pretty free, but they haven't seen a hero for a while now as Quest are playing in Fog of War over on their triangle. So that's why we see right now Gaming Gladiators back up, play a little bit safe, take the high grounds, and try not to get smoke ganked.
Yeah, they just see a couple of mud golems fall flat down in that bottom jungle. I know someone's down there, but apart from that, it's all darkness.
And Disruptor has the entire Aghanim Scepter, so I think Quest are the ones who want to look for a fight right now, trying to lead with Tidehunter and Naga, and then follow up with Kaori. His positioning is so important here on Disruptor. He needs to be close enough to follow up the song, but he cannot get jumped first. It would be a disaster.
Now this Roche fight is pivotal for both teams. Quest, the ones that can show off their prowess and all this team fight capability.
Quest just want to see a little bit. They just want to see a chance here to use a big song, so probably gonna try and use the Tidehunter to give that, but looks like they're a little bit scared of taking a fight in an area where they don't have any wards themselves and also playing into the Beastmaster. worried about the Hawk. They're gonna back up, and that means they're starting Roche.
Yeah, they're gonna come and clear out mid. Top lane's being pushed in as well.
They
do 5-man smoke though, just leaving the lanes. Have these Naga illusions try and contend with the creep waves. As like you say, Roshan started with the DD Brood.
I don't think they're in time because of this DD rune and all the minus armor. This goes down fast.
It's gonna be pretty close here.
Smoke revealed by Lion.
Leading the charge, Roshan down, Quinn grabs the Aegis, Cheese on the floor, and Ace pre-BKB
Oh,
to make sure he
Aghanim's
gets
disruptor.
summed up. There's the Static Storm though, the combo coming in from Quest. Naga Siren getting shredded though until the Ravage gives the coverage. Protects the TA2000 Naga and they turn onto Quinn. Pango in trouble, gets the disarm down. Malek still standing strong, but the Naga has fallen. Aegis claimed up as Quest still continuing to fight, but the Finger of Death blasts the tide, and Noob, he's got to turn tail and run. Void Spirit wants out, but Celery has the catch, and the damage is there from the rest of Gaming Gladiators. Really well done to counterplay that teamfight initiation.
Yeah, they're hunting for more as well. Getting the D ward here and chasing, but they're just gonna go straight towards towers here. And in that fight, you could see how much the Beastmaster does. Like, there's a reason that I was talking so much about the Beastmaster and his Aghanims. As they chase for more, don't think they're gonna find Corey. TP's on their corner, maybe again. Ooh!
Well, howdy! What you up to over here, Disruptor? The
Glint's not
Shard
gonna do
on
anything.
Lion as well. You can't do anything against them. Just stands his ground, drains your mana, and now Doracho and Ace will come in to clear up.
In that fight, the Beastmaster did twice as much damage as the Broodmother did. He did 4,000 damage in a team fight. And a lot of that just coming out from the Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, and he pre-BKB to make sure that when that Aegis fell, he could grab the cheese, not get songed up.
Yeah,
Doesn't get clipped by the Static Storm.
Great presence of mind by Ace. If he didn't BKB, that could have been a disastrous fight, I think. But Ace just, you know, they saw them, right? The smoke reveal was there by Celery. He blinked out. I think Celery was an important component there. But the reaction of using that BKB by him was pretty damn good.
Quest is still out on the map. They saw the Spiderlings. They know Brood is nearby. And they can't keep vision on her, though.
Wisdom runes. This time gonna go both towards Dire. Which is fair. Last time they didn't get a single one.
Oh, Celery and Quinn. Two-man smoke, roping into bottom lane. Noob's making the call to retreat. Don't get caught out. No stragglers. No one left behind, but he's got caught himself. Hex into Earth Spike. Force Staff back, and he's still got steps and Dissimulate.
Yeah, they're running down, just pushing here. But Quest, I don't see any way they can defend it. They're trying to do something, but I think ultimately you just have to give it up. You don't have Ravage quite yet. 15 seconds.
And no way you stop this tier 2 take.
Noob is trying to set a trap here for anyone who walks up on the ramp, but I don't know if Lion is going to walk that way. He's around. He's close. Ooh, BKB.
For the
Missed
D-ward.
jump.
Quinn? I'm thinking about it. Putting the fear into that Void Spirit.
Could be costly not having BKB there.
This could be the high ground push that Game Gladiators need. Cheese still on the Pango. Malek will take out the Spiderling army as Doracho BKBs and gets a couple of free hits on the tower.
Pretty aggressive.
Broodmother.
Pretty aggressive trade of his BKB himself, though, on the Brood, so maybe they think better of it. I don't know if they can really break high ground quite yet. Of course, not having the Aegis anymore. You have Cheese, but you really want that Aegis. And we see Celery TP top and just kill all the illusions as fast as he can. Uses Hex, Mana Rain. We see why this Lion is so damn good against the Naga, but you chose to play into it. I don't know. I still have yet to see this Naga have the impact that you want from a first phase carry pickup like this. She has only been part of 3 kills.
Yeah, I mean, she's done like a little bit of map control. That's just been the song, really, that's been a vital part of this tier 2000 Naga pick.
It's less than 1 KDA per 100 CS, Gareth. That's low value. The real comparison is the kill per CS. Kill per net worth.
Yeah. The net worth impact. Spend all that money for what? Omar stepping out of his base just for a quick little ward. Game of Gladiators really utilizing this entire map very well. Back in their own ancients, Broodmother's continuing to accelerate. The other 4 ready to fight at the drop of a hat, getting the D-ward with their gem that Lion picked up a while back.
Yeah, I really love
top
the
left corner.
That's something that Gaming Gladiators do a lot. They pick up early gems just to get map control. I think they are one of the teams who value vision advantage a lot in Dota, and could be a big reason to their success, honestly. It's just the way they understand how to clean out the map. Because look at Radiant right now, and try to understand what's Radiant's vision on the map right now. It's nothing. They don't see shit, Gareth. It's dark, all right? You see your Naga illusions go out, and they try and push a lane, then they just die to Hex or Mana Drain. That's it. That's why you see them clump up now, because it's terrifying. It's scary in the dark.
Oh, really? The map is dark and full of terrors.
It is.
There's all kinds of wild stuff out there.
It is. At the same time, you look over to Gaming Gladiators. They got spiders running around scouting. They got a high ground ward over here that they're now setting up a trap over on this guy. Poor Kaori. This guy go down.
Straight up BKB and shred the Disruptor. Dead with buyback. See if Gaming Gladiators really push the limits here and go high ground again. And all three waves are trending towards Radiant Base, something that Quest have to go back and maintain right now.
At the same time, it doesn't feel like it's a sense of urgency here from Gaming Gladiators. They have very good late game, honestly, and I think that they can comfortably just sit outside the base like this, choke out Quest until the advantage keeps building. They're 20,000 gold ahead right now, and I don't think they have any stress going high ground. Just gonna take the next Roche, and that's gonna be the moment for them to siege up the enemy base.
Yeah, it feels like one of those situations where really Quest's primary way back into this game is some...
Oh, close.
What happened?
The roar, just animation on the primal roar onto Void Spirit. He TP'd out. It was very close.
Lifted his hands, did he?
Yeah, waved a little bit.
Yeah, that Quest, they need this, big hammer to land down on Gaming Gladiators with their massive team fight. And if Gaming Gladiators don't give it to them, then all these team fight long cooldown ultis kind of being wasted, sitting there unused, gathering dust in the toolbox. They do smoke out of their base. It's just uncomfortable though. Like, do we hold this high ground at our ancients? Do we go back to the far left side? We're going to clear out waves first.
It's an impossible smoke. They already knew about it. You can see Gaming Gladiators, all 5 of them grouping up together. They're saying, okay, you're smoking. Well, it's kind of awkward that bottom is not being defended with like 7 spiders and a creep wave hitting it, and nobody defended top as well. So yeah, the thing about Dota, you really can't go for those smokes without pushing lanes. They can't push lanes that easily, due to a lot of different factors here. Primarily the Naga Illusions just not being a reliable push, since either support can kill them instantly. Beastmaster kills the Illusions really fast, and Pango also deals with the Illusions. I don't know, this is just very, very tough.
Should never have leveled up Mirror Image in the first place.
that's the real bait and switch. Not only a support Naga, but just max something else. End snare and stats support Naga.
That's the way.
It is not the way. Don't do it, Chad.
Get the shard, get the greaves, get the holy locket, get the heals.
And as we see, when one team is controlling the entire map like this, their advantage keeps building. They're still staying somewhat relevant in net worth here on Quest, but the advantage keeps ramping up bit by bit. Courier gonna die again, possibly. Ooh, even all the way out there. Still in range.
Miss.
Just stopped microing it there. He was like, yeah, it's safe over here, but no, Celery will happily kill that courier. That's 550 gold and more time that Naga can't purchase her nullifier that she's going towards. We haven't talked about it too much, but the saves from Pugna, he's got Pavis, Glimmer Cape, Force Staff, Decrepify. You're not killing anything without that nullifier. Not if Tofu can help it.
Right, he just never shows himself in the fight either. Tofu's always skirting around the edges with the line, playing from Fog. Just allowing Beastmaster and Brood to be that bulwark in front of them. Next Roshan is up. Gaming Gladiators much more focused, like you've been saying, on this map control, just hemming Quest back in their base, trying to limit how much space they have to actually get out and farm on these heroes.
Noob, going for a Wisdom Rune. This is like the one play he can make right now and go get something. He's gonna go for another little steal here.
Oh, yeah, tasty Wisdom Rune.
And towards his level 20. Always nice.
Farm up some ancients on his way back as well. Nullifier for him queued up too. Not that far away from it.
They have Nullifier now on Naga. She managed to get herself out there and buy it manually as her courier is still dead. But now Roche spawning. GG or Gaming Gladiators. I'm not calling GG. It's not over yet. Gaming Gladiators gonna move over there and get themselves that refresher, cheese, and Aegis. Refresher, man. I'm not even sure who gets it here. They have a lot of good candidates.
Hey, you got like double BKBs, double Roars. Who wants it?
Refresher, maybe Brood here for double BKB probably. Yeah, he's keeping it, I think.
Looks like it. Well,
It's very nice after the Aegis. He can always swap it in, get another BKB going then.
Heard a glimpse. I don't know if that was on a boar or what.
Oh, they TP'd bottom. They TP'd bottom to defend and got glimpsed back top. But it was just Beastmaster. He has his Aghanim. He has his Travels level 2 with Octarine though, so his TP cooldown is not very high.
Disarm on the Brood. Stopped Dyrachyo from hitting that tower for a couple of seconds, but now with the Assault Cuirass and move forward. I need the glyph here, Quest. Naga Siren still out on the map. Not coming back just yet. Might leave this tier 3 to fall and look to defend a little deeper inside their own base. Game Gladiator is being very defensive with their move.
They have that double nullifier now though, and they have the Naga Song of course into Disruptor Aghanim's combo, so Quest looking for a chance to set up here, but if it's only Brood, that's not a good target to go on.
And just watching your buildings collapse. The foundation's been crumbled here. Gaming Gladiators being wrapped around on by this tier 2000 with a song. Ace trying to hide in the tree
split
line.
Up, though.
Yeah, there's no big connection here from Quest. They'll go for the Pango in the back, trying to ravage them up, aiming for Quinn. Omar traded out. Kaori's dead. They've attempted to get on top of Gaming Gladiators here, but they're so damn tanky.
Yeah, they hex up the Void.
They're still up and running. The Void's going to dissimulate away while the Brood goes in onto the Naga Siren now. They've got the stun to connect. The turnaround play to save TA2000 gets her away from danger. But you've spent everything to get a solitary kill while Gaming Gladiator is still running towards your buildings. Tide coming back with a TP forward. He's stunned up. Nullifier on the Beastmaster. Broodmother does lose the first life. Aegis down. Oh, Ace! He's not surviving. The drums not working out for him. And Quest are holding their base now. Catching up the Broodmother. Big ticket kill to take. Nobody into the back lines trying to catch him out. As Dyrachyo, he knows there's no escape, so he tries to play aggressively to dive in deep, but he is stunned and killed.
Wow, that actually works out in the end. It was a little bit costly with the buybacks, but not that bad, actually. The initiation looked a little bit scuffed for them, but they did bring down the Pango. That was the important hero to remove. A lot of the teamfight control disappears when the Pango dies. He didn't even get a chance to use his cheese in that fight. He died very, very quickly. And after that, they just kite. The Broodmother tries to lock onto a target, but Tidehunter, not the best hero to hit to begin with, and with the Force Staff from Rubik, keeping people alive. Also, again, Omar. Him on his Rubik, man. Every single game I watch him on his Rubik, big impact. This Earth Spike that he has stolen as well, he does so much with it. The positioning play from him with his Blink and his Force Staff. He's kind of the unsung hero, I feel, of their team.
Yeah, he pulls stuff out of the hat consistently. But I guess there is the situation that Gaming Gladiators were kind of hesitant to actually go up and face, right? They were being very deliberate with their sitting back, farming, not going for this rash push up to high ground, waiting for Aegis and Cheese. But even holding Aegis, Cheese, Refresher Shard, they're walking up into the high ground defender's advantage of buybacks and massive team fight really overwhelmed them.
I think the worrisome part here for them is that they didn't actually get caught in a very bad song. They were really split up, and the song didn't group anyone to get a nice connection. They, survived online initially, and the only one they lost to the song initiation was one core, which isn't that bad for an Aghanim song initiation, but still, if you can't protect the Pango because of that nullifier, no matter how you try with Force Staffs, Glimmer Capes, Pavises, nothing does anything, then this has to put a little bit of worry in Gaming Gladiators. That was not a poorly executed fight, and still they got destroyed. Quests feeling a little bit more in control now. Also, the Shivas from this Tide, it mitigated so much of Beastmaster's healing. We could see when the targeted Beast there, he had a lot of charges on his drums going, but ultimately he didn't heal anything at all really because of that minus 40%, not able to, or minus 25%, well, not able to get his HP back.
Yeah, it's massively impactful. And now they're adding another layer in here as well with a Blink on Disruptor. So that will give the option for Naga to go pretty deep into the ranks of Gaming Gladiators and have these two supports follow through a little delayed. But Gaming Gladiators looking to try and hammer this nail into the coffin. They have been leading this entire game. It's looked very smooth for them until this This last team fight, and they will get a catch with Ace, the Roar onto the Disruptor.
Oh,
but
that's
now,
a big turnaround. 2 core heroes.
This is dangerous. 2 cores inside a Static Storm. The Stolen Earth Spike stunning them up. And the Ravage is there, so Ace and Quinn falling quickly. Noob with a double kill in the chase. Disruptor glimpses back Celery. Tofu, I don't know, he's trying to TP out. He's stunned up by Omar. Caught out, pants down. An ultra kill for Noob.
They're doing it. They're actually turning it around really, really well here. And this is just go time for them. Everything is opening up. 4 kills. Brood is just running away. No friends alive. And the Arcane Rune on Void Spirit is giving some chase. Omar leading the way. I don't think he can reach that though. Both Blink and Force Staff on cooldown now. Yeah, this is exactly what was worrying for them. That if they lost the fight when they didn't stack up, what happens if 2 core heroes happen to be next to each other? Right. Song came out perfectly there. Disruptor was close enough. This is just disaster for them. They had a 23,000 gold lead at the highest, I think.
Yeah, it's down to nothing.
With Aegis and Cheese, now it's 3k lead, and this absolutely just feels like their game to win now on Quest.
Yeah, 2 fights in a row. I think it was 6k swings apiece, plus all the towers and the map control you get. Now Quest the ones on the enemy high ground taking tier 3. Wild stuff. Quest just executing these team fights to perfection. Duraccio, there's nothing he can do to stop these buildings falling. I can glyph and delay things, but with catapults, Naga Siren, melee racks will fall in the end.
Yeah, and they get the racks get out cleanly and keep persevering here, just holding their advantage. And so much gold now being injected into all these heroes. The Naga Siren already swapping out her power treads as well. She's building towards an Aghanim Scepter next, as she is already 6 slotted here with the Bloodthorn and Nullifier.
Completely stacked.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see too much real in action, but you know what? We could in this game because she has Disruptor with Aghanims. So now, if the enemy heroes are not stacked up, she could get herself the Aghanims and reel in. I am hyped, Gareth. I have never seen reel in used in a pro game in the games that I've spectated because it's a shit ability that generally sucks. But for this specific combo, is actually damn strong with the Aghanims of Disruptor being able to stop the enemy from doing anything.
Oh, I can't wait. I've seen it once, but not in a combo. Just I saw it. It did a thing. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I've seen it lose games in pub games mostly by different pro players testing it. It's generally shit. The Aghanims is still pretty good because you get extra cast range on the Ensnare, and you get the BKB piercing as well on it. But being able to use it on sleeping units is also really, really nice because then you can reel them in during it, set up for that Disruptor.
Drag him into the Static Storm. Gaming Gladiator is very hesitant now, holding high ground, waiting to see what comes over the hills.
The problem is they need to find this Disruptor, and his neutral item is carrying hard right now. He's got that ninja gear. It is the best item in the game. I don't even care what tier 5 item he gets. He's keeping this item the rest of the game because this is everything he needs. If the game was to go to 60 minutes, I don't expect to see him swapping for anything because just being smoked all the time, there's no way for you to find that clean initiation. Oh, they're smoking up though. They're looking.
So big on these fog heroes. Disruptor, Enigma, whoever it is that jumps out of the trees. Gaming Gladiator, they smoke up to top. They've got to clear out that wave. And prepping themselves for next Roche, right?
Yeah, I think so, but this is probably just a preparation move a bit. You gotta get the wards down, get vision down in the area as Void Spirit shows himself bottom, but the rest of Quest are coming towards top. They do not want to give away another Aegis for free here. And the net worth is pretty much dead even now. Less than 1,000 lead for Gaming Gladiators.
Roshan spawned bottom right and immediately has to run through the twin gate. Quinn, watch your step. The big man's coming. Even pushes the Hawk out of the way as well for a second there. I'll pop out of the pit, say hello to Tofu. But this is where Quest really do shine. These choke point fights, the terrain around Roche Pit is pretty spectacular for them.
Yeah, very careful Roche here. They're using the Naga Illusions to scout. Coming in, someone has to deal with them. That will give away positions. Line jumped.
There we go, Celery. Found out in the back. Does have buyback as Noob jumps in, finds Quinn. A huge one with the Ravage, the Tendrils. Can Malik follow through with the chain stuns? He can. He's got buyback on Quinn. He's going to have to use it now. The Pugner songed up, Ace with a Raw, Disruptor found, 4 staff from Omar buys him space and time to survive. Static Storm dropped down, not really landing as he would have intended, and the Finger of Death gonna blow up the Rubik. But look at Ace disappear! Beastmaster's gone, and Duraccio, he's got the help of Quinn now. Oh, multi-buybacks with the Boost of Travel 2, coming in onto TA2000, but the Naga's TP down with the BKB. Noob slipping away with a Silver Edge. Have they got reveal? They don't need it anymore. He's removed himself from invisibility, and he's taken out. Duraccio with a double kill, a real chaotic team fight.
A chaotic team fight, but that was a lot of buybacks as well coming out. Lion bought back, the Pango bought back, Pugna bought back, and Beast bought back. So 4 buybacks on the side of Dire here. Yeah, you get Roche, but at what cost? That was very, very expensive. And I'm not even sure if they can really go high ground and try and threaten and force the buyback of Void Spirit. And if you don't force that buyback, then Quest can just make a power play by going aggressive and then going in with the travel buyback play. So Gaming Gladiators, kind of, their hand is pretty much forced now that they have to go for a play, but this is worrisome for them as well.
And these instant deaths on Quinn really, really hurt Gaming Gladiators. Every single time he's being found in the back lines, getting caught out by multiple Ravages basically with his Tendrils of the Deep.
He does have the Aegis now on him at least, so bursting him is not going to be the best initiation for them anymore on Quest. So perhaps next fight will be a little bit smoother.
Duraccio? Alright, okay. Yeah, just jumps in to kill off an illusion.
He tried to get onto the real target, didn't get it, going for Rax.
Think about the buildings.
He's got that minus BAT talent on Brood, so it's extremely fast.
Evens out the playing field. Top lane barracks, both destroyed. A lift up in the mid lane though. Nice. Gets himself that man to dodge out from some of the control.
He's here.
And Quest don't really want to be running out of their base chasing Gaming Gladiators here. Just wait and see what comes up the ramps.
So the only one who has any buyback on the side of Gaming Gladiators is the Brood, but she doesn't have travels. She could buy it though if she dies. So I think they want to use Brood as the one playing the riskiest, so that if anyone is going to die, it's better that it's her. They can of course do the same thing with the Aegis on the Pango, but right now, the fact that they are 4 heroes without buyback makes it very awkward for them to try and push high ground here.
Who do you want this DD on at this point? Still Duraccio?
Yeah, it's definitely Duraccio. He hits incredibly hard.
Bottles
Problem for him though is that he wants to stay hitting on someone, but there's a lot of saves. There's Rubik with a shard, there's the 4 staff, and there's of course just the counter initiation play. You could always find a song or a turnaround.
Oh, the Battle of the Ages. Range creep against Hawk. A Sentry giving vision of it as he takes a year to kill it off.
Okay, Quest coming out. They're the ones looking for a fight into this Aegis.
Straight on Celery. Blow up the Lion. 1 hero down and they know there's no buyback. Numbers advantage for Quest.
This is big. 100 seconds, no Lion here. This is a power spike to play around. Quest just going out now. They need to push the mid creep wave, and they're hunting for any bonus kill they can get with the Naga smoking in with their ninja gear.
Scan connected. TP down to Outpost.
He's going behind.
Spirit. He's going to catch up to Ace here. Finds him. And with a Song of the Siren, Ether Remnant, they've got him locked in. Static Storm makes sure of that. He disappears. Evaporated off our screens and dead for 2 minutes now. Duraccio, he does get a tier 3 down bottom, but it's dire times for Gaming Gladiators now.
Duraccio has so much weight on his shoulders now to push and try to create any form of counterplay, but he doesn't have a creep wave anymore. They're going to push out mid. Bottom creep wave already dealt with by some illusions, so if he doesn't have creeps, he can't really bother them anymore. I mean, he can try to backdoor, but he doesn't quite have the damage to threaten melee. I think he can take range racks, but melee racks is going to be super slow.
Oh, the sound effect of Brood hitting stuff. Squelching.
Yeah, doesn't even try for the melee racks, but that means they can completely ignore him down here. They know he can't really do anything important. They're going mid. 80 seconds on the Beastmaster Lion. 25 seconds still.
It's going to take some real magic here. Quinn with a Rolling Thunder. Gonna try clear out the creep wave. Do a bit of chip damage to the Naga Siren. It's worrisome times, though, as he's going to get caught out potentially if they jump in. Behind his tier 4s, they decide with a glimpse. They'll drag it back into the kinetic field. Silence Nullifier, catching him with a Static Storm. Quinn, he's dead. Aegis taken down. And Quest getting that little step closer to a victory here as they look to blow the Pang on the second life, and the Ravage catching the Pugner, taking out Tofu. This might just be it. They've got the jump on the Lion now as well. Noob finds the additional target. Duraccio trying his damnedest to get any kills and trades he can. Finger of Death is good on Noob, but the refresh up from Malik. Oh, he's got another Ravage here with the Song of the Siren holding them in place. They've caught the Lion and the Brood. Duraccio jumps out, but the Ravage is there. The second round of Tendrils takes another kill. And Omar with a well-played nose of there. Tier 4's falling, Throne about to be exposed, and it's Duraccio against the world. Oh man, Noob is gonna send him back with Kaori there and focus down the primary objective. The Throne is falling, you can no longer defend your Ancient, and GG is called, one apiece, as Gaming Gladiators get another draw in the group stage.
Another draw, and this was their game to win. They were well ahead, they had everything they needed in this game, and it looked like they were supposed to win this game, but you know what, Gareth? This game, I think Quest did an excellent job of showing every player in Gaming Gladiators that you never give up in Dota. You try until the bitter end, no matter how dark it is, no matter what time it is in the game, you can still try to come back into the game. I think that's an important lesson taught by Quest here, but look at this was the big moment where they get the second catch with the two heroes this time, Disruptor Aghanims.
Yeah, key moment for them. They just swept over Gaming Gladiators here. And this was meant to be their Aegis Cheese refresher high ground push, and Noob is the one that comes out with the ultra kill. Void Spirit, a hero that has suffered a lot to the nerfs, has felt quite uncomfortable to play recently. Noob showing is perfectly viable.
Yeah, this was also a fight where they tried to hide behind the Roche pits, trying to not get caught in an awkward position, but still the Naga Song running after, catching people. They tried to burst the Disruptor with a roar, but they force-staff him, keep him safe. And still the fights, I mean, they win it, but it cost them 4 buybacks to do so. It's not really a one fight, it's just you were alive at the end of the fight is a better way to describe it.
Yeah, the entire left-hand side feed just showing everything that Gaming Gladiators was spending there just to invest into that one victory. And here the final death of Quinn. Well, the penultimate death of Quinn, actually, because he had the Aegis. He does die twice in a row, caught up in all these disables. And it's really nice to see the initial fights, this kind of overlapping of ultis, right? How we expected to go with the Song, Static Storm, the Ravage, everything was going. But towards the end of the game, they were using them kind of piecemeal, one by one. They got perfect efficiency from the stun duration, from the Static Storm duration.
Yeah, they had incredibly good control. I mean, their spells for just setting up and bursting heroes are really good. And I gotta say, the execution this game from Quest was really impressive, because overall, I would still say that Gaming Gladiators had an easier draft to play into here. There, of course, comes a big power spike later on here in the game when the Aghanims from Disruptor comes out. How the heroes, how they prioritize the kills. I think Quest did an excellent job with their targeting and with their gameplay. Also, Broodmother in a great way. That laning stage looked so tough. Even though Brood is a powerful hero, even though she's first phase ban pick material for all these teams, they didn't get that much value out of her just because of this Tidehunter Rubik double damage reduction. Awesome series, awesome game, but another draw for Gaming Gladiators. 4 draws now, and probably not going to feel too good about that.
Need to get some W's. That's what they absolutely desire as we round out our third series of the day here. One more to go. A best of 2 between Tundra and Asta. We'll see you after the break.
Open your eyes. Tonight I'm going to show you the wonders of them all.
I need warriors. There is a place where you can elevate what's hidden inside, where you can reframe yourself. Sonomi means the new you. The you can step into. Because when we know who we really are, we become unstoppable. Enter new dimensions of you. Sonomi.
Welcome back to the Riyadh Masters as we continue on with the group stage. Last series of the day as we've got Tundra taking on Aster. And if you've not kept tabs on what's going on, sadly Saxa has popped off back home having some health problems, which hopefully he gets recovered from as soon as possible. And I believe AUI standing in again for the squad.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, I hope that he gets better. It really sucks for both him and his team, of course, being in this position. But they have AUI 2000 hopping in and playing with him here. Obviously, a great player as well with tons of experience. He's done a few things. He won a TI, no big deals, So you can't really complain about the quality of a stand-in. However, they're going to be going up against Team Aster. Aster playing, with Sumail, who has been playing with them for a little while now. And we'll see how well their team play is built up over the time and how they will match up against Tundra here.
Yeah. Team Aster putting up some solid results. 1-1 against Talon and Team Liquid, and 2-0 in Team Secret. So looking decent to start off their group stage. Now getting over the hump, getting over day 2 and day 3. That's where really the meat of the group stage is taking place. And like we were saying in the previous series, getting a single 2-0 victory often is the difference maker between being bottom of the group or in tiebreaker situations and actually making it to the main event. So that's what all these squads will be looking for. While Tundra, they've dropped to Bet Boom 2-0. They did get 1-1s against Talon and Shopify. But yeah, definitely needing to step things up here and get a W.
Yeah, I would say so. And we'll see exactly what type of drafts they're going to bring to the table here. We've seen so many different approaches here as the sort of land meta evolves and people are trying out different things. Some people are now letting through the Broodmother. Sometimes Broodmother is first phase ban. Timbersaw, is he getting figured out a little bit to some degree? I feel like the impact of the hero was massive at first, but more and more, at least in our 2 last series of seeing Timbersaw, he has been lower impact than you would expect just because teams are getting used to which heroes they need against it and how to approach him, I feel. And also, itemizations being a big way to solve him, really.
Yeah, and in particular from the mid lane as well, right? It feels like there's maybe less pressure from offlane Timbers and they can maybe feel a little more free with what they're doing throughout the game. Whereas mid Timbers, they get in this position where I need to go do stuff right now. And if they get shut down that once, twice, then things fall apart for them.
It's a bit tricky because mid-Timber, he brings a ton of damage. He's pretty tanky and has survivability and he has mobility as well, right? But he doesn't have that sort of setup in his jump. He only slows a little bit with the Chakram. And a lot of mid-heroes, think of Storm, Ember, Void Spirit, Puck. All of them provide some form of catch as well so that you can help your supports get in there and get those kills. So downside to him. We go into this game and we see the bans here. Immediate Storm ban out by Tundra. Obviously, you're playing against Sumail, probably, I would say, the strongest Storm player to ever face Dota. I mean, he is a monster on that hero.
Yeah, he absolutely is. When's the Rod of Atos Timber build coming out? When are we going to see that? Get some catch on the big boy.
You can actually build that totally. He's a universal hero after all, and he doesn't auto attack that much, but you shouldn't underestimate the ability to get some damage from your auto attacks in fights. I've seen it a lot of times. Small detail, players will get one auto attack out, throw the chakram, pull it back, and then one more auto attack secure to kill. You get a few slaps in just by virtue of being tanky.
This Lion rising in priority as well. We've seen Gaming Gladiators pull it out, and of course you're against Kaka. And this has been, one of his top 3 heroes for a decade now. You think of Kaka, you think Lion Sand King.
Yeah, Kaka, he has very clean positioning on those heroes and always gets the most out of them. So big respect in the way they open and draft here. Team Aster banning out the Brood and the Enigma being the heroes they don't want to deal with here. But that does mean that Wisp slips through. Now, of course, the immediate threat is perhaps the Leshrac combo with Wisp. So you got to be ready for at least that. With the heroes that you pick up here. Just going for a solid 1-2 combo here. You get the Snapfire, could be mid, could be played off lane, and Clockwork pairs up super well. So, I mean, that is an entire off lane if you want to run it. Just Clock Snap.
Yeah, and kill threat throughout the game. Long range initiation, long range artillery. You see a hero, you catch and kill them. Yeah, one of the... I guess one of the switch-ups when AUI standing in is that Snaking has moved to 4 last time they did this. So I'm kind of curious to see how that's shifting their hero pool, who's playing IO, and like you called for, the Leshracs there.
Yeah, they go for Leshrac. No big surprise there, really. But this is expected from Team Aster when they see the Wisp, I feel. Yeah, it does give some changes, to what they might be doing in their picks. Of course, Aoi, notably known for his Visage. He plays a very good Mirana as well, but he's capable of playing many different things, you know. He also got famous for his Techies gameplay, but that was a different Techies in a different era. And he himself expressed that he really hated the fact that he played Techies and, you know, only did it because he wanted to win.
The only reason. Play a disgusting hero just to win a TI.
Well, I mean, it's a pretty fair reason. I could think of a few million reasons to do that.
Yeah, there's a few players out there that wish they had. You know, you think back to CDEC, Shiki not playing the Leshrac for that entire tournament. You know,
the disco pony meta, and then, you know, at first people didn't pick up on it, and later on it evolved, and people realized, wait, we can just not ban it and not pick it, and they're not gonna do anything about it. Yeah, interesting. And
it's like we have
we'll see.
similar.
Yeah.
Go on.
I was gonna say we'll see if this tournament is gonna have similar sort of meta evolutions here, and if people can find weaknesses in their opponents that they're unwilling to do certain strats, because certainly not every team lends itself to every type of play.
We do kinda. For sure, Team Spirit and the Broodmother situation is one of those. I can't remember who we were casting them against another team, and neither of those teams offlaners play Brood. It was Team Spirit against someone, and we had that situation where they both let it in, both ignored it, and we were both kind of trying to draft against it, and it just never came.
Yeah, I can't remember which one it is. It's a bit of a blur watching a lot of games here, not just the ones that we are casting, but also keeping tabs on all the different simultaneous games that are going on. It's, you know, it really is like a mini TI this tournament, so there's a lot to feast your eyes on, and it becomes a bit of a haze after a few days. It's hard to recall the games.
It was EG. Yeah, Whisper does play Brood, but like not often. So it was one of those. Collapse doesn't play it. Whisper doesn't want to play it, and so it was kind of ignored.
Yeah, right. As we go through the second ban phase here with the Wisp IO opening for Tundra and the Snap Clockwork, we see bans on the Drow, which we've seen previously used very effectively against the Lesh. You get the hypothermia from the Aghanims eventually, and you mitigate a lot of the IO healing, the Bloodstone healing. Void, another hero that would pair up really well with the Snapfire and also be pretty good for locking down both the Wisp and Lesh. So intelligent bans by Tundra. At the same time, Team Aster, they don't want to deal with certain carry heroes here. They're getting rid of the Slark and the Ursa. The hard to lock down carry heroes seem to be their prioritized to get away.
Yeah, giving a bit of blanket coverage there to help at XXS. You know, he's picked up these Tides and Legion commanders who can definitely suffer against Slark, Ursa, Monkey King in the lane for sure. Now we've, you know, thinking back to EG again, you know, and Beast Coast, and these teams have been picking up TB with a Skadi Rush. Is that a consideration as a ban here from Tundra?
I don't know if it's a consideration of a ban, but I think it would be a good option actually to pick for Team Aster. I mean, when you have Clockwork to lock the enemy in place, you have Snapfire for a little bit of control and possible save even for a TB. If you go for that rushed Eye of Skadi, like Dragonlance into Skadi, I mean, I was very convinced with how good it looked against Leshrac IO. It dealt with it super well, but then we also have the trend of some people going for, you know, different item builds on TB and going for the Midas or something greedy like that. I would not be on board. But if you go for rushed effective item build, then sure.
Yeah, we had the stats come out last night. You posted a tweet. All the stats men came out of the caves.
Yeah, got Knoxville and Lamar both responding, and I got some good stats on it. So buying Midas doesn't terribly. I got some data on it now. I dug through. It's 1-4 in the, or it was 1-4 in the Riyadh Masters by the time I checked in wins and losses, and so not a very good record. And Lamar gave me some bigger stats. Overall, it's a -5%. Average win rate if you buy a early Midas on TB compared to just not buying one in high level pubs, that is. And if you buy a Midas that is not very early, then it's a -13% or something. Ooh. It's very bad.
Yeah, not ideal. Oh, we're not seeing him straight away. Team Aster waiting till then. A last pick of the second stage to show things off. Just grabbing a safe, solid Rubik for now.
Yeah. Take the Rubik. Obviously, looks like a very good game to be Rubik here when you play against Leshrac. If you ever get your hands on that Split Earth, it is devastating, the impact it can have. Also, pairs up really nicely into the stuns that you already have on your team. Good magic damage, and possibly you can mess with the IO Lesh a bit with that telekinesis, maybe back. I have talked previously about how, you know, I like disjointing the combo of IO Lesh, try and, you know, make it hard for them to stick together and just stay alive.
Yeah, both Clock and Rubik really fit in that role nicely. I mean, we're kind of expecting You said Snap could be 3, but I think expecting this to be the Sumail hero, that's been the go-to for Aster so far. How does that matchup in the mid lane go against Lashrak? Because I've seen Snap just crush lanes.
I think Lash is hard to bully. I think Snap wins slightly, but I would say it's a 55-45 if we're giving like a percentage who has the advantage kind of thing.
All right.
I would say it's 55-45 to Snap. She's at a bit of an advantage, not that big. Also, keeping possibility open that maybe Sumail feels like busting out the mid Rubik. You know, Sumail's a very flashy player. They could do that offlane combo, Snapfire Clock, and just send the Emperor on his Rubik mid. Overall, though, Tundra here, going with the Darkseer and the Bloodseeker. These heroes add up a little bit of combo here. They have the vacuum into Split Earth. They also have the vacuum when someone's Rupture or the into Blood Right. So a bit of control, messing with the mobility here of Aster as well.
Yeah, good bit of tempo. Iron Shell Bloodseeker, and then covering the Darkseer with a Bloodseeker pick as well to not allow your opponents to have it. And the Monkey King does come out in the end. Monkey Rubik against the Darkseer.
It's an alright lane, but it's not fantastic. It's not a lane that you crush the Darkseer, I would say. And it's going to be interesting to see, because right now we just see the IO. I wonder what their last pick support is going to be here on the side of Tundra.
And what's left out? There's like Enchantress and stuff like that. I don't know why, but I have a feeling that snaking IO. So we could see...
I'm expecting snaking to take that, so that would leave Aui's hero still as the last pick. It could be possible that they're just, you know, giving Aoi last pick as he is stand-in here, and they're trying to, you know, give him a little bit of a more comfortable game, since all of the players of Tundra, obviously they play at the top level all the time, and while Aoi has a lot of decorations for being an experienced player, he did not expect to be playing right now, and maybe you want to give him a good game, you know, get him into a nice position at least, so it's not extra pressure on him.
He's not going to be playing your Saxa bats and Slarks and stuff like that in the position 4. Phoenix removed. I would see like a Phoenix or an Enchantress or something there. A bit of lane bullying, damage over time, healing kind of deal.
Yeah, also the attack speed's slow, right? The Phoenix is a hero that is very tough to play Monkey King against. He can be very oppressive in the laning stage. You can't get your Jengus off, and it would be a lot of burn with the Iron Shells and the Phoenix W. So makes sense. That ban out is pretty logical here, I want to say.
Does make a lot of sense. I always get lost when we get to here. Who has last pick?
The last pick is over on Tundra, right? Or, well, overall last pick. Oh, last pick is on Aster.
Okay.
Right? I think it's ban and then kind of...
And then pick, then ban. Then pick, yeah.
Unless I'm mistaken. I get confused with how they change it. Yeah, it is that way.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, the draft order has been different so many times, so sometimes I get clueless on it as well, but no, it's still that way. Yeah, so I ban out the Venomancer. Another hero that would be very annoying for the Monkey King. Would also mess a little bit with their overall like positioning in the fights. So makes a lot of sense. Some form of obnoxious hero like this is probably what they might be going for. I could also see them take like a Hoodwink here. It's not bad. I know it's not really meta, but Tundra have played Hoodwink a lot in the past. Granted, that's with Saxa, but it also would fit pretty well against the Monkey. You get some way to catch him in the tree line. You get combos. I don't know. It's a possibility.
What was the
Visage? Oh, they go for Aui's Comfort, man. Aui's Comfort Zone. They do exactly what I said. Get him a nice little game.
So what does this mean for our lanes then?
It's just a +4 Visage, right? Going
with the
together. Yeah, I think Io will pair up with the Bloodseeker on the safe lane, Leshrac on the mid, and Visage Darkseer going together on the off lane, which is a lot of damage, right? You have the Soul Assumption, which Monkey King can try to time dodges against. That's something that we will have to look out for here, see if the Monkey can do some good mischief plays against the Soul Assumption.
Yeah, there are ways around it. Aster with 20 seconds left. They still have that flex of the Snapfire. I'm not sure if they're a kind of team to flex the Monkey King. They've definitely got 2 and 1 hero to go. I've got plenty of team fight, catch, decent lanes. What are they lacking?
I think, yeah, they go for Legion. I was thinking Tide at first, but realizing it was banned earlier, so not an option. They go for Legion. It gives them a bit of solid lockdown here, and a way to initiate and keep people in place so that they can lay in. It's going to be a Sumail and a Snapfire. And this is also great for the Wukong's command. If they Legion duel someone, they can start laying in the kisses, they can drop the Wukong's command. Team Master, this is a very typical, like, harmonious, I want to say harmonious Chinese draft, right? Like, it usually has no real big glaring weakness. I think if you want to stress it, you could say that their tower damage is a bit lacking in the early game, but their team fight is so nice. It looks really, really good. At the same time, though, Tundra, they got that IO Leshrac combo, 33 on his Darkseer, which he loves to play. Skeeter got the Bloodseeker, which is pretty damn good here as well. And then Aoi got his absolute top hero. His Visage wasn't banned. Yeah, it should be a banger, Gareth.
Yeah. I mean, really looking at these timings as well. You know, think about this Iolash 15 minutes in, just running at you. Darkseer with a couple of auras, Bloodseeker with that thirst sprinting around. They could absolutely cause some problems if they get into that aggressive posture as Tundra. But I think Asta, looking at their scaling, not just team fight, but having Legion, Monkey, and Snap, this physical damage can be really overwhelming if they get to their items as quickly as they want to. We've seen XXS and this kind of greedier meta can definitely scale from the offlane.
Heading towards the late game, they will absolutely get very powerful. Also, a super good game to go late game for them if they get towards the Nullifier. You can dispel the Iron Shell, Surge, Blood Rage. There's, a number of different things that you can get rid of here. And I think that they will be happy to try and take it there. Anyway, any time that you run mid Snapfire, you kind of want to get to that level 20 talent, right? You're hoping to get there, preferably 25, and get the multi-shot going as well, but at least 20 and try and burst someone with your physical damage. At the same time, though, Tundra are playing high tempo here, having both the Visage and Leshrac. Their tower push is pretty damn powerful. So we'll see who takes control of the game and who is going to lead the way here.
But yeah, you're right. Just watching the draft lineups match up, that shiny golden and red, very thematic from Asta, beautiful prosperity from the golden capes and stuff out of Rubik. We'll see ourselves get into game one, though, here in this best of two, the last series of day 2 of the group stage here at the Riyadh Masters. And there is old Rubik waddling around, Morty and Beatrix getting out onto the map. Beautiful lizard flopping his paws everywhere.
A little bit faster on the side of Tundra here. As they smoke out, they're going to drop the ward on the opposite side. And even though smoke out, Aster are going to drop their ward on their same side. Still good vision. Both of the teams having nice vision for mid. A little bit better vision for Radiant, as they will be able to see the entirety of the ramp.
And same wards down on that bottom right side as well. Radiant and Dire both planting observers to watch out for that bounty rune. Movement of heroes through the jungle. As Monkey King is going to come in and trying to safeguard up that top rune.
30 seconds to battle.
He's looking for a high five, little scarab beetle.
Yeah, we'll see as well. It's fully possible that they put this Visage towards the safe lane as well, as a safe lane support just along with the Bloodseeker, and throw the IO up towards top lane. We'll see how they want to do it, since they're playing with a stand-in. It's harder to protect, right, compared to if Saxo was here playing.
And it's like, do I want Soul Assumption with Blood Right, or do I want it with the Iron Shell and the Darkseer? Where do you want Snaking to go? What's more comfortable for you? I'll try and figure things out. And there's Bounty Runes, the first point of contact. Sumail and Pichu getting a couple. AUI. And then Monet, the third one for Asta.
Yeah, triple rune. So they're getting a little bit of a monetary advantage there. Going to help get towards that bottle faster for Sumail in his mid lane, for instance. And yeah, that matchup, I think it should be a pretty good time. We'll keep an eye on it as we... I think bottom lane could be an exciting lane to keep an eye on as well. Probably going to see a lot of trades back and forth there. We see the Soul Assumption spam already. Aoi showing Kaka that trading hits with a Visage. It hurts, man.
Yeah, we know. We've definitely played against each other a lot in the past.
Look at that damage. It's quite the
hefty.
burst.
This is before blood grenades get thrown. And
He's got a blood grenade. That's a kill.
Gonna chuck it at him now. Kaka about to die. Skitter gonna get in there. AUI with the first blood.
Hell yeah.
Coaches can do it all.
What a stand-in right there. Showing it immediately before the first minute mark. Already first blood.
I think 2-time TI winner, right? Once as a player, once as a coach. No messing around with this boy.
Oh, yeah, that's true. He actually has the double TI win decoration. That's true.
Got the 2 Aegises on his shirt. Up at top lane, Snaking and 3-3. Overcharge level 1 from Snaking. It's not going for that tether, just going for outright harassment with the attack speed and a bit of regen to trade it with Clock and Monkey.
This angry little wisp coming at you to hit, and he's going for that heavy stat build that we see Tundra do always. You know, even on the support players, the cores love to go for their stat, but even the supports here going for 4 branches and a circuit on the wisp, and it's a universal hero, so he gets a lot of damage out of that. 57 auto attack damage on this wisp.
It sure does. Honestly, kind of a nice lane with the Darkseer as well. Often we talk about this Darkseer having struggles in the first 3 levels. He wants to get to that second point in Ion Shell. Getting there can be a little difficult. But when he's being tethered up and topped up, he can play aggressively level 1 and level 2. Like going straight onto Pichu, vacuum back and get a kill.
Yeah, get a kill, and the wave is pushing back into them as well, which is ideal. So really nice how they're controlling this. Of course, they have Ion Shell, so they're kind of gonna always push back into the Dyer's tower. And 9 gonna get the top rune, but he took a lot of harassment there first. Of course, he's gonna bottle first before taking it.
And Clockwork is continuing his job at running at people. While AUI down bottom does get a pull off after dewarding that small camp. And Kaka wandering around. Can't really contest, but it's also a Kobold camp there, the most useless neutral creeps in the entire map.
Yeah, they are known as the useless family for me. They don't really do anything. They can maybe get 1 creep killed if you help them deny as well. Top, bit of a rundown here.
Trying to get on top of 3-3. So let's get the Jingu stacks going, Monet. I'll just turn back and hit some creeps though. Deny it arranged. Damage done. 3 minutes about to hit though. Lotus Pool ready to be clicked. Who's there? It's Pichu. Should be able to grab it.
Yeah, easy for him, and of course the threat of the Boundless Strike there, making it so even if Snaken tried to take it, he wouldn't really be able to. Be difficult for him to steal anything. So far, CSing Bloodseeker leading the way. All 3 lanes looking pretty healthy here for Tundra in terms of last hits. Mid lane, very even at 15-3 and 14-5.
One of those odd situations where like the Kobold camp making the kind of double wave go under the tower, pushing it a little bit further forward, now allows Tundra to actually drag their wave back towards their tier 1. XXS getting a bit of damage in onto Skitter. Not much regen left.
No regen, but he's a Bloodseeker. He's gonna thirst these creeps back and get his HP. Top lane, we see them going on to Monet here.
And the slow from the rocket flare keeps them at bay for a little bit. I didn't want to dive under the tower for the Monkey King anyway, just good chip harassment damage.
Snakey's courier does go down as a casualty there. Good positioning by Clockwork.
Oh. AUI, I love you. 3 blood grenades in his inventory, man.
Oh boy. All of them. I mean, blood grenade is fantastic on Visage, especially support Visage. Sumail going for a play on mid, chasing here. Not gonna be able to get a kill, I think, because a lot of regen left on 9 here. Still kind of bullying, asserting his dominance.
Yeah, does get the deny. 23-5 against 18-6. Yeah, slightly favored towards that snap, like you were saying. A little bit of a leg up there in the mid lane. Skidder going to regen back up.
Very minor lead, but still getting something. And he's looking to maybe establish some control in terms of harassment with that Q.
Pichu. Trailing Snaking. Scouting him out. Darkseer's courier in the neutral camp there, trying to hide away. Let's see if he's going to buy himself up on the Ring of Health, Vanguard.
Bottom lane getting a bit trickier for Bloodseeker as he loses a lot of HP to this continuous Fade Bolt in Q. But he's going to be fine for now.
Monet getting the Jingu going, one more hit. Can he find it on 3-3? Yeah, he will. I'm going to keep chasing. This rocket flare slow. I always forget how impactful it can be. Just a short duration, but a massive slow on it.
Once you play against an Aghanim's Clockwork who just spams rockets on you, that's when you get really triggered. That's so annoying. Does a lot of damage, slows you over and over. But yeah, even just level 1 rockets, having that 100% slow matters a lot.
You can see 9 being very tentative with his positioning there, knowing that Sumail is level 6. He's trying to, line up a cookie, think about the play with the kisses, and he'll go for it now.
There it is.
Rocket flare slow, the kiss is landing, and 9, I mean, basically solo killed by Sumail at this point. The early level 6 really paying off for the snap in that mid lane. Well, Kaka chases back AUI.
Cookie soon could maybe commit for this, but a little bit tough as the creeper is coming as well, and they don't have creeps on the tower. Gonna back out, but yeah, definitely a nice play by Sumail, setting up with the Fire Snap Cookie there into the ult. He's so hard to get out of as you Didn't have enough HP on Lesh to insta TP there, but at the same time juking the Fire Snap cookies or kisses pretty hard.
And AU Deny takes out the bounty rune. He got some tricks up his sleeve still. 7 minutes coming up. Clockwork going to be waiting by the Wisdom Rune, and it looks like Kaka is going to be going back to his side as well. Always feels really nice. Like this is a massive topic, right? Rubik, Wisdom Runes, so good at guarding them.
As one of the big things, so bringing 2 heroes back here is a nice move, because if you just have Wisp here, you're definitely not getting this, but by bringing both of them back here, they stack up the Ancients anyway, you don't really lose that much on Darkseer for leaving the lane. I guarantee you get this Wisdom Rune.
Well, aggression bottom. XXS slowed down, does have these raindrops, and
Sumail's
the
here.
rotation from Sumail. Scatterblast into Skitter. Takes out the Bloodseeker. Now can they follow through on AUI? Trying to cookie forward XXS to get the connection of the stun. He'll turn around and try and fight, but surrounded by 3 heroes, he knows that he'll die regardless. Tries to get some last hits on his way out.
Fantastic first rotation for Sumail. Very happy about that, and that puts him well towards his Rod of Aegis here. Actually, only needs the recipe already, so getting kind of close.
Yeah, pretty damn close to it. He comes back into mid. 10 seconds for kisses. Could be looking at this Lashrak as a target.
8-minute runes. Both teams playing for the runes, but I think Tundra or Aster have better control for it.
Sumail handed over some mana regen. Cookie's a creep, but Nine's going to sidestep it. And a regen spawns down the bottom for Sumail.
Nice little rune for him to grab up, and meanwhile the side lanes are continuing pretty silently here as all the supports went towards mid, so the cores are just happily farming on the side lanes, nobody really being pressured, but they come back bottom. I think that might be the lane of focus now.
Yeah, pretty important for this Skitter Bloodseeker to get up to that Maelstrom. Key item for the Bloodseeker. I've seen quite a lot like Eastern European DPC, where a lot of Bloodseeker picks just go jungle trying to get that Maelstrom because they feel a little useless without it.
Neat little play there by Clockwork. Doesn't want to get his Observer D-ward denied by Aoi, so secures it with the cogs.
It's already beginning. I said 15 minutes this timing for IO Lash, but it's 9 minutes in. Level 4 snaking is tethered up 9. Rupture onto XXS. Blood right down, but the duel. Catching him out with the kisses. 9. Ooh, he's going to die. I don't think they got the duel victory. Snaking going to tether back and ditch on this.
Yeah, they didn't secure the duel, but shutting down that rotation. That's the first rotation from the Lesh, who had a pretty tough time on mid, didn't do too hot. He's actually the lowest farm out of all the core heroes now. And with that takedown, that puts Sumail almost 2,000 gold ahead of the Leshrac here. At 9 minutes, Gareth, that's very early.
It's a monumental lead. I mean, the entire lead of Aster over Tundra is 2k. Oh, that lifts back. Stops the tether chasing away, and Sumail, a mega kill streak for this mid lane Snapfire. 10-minute Rod of Atos, 500 gold saved up in the bank. Oh, it's a spectacular start for Aster. It's not just him, right? Monkey King up near the top as well. Legion having a good game. Tundra really struggling to break out of this early laning stage.
Yeah, the foreigner recruitment here by Aster definitely working out well as he's showing what he can do. 5-0, all 5 kills this game so far for Aster has been Sumail. Of course, with some nice team play, so definitely looks like they have their coordination down. The play bottom was really good too. The immediate reaction to just turn around with the duel there. Any hesitation, and that could have been a bad play, but the fact that they did it immediately, it worked out.
Yeah, Supreme. Really good stuff from Aster. I think, yeah, Sumail, you know, when he joined this team, there's all that topic of language barrier. Is he going to try and learn Chinese, get himself communicating with the team? Because the first tournament he stood in for them, it was all about the chat wheel spam, but I think now he's picked up a couple of phrases.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of learn stuff eventually, right? A little bit here and there, but you don't need that much to be able to play Dota together, as long as you're high-level Dota players and you can communicate the basic ideas, basic moves in Dota.
Hook shot. Catching out Skitter in the cogs with the cookie and blasted down. Everywhere Sumail shows up, there's nothing but death and destruction that Tundra meet. And this tier 1 looks like it's forfeit there. The catapult wave, they should take it down quite easily.
Yeah, that was another good rotation. Now pushing it, even having the shield rune on Snap. So if for some reason Tundra wanted to try and defend that, that would not work out either. And look at the Leshrac and Io. They're running around looking for something to run down and terrorize the way that we see Leshracs do, but they don't find anything. Just gonna farm jungle a little bit here instead. I think the focus should probably just switch to trying to finish up this this Bloodstone on Lash. He's super far away from it.
Yeah, you've got to try and hit some kind of timings as Tundra. Maelstrom, Bloodseeker, Bloodstone, Lash. Darkseer, you know, he finished off his Vanguard a while ago, picked up the Arcane Boots, trying to get into that mech now to give that sustain to this massive healing lineup that Tundra have built for themselves. And there for the Rubik. Is he going to go straight Spirit Vessel?
I think he is, yeah. I mean, it's a reaction to both Bloodseeker and IO Lash, so it's a good game for it. And Rubik doesn't have to go for something else, so he can kind of get away with it. Right up mid.
And the kiss is raining in on Skitter. He pops the Fairy Fire and gets away from some of those shots. So Mail does move back in to take down AUI. XXS was there with a dual setup, DD Rune and some bonus damage for him, while the Rupture thrown by Skitter onto Monet. Monkey King just stands his ground, thinks about the Wukong's command, backs away from the Blood Right as Aster take a good solid position here. But yeah, Clockwork, Cogs, that's going to give him the ability to escape from the grasp of this Lash and Io.
And they're playing really well right now on Aster. Sure, they didn't get the kill with Snapfire Kisses there, but the duel coming in, now DD Rune going in.
Oh, they killed the Cookied Creep. 9 could have been dead there if they had the full follow-through with the stuns. And yet they've got the relocate save. It would have been dangerous times for them. As down at bottom lane, Monet is leaping in onto Skitter. This Monkey King just 1v1ing the Bloodseeker. A few more hits and they'll have the job done. The Pig Pole getting the distance, but the Rocket Flare snipes him.
A level 1 rocket from across the field. 80 damage flying in for that kill secure.
And now they've got the Rod of Atos onto the Surge Darkseer. Age is being burst down here. Kaka, he can hold on to that telekinesis and use the hook shot from Pichu. Trap him in the cogs. Let Sumail get the monster kill streak. Level 10 Snap. With so much money, he's 8-0-0.
This is absurd. He has Travels already and Atos. He is just dominating the field right now. And Atos is such a good item not only for Snapfire, but against Darkseer, against Bloodseeker, locking down these fast heroes who want to just use their mobility. Even the IO Lash to some degree, right? It's mobility based, and Rod of Atos stops that. So it just works out really beautifully for them now. He's gonna go base, heal up on Snap, and look for a TP rotation for him as well.
Oh, he's going Aghanim Scepter, hey? Is that someone we've seen much?
That is not what I would have expected. It is a very good game for it. He has Legion on his team, so he can send in the Legion, give her a duel, and that's gonna give them even more catch. And it's still a decent damage item for a universal hero. Aghanim's actually gives you more damage than if you were a regular hero, so still very happy about that.
Just a little more old school. Like thinking about Snap mid of like Sea Smile, Toronto, Tokyo back in the day. It was all about the Aghanim Scepter. Oh, the duel comes in. XXS with Blink Blade Mail slays the Skitter Bloodseeker. He picked up his Maelstrom and then just dies immediately.
Yeah, if he had his Maelstrom a little bit earlier there, you know, it doesn't really feel good having to stay bottom so late. 14 minutes into game, farming that area. It's a very dangerous part of the map, but they're just kind of desperate right now to be able to get something out of the map on Tundra. And Aster, they're all over the place, just punishing them. You're gonna see them push in mid creep wave, push bottom. Of course, the counterplay here by 9, trying to maybe threaten some damage on the tower.
Yeah, we're still going to have that kind of 15-minute Bloodstone timing for 9, even in a kind of a sad state of affairs. Tundra still balling up, grouping together, make sure that Aster don't get complete free reign of the map.
Yeah,
I do see that transition down the bottom. Clockwork is just like going through twin gates. Where's my next kill? Where's my next target?
Yeah, they're hunting. They don't just have one hero that's hunting, that's the thing. Like, Clockwork can catch people, Legion can catch people, and even Snap herself can set up with the Rod of Atos and have someone else follow up. So there's so many heroes that just look for kills on Team Aster. The map is very scary for Tundra right now. Smoke towards mid.
Let's see what they can do with this. Darkseer, pretty tanky, good teamfight hero. He's starting to hit his stride with that mech done. Does have level 1 vacuum, level 1 wall. He maxed out the surge just to try and give this Lashrak and Bloodseeker a bit of an easier time to get in and out of the fights. They want this almost guerrilla tactics. Don't want to get completely bogged down in a straight on honest team fight. When you get Rod of Atos and Cookie not quite landing, Aster going to give up on the go there.
Good read by Aster. Even though the smoke was out, they just wait patiently. They realize that there's no way this Lashrak is alone and doesn't have people around. Ideally, perhaps Tundra want to try and bait with the Darkseer and use his tankiness, but the problem is, if you bait against Aster, that one hero that's baiting is going to die. Snapfire Kisses, dual, Wukong's command, like, you're just not going to survive. And if you can't cast your spells as Darkseer, if you don't get the mech out, don't get the wall out, then you're probably losing the fight anyway. So it's very hard for him to say who's going to be in front.
Tundra really just sitting on their side of the map. Hiding across the river, trying to gather up the little remnants of farm that's left to them by Aster.
Man, Sumail is just a point booster away now from having the Aghanim Scepter. I'm very curious to see how the game is gonna evolve here when he starts sending in the Legion Commander. I mean, he can ship in anyone, Clockwork, Legion, or even the Monkey.
Yeah, just propel them forward and get on top of the IO. Catch out the Visage.
They all have their own little catch, you know, in different ways, but adding extra catch by sending them in. Not bad in this game, I think.
Yeah, pretty shortly we're going to have Monet getting that Desolator done. Add even more damage to the mix.
That's when Roche opens up as well. They have the minus armor from the Snapfire, minus armor from the Deso as well, would just make it very easy for them to transition into it.
It's just really nutty looking at these numbers that Sumail's posting. 17.5 minutes in, mid Snapfire, 10k net worth.
No
Massive
assists as
stuff.
well, taking all the kills that he's involved in. 8-0-0.
Mine. Grabs himself
Give him the rampage.
Yeah. Tier 2 token for him there. Let's see what he gets. Vambrace. Even more stats for the snap.
Oh, we're going to see a fight.
They're getting collapsed on down bottom. Hook shot onto Snaking. And gets caught out in the cogs and the kisses. Does have a tether in a second, but with battery assault and the raw damage output, gets taken down as AUI's Familiar is going to get left stranded here. One of them killed. The other one was still in stone form. XXS ruptured up. Skitter pretty low on the old HP. And Snapfire rotating in will make sure that there's no further chase.
He almost brought down the Bloodseeker, didn't quite have enough damage to kill him on his own, and nobody was really there because of the fight that was going on bottom at the same time, so it was just a single hero would have meant that he got the kill on the Bloodseeker there. A little bit unfortunate that he couldn't get that rotation.
18.5 minute Ags.
That
On top of Rod of Atos and Boots of Travel.
Yeah, like, if you took away the Rod of Atos, this would be pretty normal inventory. It wouldn't look like he's having that bad of a game even. Those would be like, yeah, kind of normal farm, right? But no, he's just
look
massive.
at those stats. Oh my god.
Yeah, already 178 bonus or 178 base damage with this item build. That's why I meant that this is a pretty damn nice damage item. You get 21 damage from Aghanim Scepter. Going bottom now.
Can you even touch the snap? Oh, that two-man boundless. Wukong's out, 9 and Snaking trying to relocate out, 9 with a Bloodstone and the heal back up. Look it out of there.
They're gonna get the consolation prize.
Yep.
Come back here, Wisp. No way out of this one. I missed the TP out trick.
Yeah, I was just about to say the same thing.
Yeah, it
Even
was
though
so
I know
cool.
you can't do it, I still try. Every once in a while when I play IO, I still try to do it.
It's gonna happen, man. One day. I mean, it was still like a pretty much frame perfect trick, or not really frame perfect, but it was very, very unforgiving trick that you had to, you know, risk your TP cooldown as well. So if you die, you respawn without TP. I think they could have left it in, but obviously a lot of players got good enough at doing it that they somewhat consistently TP'd out and got nerfed and removed.
Yeah, Jerax was winning TIs with it basically.
Yeah, Jerax was definitely making a lot of plays, and there are even more players. Duel,
Oh,
Lesh.
XXS. Oh, this fluffy hat on Lesh. Let's see if we can save him. The little item that's brought up. 9, bought a bit of time. Oh, the lift back. Stops the 4-staff save.
Now Monkey is
Chasing
well
onto
trying to hunt.
AUI getting hounded here by XXS. Bound to strike and a jump on forward.
And this is just Aster running the show. Tundra, they don't really have anything going for them. Like, I'm looking at their items right now and trying to identify what timings they're going to play around. Obviously, looks like Darkseer is going for the pipe. I think that's the best that they have, but there's so much physical damage. Even if you get this pipe, like, it's not going to really protect you that well.
Man, I was clicking around trying to figure out who had the 4-staff. Like, AUI doesn't have it, IO doesn't have it, Lesh has bought one himself.
Yeah, Lesh got it for himself. It's Clockwork. Clockwork and Wukong's command. Looks like a great game to have the 4-staff. So 9, always open to do, you know, different itemizations. He's very much for breaking the mold when it comes to both hero picks and item builds. I think it's a good choice this game. Still wasn't enough to save him in that last engagement, though.
Oh, that's a pipe rush from Clockwork. Finished off 21 minutes in. So even more protection against all this magic damage from the Lash.
It's actually really cool that he has the entire pipe on this support. Usually we look towards offlaners to get this, or a late pipe from a support perhaps, but 21 minutes, not a bad timing at all for Clock.
Pretty hot. Nothing X success is going with Blink, Blade Mail, BKB. Monkey King, BKB in a Recipe's time. That's going to be a pretty hardcore timing for Asta. Lots of debuff immunity, lots of tankiness, and there's just ways to withstand 9 sustain and the magic damage that he brings.
Yeah, I mean, the pipe really messes with Leshrac because he wants to lifesteal with the spell lifesteal of the Bloodstone and the Vampire Fangs. If you put up the barrier, he doesn't actually get any HP. Same way if you do physical damage into a barrier, you don't get any life back for that. So it's not only to protect yourself, but it actually can help you kill the Leshrac faster.
And Tundra still gathering up. Trying to use that top jungle as a platform that they can play from, waiting on top of staircases, where they completely relinquishes control of the southern east part of the map where Roshan resides. Asta take everyone down there, but it's always one of those situations where, you know, you're going Roshan to try and accelerate your win conditions and get yourself this nice moment of a power spike, but you're giving a little room to Tundra.
They get some breathing room, but they had glyphs, so they stopped the push top, and I think they're going to be in time to defend this too if they want. If they TP to tier 3, set up with Clockwork or something. I don't think they want to give up the tower for free here. We'll see if they defend it or not. They might even portal behind. First TP coming in. Sumail does not want to give this up, but he's alone for now. Everyone going portal.
Yeah, the scan is there as well from Tundra. If they see Sumail, they'll
this
have
might
an
be
idea
deep.
he's alone. This is dangerous for the Snapfire. Cookies to the low ground, forced down from 9. The vacuum back into the wall as well. A massive kill here to take down Sumail. The Blink Duel is in though, and the Wukong's command is coming. Monkey King arrives with a 2-man balance strike, but the sustain from Tundra. It's keeping them alive. Trouble being 3-3 was stuck with the statues. A shiny golden Monkey Kings will swipe down on him, and Monet shows off his BKB. 9 and snaking, still looking to play with Skitter and AUI up near the front. I see Pichu on the retreat towards the left, and this fight is scattered to multiple sides, but the relocate save is there to get the captain coach out of there. Found a strike again, Monet landing these on multiple heroes every single time. The small retreat from Tundra going to get turned on again. Skitter, BKB'd, doing some serious damage, but he's run out of teammates to back him up. Has to BKB TP. Everybody shining and golden, just trying to use these BKBs to their advantage. In the end, you know, a snap kill is a good one. Tundra finds something, but the fight overall feels like an Asta victory.
It is a victory again, yeah, definitely. You can wonder whether that was like a little bit of miscommunication or something, him going there and everybody else going through the portal, but in the end it works out for them. Sumail not gonna be too happy about dying, but he did set up, you know, the fight by going in and providing this vision for his team.
Sumail dropping there. Oh, yeah, you're right. Hello, Kaka.
Tether from Rubik.
Tether. Drifts across to get in there and help Monet.
That was a cool gank, man. Kaka just flying after the tree jumping monkey. That was really something, actually. Very cool gank.
I've forgotten what I wanted to say because of that.
I'm a bit flabbergasted myself, Gareth.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, Sumail using chat wheel just to drop the ow! My bad.
Yeah, my bad. Well,
he didn't actually, just in my head, in my fanfic.
Bottom tower goes down.
Oh, dual top. Darkseer cookied and killed.
And this time it is a duel victory. This is the first duel victory in a very long time. They only got one level 1 duel before. 9. TP's out in time.
Straight back down bottom to farm. This
Monkey.
vision, the gobble up. Oh man, look at that connection. Snaking though. He gets the tether all the way across to AUI. X-Success and Kaka tethered up again. Found the strike misses. I don't find him.
I love the animation when Rubik tethers up and flies in. He's spinning on his staff, you know, like a witch. Flying in as he joins. But yeah, right now Tundra being completely shut out from the map here, losing bottom tier 2, and now quickly after the rotation up top by Aster, taking tier 1 tower. Map is getting ever smaller here. Do they have any timing? They're playing around. BKB is pretty far away for Leshrac. Don't really have any big item coming up that close.
Yeah, they're still playing into Monkey Aegis for 2 minutes. Kind of just got to give up parts of this map to Aster. Let them do what they want.
I think you need at least the BKB on Leshrac before you try and take a fight. So they're probably just gonna sit back. But 15,000 gold lead at 26 minutes. Only 3 kills found for Tundra.
Yeah, 3 to 19. A couple of meme numbers on the horizon.
322 still alive.
420 out there as well. Just playing Dota 2 bingo at this point.
And Tormentor is gonna be the target here for Aster as they go for Tormentor first and then gonna go for a tier 2 tower.
Yeah, secure all these map objectives, little victories here and there. Take them away from your opponents at the same time. Tundra, not much they can do apart from players 5. Not really a death ball, just a tumbleweed rolling out on the map as Tundra need to just get out there and do something.
A tumbleweed wishing to be ignored. Just don't mind me, just part of the terrain here.
Yeah. Just rolling on by.
Yeah, and now Ultimate Orb in inventory as well, and the Snapfire makes me wonder, is it going to be a Manta Tower? Is it going to be a Hex possibly? He does have the Blink Dagger as well, so you can always go for that initiation build. Success, finds the duel.
Oh, they've got them. Visage, another duel victory.
Aghanim Scepter shooting in a creep too to do a bit of extra damage, help with the duel.
Every little helps. 66 bonus damage on this Legion now. Up at top, it looks like Aster did stick around. Ichu gets caught out by the Lesh stun, but the Monkey King's here. The statue's whacking into snaking a 9. The IO a little stuck. He can't tether out against a battery assault and a cogs. Very difficult spot to be in.
Aegis reclaimed, but still Tundra not really happy to take that fight. And very good move there. As they gank bottom, they still control the ancient area using the Clockwork and the Wukong's command here from Monkey, not allowing Tundra to get back on the field. And looks like Ichu is going to go for a bit of a steal here as well on the Wisdom. That's the jetpack, so he can be pretty aggressive. Don't have to worry about getting caught.
Yeah, jetpack, pipe, cogs, tons of way for him to disengage. And Aster just feels so unbothered in this game.
It's looking very clean. They're not really playing with any sense of stress as well. Do we have the full... Oh, we have the full Nullifier already on Monet as well. Adds an early Nullifier.
Goodness gracious me. Wow, he's kept on par with the Snapfire's farm, who is out of this world.
Now is the part where that 4-staff build that 9 went for to try and be a little bit stronger is going to backfire on him. Now, 4-staff is not going to be able to save you from Monkey going on you unless you use it very quickly before he connects. But I guess the Monkey King, who might stun you from the tree line, jump in, nullfire you immediately.
Just so much catch. So much catch. Hookshot, telekinesis, blink duel. It feels like no one in the world has got reaction times fast enough to get away from Aster in this game.
That's very tough. And XXX is going for a bit of a double here. He's buying a Assault Cuirass and a Nullifier at the same time. He wants it all. Going for the Hyperstone and the Helm of Iron Will, so probably wants the Nullifier first.
Armor and attack speed. In we go. Ichu finds the connection onto AUI. Follow through from Monkey King. Will jump over the canopy, get onto that Visage with a Boundless Strike. And XXX has a duel on the Bloodseeker. They found him inside the Wukong's command. The tether. Relocate. Oh, yeah. Away he goes. Not back to Fountain. Still close enough to fight if they want to continue this. There's no wall available anymore. Vacuum from 3-3. He's thinking about it. Just drag the Monkey King back. And Io will tether away to the Bloodseeker. So just losing their Visage there. Not too bad for Tundra.
That was a very impressive fight by Tundra. They're so far behind. Trying to not get absolutely overrun there in a fight is a difficult task. They didn't even need to expend the BKB usage on their Bloodseeker as well. So he keeps that. Has the 8-second BKB still ready. But yeah, of course, they didn't really win. They just lost a hero, and that's it. But I think at this point in the game, that's still pretty impressive fighting, to be honest.
I mean, yeah, that team fight loss there could be multiple buybacks, or even just straight up losing the game.
It is going to look incredible. Eye of Skadi on Sumail. So not going for either the Manta or the Hex next, but just getting more heal mitigation, as of course they're playing against that Bloodseeker, playing against that Leshrac. Very valuable item here.
Tundra.
Little drawing. Time. You can see their intentions here, see if they can connect on anything favorable for them.
That's a DD snap, level 19. Monkey King gonna jump over the trees, spots them coming in. Clockwork into his cogs, gets clipped by the split earth, glimmered up and jetpacking away.
Oh no.
He's going to get ruptured though, as the rest of Aster are starting to filter in to actually fight this properly. And Pichu, he survived. Monet, godlike, gets the takedown, and the clockwork, he's alive. Pichu saved up with the press the attack, and Monet's going wild. Skidder in some serious trouble. 6 feet under now, the Bloodseeker's dead. Out of things completely as Tundra gets shredded by Aster. Relocate back into the waiting arms of the DD Sumail Snapfire.
Yeah, and even top lane 33 is gonna get caught, and they called the GG straight up. That was a beautiful send-in. We saw it in action right there. They tried to go on the Clockwork thinking, oh, Clock is kind of far away from his team. He doesn't have much support. Well, guess what? Guess again, because Snap Aghanims eats up the Legion, shoots her in, and she gets all the way over to her teammate, brings a quick duel, they turn around the fight, and they destroy them. Honestly, though, this was the easy part of the game. They already had done all the hard work. They were so far ahead in net worth. We see some of the highlights. Of course, this is the one time they managed to bring down Sumail. One of the 3 kills they got the entire game here.
The single Tundra highlight. The one moment that went a little right for them. And try to extend the fight out with this Darkseer Mech and 9 healing up off Bloodstone. It's not just the Snapfire at this point, right? You see the net worth board on the left-hand side. It's Snap, Monkey, Legion, top 3 leading in the net worth. And then they've got this ability just to... Yeah, beautiful.
Good rotations. I mean, I like the way that Aster played this on their supports as well, itemization-wise. They went for very early value items that they just wanted. They basically beeline towards the Spirit Vessel, beeline towards a pipe to counter out the IO Leshrac with both their supports itemizations. And then all the cores had, very, very good farm and very good physical damage. So obviously the game looked easy from there. But there's so many minor details that they did... just good decision making, I will say. Aster looking like a very solid team here in game 1.
Yeah, really clean stuff here in game 1. Yeah, of course, Tundra playing with a standing AUI, not out of place completely. Laning stage
living there.
Glimmer pressed the attack.
He's alive.
A 2-man cookie to finish it all off. Just the fact you've got, Clockwork long range hook shot, the gobble up from Sumail, Monkey King jumping over all these treetops. The gap close you have, nowhere on the map is safe. Tundra trying to come out of the shell, push out as 5, still getting picked off one by one.
You have to think back a little bit to the approach here. I always mention it as well whenever a team goes for the IO Leshrac. I always say, they're going to play big map, they're going to try to use this and blah, blah. Think about that, and then think about how Aster approached this drafting phase. Very intelligently. They got multiple heroes with great pickoff potential to punish the big map intentions that is IO Leshrac. You reveal Irelesh early, okay, we're going to punish it. We get the Legion, get the Clockwork, get the Monkey King, who's, carry-wise, a very big pickoff hero as well. And they just set themselves up super nice. And then finally, you got to say, Sumail, he delivered on that mid lane. He just destroyed 9 in this game, I want to say. It was even at first, but he started getting more and more an advantage. Got some help on the runes, of course, with the rotation, but his moves were just absolutely flawless throughout the game.
Yeah, those first 2 moves down bottom, not necessarily reaction plays. We can watch 9 moving there, and from our perspective, it looks like Sumail's reacting, but he's ready. He's kind of preemptively moving into that bottom lane to get into a fighting position against that Lesh's move. And there we have it, game 1. Aster, a very solid victory in game 1. Right around the corner, though, game 2 of this 2-game series. We'll see you in a bit.
مستمتع وتلاقي الوجبة جاية على الأصول. يجيك العيش هش طالع من الأوفن والدجاج يقرمش just the way I love it. وتسوي كذا وتسوي كذا وتسوي كذا مع الحشمة وإنت تبغى راب خفيف أجيب تويستر. أنا أجيب لي وجبة الزنقة بس كله يجيب extra cheese على الكرانشي تشيكن في السنتر. حطوا الباكت حطوا بزنقة حطوا بمايتي حطوا بتويستر. جيب له باكت جيب له زنقة جيب له الأصلي جيب له تويستر. Delicious. Yeah.
Welcome back to the Riyadh Masters. We're going to round out day 2 of the group stage here with our final game of the final series of the day. Aster taking on Tundra. And game 1, I mean, that was as crisp and clear a performance from every single player on Aster as you could dream for.
Yep, that was very one-sided, very dominant. You know, it's sad to maybe say that, oh, maybe something of this comes back to the fact that Tundra are playing with a stand-in, but I don't think a stand-in makes that big of a difference that you get completely shut out, especially when your stand-in is Aoi, and he delivered nicely in laning stage, played a good lane, got the first blood before the 1 minute mark, but I think Aster just, you know, overall put themselves in a great position by both gameplay, itemization, drafting. I would give them high, you know, top grades on everything in that game. That was perfect, honestly.
Yeah, S-tier stuff. And now immediate response, the respect put on the Emperor's name. Sumail not going to get his Snapfire this time. Going to be joining the Broodmother and the Pango in that first round of bans. So we've left the Enigma in, and this Storm and Lion still lurking out there in the shadows as well.
Yeah, leaving a few heroes in, the IO also being available again, but after last game, Tundra probably have to think twice a little bit about, like, can we really get this going? Does it work? Do we get a good enough lane to play it? Can we even play the map? Aster with great reaction.
And get rid of Storm against him, get rid of the Lion, get rid of this, get rid of that. Leave the Lion in. Enigma's still out there as well, which Aster could snag up pretty quickly if they want to. It's such a fun spot to be in now in Dota, where there's not just like 2 heroes that are first pick priority, you know, Undying and Snapfire, tens of heroes, and then Aster, like, yeah, Clockwork, he's a first pick hero as well.
Yeah, honestly, it's very refreshing to see that there are so many different ways to draft. There are certain heroes that kind of always frequent that first phase ban, right? We see the Broodmother being, again, prioritized to Snapfire. Certain heroes still up there, and we gotta think, you know, is Timbersaw an option here for Tundra even to go for, perhaps? But Dota is very open right now still. There are many strategies you can go for. We're gonna see Tundra go for this Enigma first phase pick. Very popular, but at least Aster, they already set themselves up against Enigma a little bit. They got that Clockwork, gives vision for Enigma. You can always hookshot cancel the Black Hole as well.
Oh, that's an interesting one. Quite often we, you know, see this Saxa Batrider be the go-to after that Enigma. See if it's going to be, you know, there for snaking, or if there's going to be a 9, or is Enigma going into the hands of AUI. They've got some options there for sure. And Aster going to round out that first phase with the Medusa.
Yeah, Medusa, pretty common hero against Enigma. Usually you pick some carry that has some form of AoE to clear out the Eidolons. We've seen different approaches, Medusas, we've seen Gyrocopters, TAs, you know, always picking some form of carry that can cleave into those Eidolons in laning stage. I think Medusa also is nice, particularly because of an interaction we mentioned before, which is the Midnight Pulse. Doesn't really do anything to Medusa, so very difficult to punish her as an Enigma.
And now the covering bands. Anti-Mage out of that. You know, who now kind of counters do so? We're still talking about these Slarks and PLs?
I mean, to a certain degree, yes. I think you got to think towards support heroes as well. Like, if this is not support Enigma Batrider, you know, it's probably going to be an offlane Enigma, I would imagine. Then Shadow Demons, I think, are really, really big. Getting SD and being able to disrupt the Medusa and also slow her with the ulti, always very useful. But yeah, they're banning out the carry matchups that are annoying. The Anti-Mage and Slark, of course, take all your mana away, so that's tough to play into.
This next ban out. Oh, no Timbersaw this time.
Yeah.
Gets rid of that one.
Taking care of Timber. Don't really want to add him into their own game here, and would be an annoying here to bring down, even if you have certain tools that are good, like Batrider and Enigma have a lot of non-physical damage. It's still a hero that you have to respect, and Sumail could definitely be running that on mid lane.
Even the 3/3 Darkseer gone now as well, just covering all their bases.
Yeah, Darkseer Batrider is a combo we've seen countless times, I feel, so that dual lane with a pos 5 Enigma would definitely be a possibility for Tundra here.
Yeah, and I'm a big fan of this pos 5 Dire Enigma as well. I've seen it plenty of times. It really pays off big time. Oh, one more ban for Tundra. They've got rid of a number of Sumail heroes. You probably count 4 of them there. Timbersaw has been something he's played quite a lot. Let's see if there's a fifth hero they get rid of. For
I think so.
Like ban the Ember or something now.
I think they're gonna keep banning out. Yeah, they're gonna get rid of some playmaker hero. Okay, they go back and ban out the Beastmaster. So probably not towards the male that one, even though it's a possible hero to play mid. They're gonna snag up the Doom here, a hero that 33 is very happy to play. So quite likely we're gonna get to see what you are always happy to see, the 5 Enigma.
Yeah, then maybe Snaking's the one going to be dipping his toes into that 4 bat. I've seen how powerful that can be, the bat Doom lane with a ton of damage over time.
Yeah, it's also a good reaction, the Batrider to Clockwork, because you can always fly out of the cogs, right? So you don't have to worry too much about getting caught, and that's one of the big things. If Clock doesn't have a hero he can jump and trap and kill, then his game becomes a little bit more complicated.
Well, here we go. Now we've seen Rubik, silencers, ways to deal with this Enigma. Not just the stealing of the black hole or cancelling it, but Fade Bolt against Eidolons in lane feels really nice.
Feels fantastic, and now Enigma really has to be careful about using his ability, but there's a lot of good spells for Rubik to steal as well. You can possibly get your hands on a Doom, you have Flaming Lasso being a good spell, even just a casual Flame Break, not too bad. Aster, gonna go back for what they had last game as well, the Legion Commander, so Legion and Clockworks coming back. Looks like it's gonna be a Rubik Legion lane, Clockwork Medusa. Only leaving the last pick for mid here.
That's some really solid lanes from Aster. Need something from Tundra to kind of upset the balance. I mean, this trio of heroes, you know, the 3 offlane heroes picked up, all of them very flexible across a number of roles. Sven, though, likely going to be your position 1 carry for Skitter, though, I'd say.
Yes. Yeah, that's the one hero that you can be pretty certain here. Also a hard hero to go in and duel, right? They pick a carry hero that doesn't struggle too much against Legion, because dueling is Sven, especially later on in the game. If he has Warcry out, you're doing no damage. If he has God Strength out, then, well, he's doing a lot of damage to you. Sure, you can Blade Mail, but you might just melt before he does, as Sven Warcry blocks a lot of it.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tool that a lot of teams have been using against these very tanky heroes, right? His kind of alpha burst damage just comes out of nowhere. Destroyer of Worlds, the Sven with the God Strength. I think back to his times against Bristlebacks and Medusas, he can come out swinging pretty hard. So Arc Warden gets banned by Aster. That's an interesting one.
That is very curious, yeah. Banning out a little bit of a 9 hero here on the mid lane. That they could sneak out. I mean, Arc Warden is still a very cheesy, annoying hero. It's a hero that Medusa does very poorly against due to the bubble protecting from the attacks outside. So Medusa would have to go for an MKB or fix her positioning somehow. It's very tricky for her. But Arc Warden with the whole bubble working on Manta thing is pretty absurd to watch.
It's pretty crazy stuff. He's a funny hero, the Arc Warden fella. He's probably in a better space now than he was with those those rapiers back in the day.
Yeah, definitely. Did you know a PL with like power treads only can kill a centaur with 6 hearts in 2 seconds, 3 seconds?
Yeah, you were telling me about this during Eastern European DVC. We were waiting for the PL Arc Warden to come in and just take Roshan down.
I'm not sure Arc Warden would have fit too well into Tundra's team here, but it's probably just they don't want to play into it. He protects really well against Legion, is one thing, I guess. You can put the bubble after the duel is cast, and then Legion misses all her attacks, and your friend gets, increased attack speed, so you might even win some duels. Queen gets banned out. Team Aster setting themselves up here for the mid lane. I mean, Queen is a hero that has become very popular now with the Aghanim Scepter. The amount of AoE damage you can do is really tremendous.
Yeah, does it indicate or signal a certain hero, like, Wind Ranger or something?
I'm thinking a little bit more that it could be... they banned out the Pango. I'm not sure. I'm thinking some tempo controlling hero. Wind Ranger would be very Sumail-esque to be playing, though. Could be seeing him go for a Puck as well here, to have one more elusive hero and some more catch for Medusa. When you have Medusa, you really want to treat her as the sort of meat grinder in the fight and just set up. And right now they have the duel, they have the Clockwork Hook as well, Rubik as well, but I think the mid hero is going to catch as well. Oh, you're absolutely right. The Wind Ranger comes out.
Yeah, I mean, you and Lacoste have hammered this home. You see a Queen of Pain ban, you think Bat Rider, Wind Ranger. That's
true.
all my monkey brain. that's all
true,
I've got
actually,
in my head.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to play against Queen as those heroes. It's very tough. Wind Ranger has been, kind of winning some of those Wind versus Queen matchups, even just because of the universal stats being so good for her. But that's going to be a lot of lockdown here. Look at Team Aster's disable in the team fights. You got Medusa ulti as well. Don't forget about that. It's very hard to even cast Black Hole into her, even if you get the positioning. And then all the other heroes providing disable.
I mean, Sven can get severely kited. Probably going to have to slot in Blink Dagger, Shadow Blade, some kind of maneuverability item to help him out. I might even look at some Force Staffs from Tundra just to try and extend these fights, get away from some of that lockdown in the early battles.
I think the Dire safe lane is going to be incredibly important to keep an eye on here and see how well of a start Sven can get here. If he gets going well, then he can deal with all the kites. If he gets BKB and Blink Dagger, maybe a Harpoon even, able to catch people. But if he's not farmed enough here, this could be a really despair game for him.
I want a DK for Tundra rounding things out. So that means, yeah, our gut read of this Bat Enigma supports looks like it's correct. Unless the Doom Enigma swap positions.
33 not picking his hero immediately, but we all know what's going to happen. It's the Doom. He wants to farm. He wants to use his Midas. He wants to devour. Yeah, the DK rounds out the draft, gives them a little bit more of difficult targets. If you look at the core heroes of Tundra, Doom, Sven, and DK, these are three heroes that are pretty tough to duel into, pretty hard to burst quickly, and you don't have the best burst heroes for Legion this game as well. You don't have a Skywrath ulti, you don't have tremendous damage output quickly, like Medusa doesn't do it, Rubik doesn't do it. Wind, with a Maelstrom, yes, she can definitely do it, but I like the way Tundra addressed the Legion here by adding even more chonkiness of the DK.
Yeah, so is this a situation where we see Sumail go straight for Maelstrom, or is it going to be Rodovatos into Gleipnir? Because there's this kind of back and forth with Wind Ranger, right? From mid lane, where sometimes you want one or the other.
I think probably double Bracer with a bottle, Magic Wand, get Power Tread to Maelstrom, and then get Gleipnir from there. I think that's going to be like Maelstrom first, then Atos. I don't think this is an Atos first game because they already have all the catch on their team. They just need to add more damage. And I think Sumail needs to scale in this game because XXS might not have the easiest time getting a lot of duels here if Tundra don't play out of position.
Yeah, so thinking about these lanes, so we'll be snaking 3-3, the Bat Rider and the Doom, Scorched Earth plus Firefly. That can be a little bit nasty for Dusa and Clockwork in the early levels in particular to contend with. And you've already mentioned Bat Rider just flying over cogs, not really caring too much out of that. So yeah, it could be a good lane for Tundra in that spot. And you said keeping eyes on this Sven Enigma lane to get their farm going.
Yeah, you got a little chuckle, right? As you say, Bat Rider flying all over the cogs. He actually, on the screen or on the pick screen, flew all the way from left to right over the other heroes. I've never seen that before. What kind of animation is that?
It does a little barrel roll.
Yeah, I thought the hero would stay sort of stationary. He flew all over the screen during picks. But yeah, we're going to head into the game, and I think overall, like I said, the safe lane of Tundra, very important here to see how it's going to go. I think their off lane, we've seen how they play it a lot of times, right? The 33 Doom, he usually ends up getting a lot of farm just by being incredibly experienced on this. I think out of all pro players, he's the one I've seen play Doom off lane the most.
He is the devourer. He munches on the creeps. Smoke out from Aster. Gets the early ward down as 9. Comes into mid. Oh, nifty little high ground spot there for his ward.
That one is so nice to place when you're Dire. If you're smoking up as Dire, getting across, getting that ward, it's quite low chance of getting dewarded by any form of river sentry, and it gives you fantastic vision to overlook the ramp. So if you're smoked, that's a very preferential one to take.
A little harder to deward as well, and a couple of sneaky ward spots. Another one on the little cliff top, little raised area, platform down there. As asked to get the double wards in mid. Watching over both of the rune spots, now positioning themselves by the bounty. Stay atop the staircase and wait to see what comes their way.
Yeah, both teams kind of posturing for the runes. It looks like it's going to be probably a 2-for-2 rune trade here, as it's a very solid hold by Aster on the top runes. Monet gonna get spotted here, slithering towards bottom, but he's not gonna contest that rune. He knows better.
That's not his home. Not where he belongs. 2 for 2. Balancing all things. As we'll see 9 on that DK in the mid lane. Gonna have a reasonably good time. DK always chip away and harass at. Probably not going to be too much action in the mid lane. Just a farm trade.
It's a last hit battle, really. It's a very active last hit battle, and like creep aggro is going to be important, but kill potential is pretty low in this lane, since DK really only dies to very heavy amount of right clicks, or if you have good magic damage. Windrunner, you can auto attack a lot, but you're probably not going to harass down this DK.
Blink, blink, blink. Yep. Battery assault. Getting a little chip damage under snaking. 3-3 already with that early Scorched Earth. We'll drag a bit of the wave back towards him.
Flame Break as well, pushing away, disjointing the battery assault. Was a nice thing in that support to support battle right here. Blood grenades to secure the range creep. Snaking.
Really?
Yeah, he auto attacked once, didn't get enough damage, so he threw a grenade as well.
Make sure it dies.
I mean, range creeps are important. You want to get your level 2 as soon as possible. You don't want to fall behind getting denied.
Absolutely. Now in 3-3, just spamming out the Scorched Earth. Just trying to get as much damage as you can onto this Clockwork. Whittle down the Monet mana pool. And for now, a little bit of calm. Pichu just going to cast his Battery Assault, but again, pushed back by the Flame Break. Just everyone forcing spells out of each other. Top lane,
top lane though. They're going low.
Oh, first blood for XXS.
That's not the start you wanted. This Sven needs to have a good game, I would say, and getting already killed by Legion here, that's going to put her a little bit closer towards getting her key items. And if she gets early face boots on this lane, then it gets pretty tough to deal with her, even as a Sven.
And Sven, even his last hit's lacking a little bit. 4-1 against the 9-3 of XXS. Creep camp still blocked up with that Radiant Sentry, so no ability for AUI to pull or manipulate this creep wave. He's got a salve and a blood grenade, and yeah, Daleside does have kind of easy access to that northern camp close to the tier 1 there. We'll see if he starts utilizing that just to ramp up the experience and gold gain that this lane gets.
Yeah, and we see 33 not going for the greedy build, going for that Infernal Blade and Scorched Earth, so trying to find a chance to get a kill over on the Clockwork if he oversteps, but does mean that he's not going to be scaling as fast as though he skilled up the Devour.
Sumail a little behind the DK in the mid lane. Melee hero with that attack animation, just getting the slightest of upper hands. A couple of creeps arriving, and they'll not very nicely hold the creep way over top his ramp as well.
Nice shackle into deny. No banner creep for you, sir.
Yeah, wonderful.
Doing what he can.
Every little helps. Yeah, this is, what, 9 with the Ogre Belt, double gauntlet. Very tanky, lots of last hit damage. 79 against the 67, currently sat -20. As they do move in, down bottom, Tundra. Blood Grenade and the Scorched Earth. Damage over time on Monet. He's popped his stick and healed back up as Pichu. Trapping them both in the cogs, but he's stuck in there with them. Gladiatorial battle.
Yeah, they didn't panic at all. They just both auto-attacked during the entire time against the Clockwork, just saying, okay, it's fine. We're not going to try and run away from this cogs. We're going to take the chance to just get as much damage onto Clockwork as possible. Good reaction.
Look at this. AUI, Midnight Pulse level 2. Not even bothering to go for Demonic Conversion. Just throws it on the creep camp.
I mean, it's only 50 mana cost. It's actually a very cheap spell, so you can use that to cut the trees as well between the two camps above the tower. Make it easier to stack up both those camps if you want to give some farm to Sven.
God, you're right. Yeah, for some reason I thought Midnight Pulse was like 150 mana cost.
It used to be. It used to be very expensive. Then long ago they changed it to be way cheaper. And on this lane, he doesn't really need Eidolons. Like, it doesn't help him. He can't use them to fight, at least. He can use them to deny. But I think this is better. Look, drop the Midnight Pulse. Now Legion has to be careful about going in and farming. Just gonna drop HP a little bit to this.
It's like a demilitarized zone. You know, just put Sven in the middle. No one can come inside. Let him hit some creeps for a little while.
Oh, that's a nice pull though by Kaka. Hard to contest.
And Tundra, again, kind of poking at this bottom lane with the Firefly. 3-3, not necessarily diving. Snaking goes to, I don't know, Courier Snipe, grab a wave. Not going to find either of them. Both the Couriers do safely make their way back to tier 2, as that High Ground Observer Ward was giving some very nice vision.
Yeah, he's hunting it though. He's gonna go back. Double courier, they're coming in with the boots. Oh no, run couriers, run!
Oh no, the boots, the blood grenade, the blood grenade!
Oh,
Oh no!
That's painful. 350 gold for his team there.
He's going to see the Batriders off the lane, tries to go aggressive on 3-3, who just turns and fights him. Again, no panic, just cast your spells, get some punches in.
That's a lot more impactful when you say that he basically scored 10 last hits there. Pretty big.
From the courier kills, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a hefty price you pay. Not respecting the ward coverage from Tundra.
It's, I mean, they put this particular reason, right? The behind the tower ward on the cliff. Wanted to see those couriers coming in, and just before the ward died, the couriers come and gets his payout.
That's the snaking special, the Saxa special. When you're playing Mirana or whatever, going behind enemy lines.
It begins on the mid lane. The Dragon Knight pops his ulti, starts trying to do some chip damage here. He has a catapult wave. It always works out very nicely when you play mid Dragon Knight. You're always going to have your ulti by the time the catapult wave is there, and then you push into a tower, try and deal some tower damage. I wouldn't mind seeing supports even sticking around mid lane to try and help him deal tower damage, but they're going back to the lanes.
He's a frost dragon. Shiny silver blue. He's meant to be green.
Yeah, this very confusing actually. It looks like he has level 3 ulti.
Yeah, what's going on there?
This cosmetic, dude. SMH.
Glance value. What's up with that?
He don't care. You don't
No,
care if your
tower.
glance value, you just dino dance.
Just dino dance. You've set chat off now for sure. We'll look in 30 seconds. It'll be nothing but dinos dancing.
He's basically a dinosaur. A dragon is a dinosaur.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, those terrible lizards.
Wisdom rune.
Oh, the
double TP. Oh.
Double TP. Pichu. He says hello to snaking. And then goodbye. Please let me out of here. Please. Oh, there's like bones and stuff in the way. There's a big old skeleton.
Yeah, he actually blocks the path. Yeah, that's very annoying. First few times playing on this map, I was like, can you move here? A lot of grenade, they're chasing him. He doesn't really have a way out of this as well in Pichu. He's slowly gonna die to stick a napalm here if he doesn't get help. He's gonna take the Lotus. Oh, he gets mana from that.
TP. Oh, he has no stuns. Very wisely done. 3-3 is going to start Dragon Waves now. Pretty low on resources, but 15 one charges, Ring of Health. He's going to top up over time. We'll see what Tundra do next. Like, do they stick around here with AUI? Does he go Twin Gate?
I think he's just gating. Yeah, you can gate from low ground like that. It's a nice little thing you can do. Only on that one. You can't do it on the top one.
Yeah, and try and defend Skitter, who is being dived. XXS and Kaka right on top of the Sven. They've got duel available, but not a massive amount of damage to dump into it.
Yeah, don't have overwhelming odds anymore. He needs that attack speed during the duel, so in 5 seconds he wants to click the duel on them. But they're backing out. They're respecting that he has his nuke again. 9 coming in mid and just slamming a stun over on Sumail and a few auto attacks, even getting an illusion rune. He's sending an illusion rune top. That illusion, very strong actually, because it does apply the corrosive breath. So, gonna micro that and try to use it to their advantage.
Yeah, got a bit of damage on XXS, keep him away from that tower.
Yeah, put it on the Rubik. If Rubik fights that illusion, he's gonna lose.
Skitter's gonna try and use this time to go back jungle. AUI would have loved to lap up some experience and gold in this top lane, but he's gonna get found out with a duel here from XXS, getting the victory and the bonus damage. Supports.
Man, mid lane is so deny heavy. Looking at it, they're just kind of hindering each other here, losing a lot of their farm. The highest net worth is the Legion Commander here. 4k after that kill.
Oh, about a 700 gap between the DK and the Wind Ranger. Doom, of course, doing Doom things. As Kaka, well, he walks up high ground into the wrong neck of the woods. He finds a stacked camp and a Sven ready and waiting for him. Fortunately, does slip out of danger with the help of the Clockwork, and they're just pestering this Sven at this point. Not looking for a kill, but making sure his life is hell.
Hindering him so much.
With AUI, they can get this kill on the Clockwork. He's body blocking, very nicely done there. Getting Skitter involved, and that'll be a swipe down for the Sven.
Coach AUI coming in with a clutch place there, helping out, getting a kill, and that's going to offset any form of hindrance that you were providing for the Sven. He gets the last hit, gets the kill. That's going to get him close to his Mask of Madness. Meanwhile, though, top tower is being pressured by Legion. She's going to get that one, as DK for the Dire is also sieging up on that mid tower. Not too much Sumail can do to stop it. Also, he is going for 8 dots first, by the way, so really prioritizing getting those stats and getting even more catch.
Well, he's trying to use them now. Focus fire and Pichu positioning himself to get the cogs on 9.
Duel?
XXS has the duel ready as well, so another bonus victory for the Legion.
That is very clutch, actually, getting 2 duels this early in the game. 10 minutes in, double duel victory. Not often we see that at this level of play. Usually it can be hard to get going, but Legion is looking great this game.
Yeah, something Aster have been leaning on a little bit, this XXS Legion, looking for that scaling. Also this ability just to lock people down, rotate supports, dump damage into it.
Yeah.
Buying a lot of time for Monet on one of these farm-heavy heroes. Medusa aiming for a timing more 10 minutes down the line.
We see 33 with a bit of creep manipulation here, pulling them back and behind. Gonna connect onto his creep wave and use this to try and deny Medusa some farm. He realizes he can't really stop her.
Skitter's dying to blade mail though. This Legion commander 1v3 might be able to slip away from this and gets a double kill for the clockwork.
Level 1 rocket from across the map gets a double kill.
He was bottom lane. The clockwork.
Oh my god, dude. He gets some tips. That was insane. I mean, shout out to Legion there. That was a manly player right there, just standing her ground, fighting up against everybody, and the rocket from far away. Yeah, 3,200 damage dealt by Legion. Meanwhile, Clockwork did like 160 damage, gets the double kill.
Oh, and Legion's like Brienne of Tarth, just standing there against a horde of enemies. No cares. Just swipe with your sword and your blade mail.
That's a happy Clockwork now. He gets a lot of experience and gold there.
Goodness gracious me. Smiles all around for Aster.
Actually, he only gets the gold kills, even though you got the kill, right? Or yeah, he gets experience, even though she was alive on Legion.
Sumail felt something coming. Well, they might have actually seen them. That Radiant Observer Ward bottom jungle probably saw Tundra coming in. Does get himself out of that situation. AUI smoked up, heading down bottom with no black hole though. Trying to play into 3-3's lane because this Doom is the strongest hero on the map right now for Tundra.
They were spotted. The smoke ran out, even though they have a haste here, so might catch something.
Quick stun on the clock. I'm trying to surround Pichu. Can they get there with a stun in time? No, they cannot.
Clutch TP out, really clutch, and avoiding losing any single hero. He also didn't TP base. He didn't panic. He TP'd straight mid. Clarity's up. They're gonna stay on the field. Look at Medusa now, finding a juicy quad stack here. Her team is prepared for her, so she's gonna get farming towards that Manta style. Already got the Yashab recipe and 800 gold. Get quite close with this.
Sumail, 4,500 net worth, a little behind the rest of the cores right now. Looks like Sven has recovered nicely. Doom's still up there with his hand to Midas. Is it a dangerous situation for Sumail to be in right now?
And that he could fall behind. Yeah, he could fall behind a little bit, but I think it's not that important that he becomes like super scaled and very rich this game. You have a Medusa, play around that. Also, your Legion is monstrous, so he can take a little bit more of the playmaker role, which is what he's doing with this Rod of Atos here as well. So he just wants to run around, look for action, try and take fights, more so than farming up.
Oh, I have to feel this move coming. Guarding the Medusa in the Ancients. A triple smoke from Tundra. Enigma's smoke broke in that mid lane as he popped out some Eidolons and shows himself for a second.
Yeah. You shouldn't underestimate the Rubik right now with this level 4 Breathe Fire and Fade Bolt. He can actually do 65% damage reduction on the enemy. And also, of course, terrible damage with the double nuke.
Jump in onto Sumail. Dragon Tail stun, Malphite to follow. Lasso's there on the Rubik on the left side, but the Blink Duel and the Blade Mail from XXS claims yet another victory. Tundra with another one of these moves just not paying off.
Yeah. Tundra are trying to fall back and like stabilize this by going Midas over on the Dragon Knights. They have the Midas over on the Doom. They're in here for the long run, Gareth. They're trying to just hold on in this game. But at the same time, I feel like the timings are going to be nicer here for Aster. They got a 14-minute Manta Salve on this Medusa, having a very good game. 0-0-0. The perfect score for a Medusa player, Gareth. That's the dream right there. No action, only farm.
Oh, PvE gameplay.
Oh, yeah. ZSMJ smiles somewhere in the distance. Memories of farming.
Hitting the crappies. But yeah, I mean, Tundra you're saying they're going for the long haul, going for this scaling towards later game, but it feels like Astra are going to start hauling ass in the next 5 minutes.
I think so.
They're ready to go.
They're going to turn up the pace, especially once Medusa gets the butterfly. That's when, you know, the Roche contesting is going to come up. And once she has Butter and Skadi in this game, it will be tough. Bottom, XXS. A bit of trouble, perhaps.
They're slow on that rocket flare. Stop snaking an Aoi in their tracks.
Yeah, gets just enough distance there to not get caught by the battery. Oh, actually, snaking didn't even have lasso yet. It was still on cooldown, so I guess they had no real way of connecting there anyway, then.
And they're still lurking around. They've got this blink duel to go back in on the bat. Focus fire and the damage from Sumail. Another win for XXS.
56 dual damage minutes, 15. And bottom, this Enigma could be spotted. He doesn't have blink. He didn't go in vision, I think.
There's a close one. XXS, now he's seen him, right?
Yeah.
He's pinged it out. He's got a pretty good idea of where he is, and the rocket flare will secure that
he has hook
notion.
Shots.
Anyway, kind of stuck down here. Gets out of Malefice, but you're right. The hook shot there. XXS, no duel for 25, sadly. It could have been another bit of bonus damage, and a career snipe. AUI gets something out of a losing situation.
Yeah. Honestly, he gets about the same gold as he feeds there, so for his team at least. And he didn't feed any duel damage since duel is on cooldown. They didn't really have close enough cooldown to wait as well to try and keep him hostage in the cogs. If it was a little bit lower CD, might have seen that. But yeah, I don't know. Going late game here, I mean, this calm approach by Tundra to just say, okay, we'll go Midas, we try and scale, we go late game. I don't know if it's going to work that well. I think there's going to be a very, very heavy power spike for Aster. Wants to get the BKB on Legion, get the butterfly over on the Medusa, and once the Gleipnir comes up on Sumail, I think all 3 cores are going to be online, and we'll see them just start going.
It's going to come down to this Skitter Sven. Can he connect with the God Strength? Echo Saber, Mask of Madness, big hits off a black hole. Can they set up a fight for him?
The smoke with the Blade Mill here. Blink Blade Mill. They're looking for a good target. Nobody in this area, though.
Playing into their own vision. Radiant Ward saw the Batrider head south. Looks like it's going to catch a glimpse of the Doom on that right side of the northern jungle as well.
Yeah, just barely seeing him now. Batrider, that's an ideal target. Get some dual damage.
Oh yeah, easy pickings for XXS.
It's not the best kill, but 84 dual damage. You know, you can't underestimate the value of this Legion commander getting more powerful. As you go in towards a late game approach, you can't bleed these duels. It just hurts too much. 17 minutes, Garrett. This is way too early for her to be this big.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have, what, like a 19.5 pre-20 minute butterfly on this Dusa, the way that she's farming.
Looks
like
like
a couple of towers.
Definitely looks like it. I mean, she's getting to a very aggressive positioning too, taking away the mid tower now. And Power Rune is spawning soon. 9 wants to try and check bottom rune, but that's a dangerous prospect here.
And then things get kind of rough for Tundra with this Rubik on the field. You know, if Astra are the ones pressing forward and AUI is in a position where he has to black hole just to hold out in a team fight or try and turn things around, we could start seeing these big steals from Kaka.
I mean,
tons of stuns, dooms, and black holes, all kinds of things for him to throw back into Tundra.
I have to say, between either having a Medusa 000 score or a Doom 000, I would rather have the Medusa. You know, and also the 010 isn't necessarily much better. You're not really activating any hero on the side of Tundra. They're being outplayed essentially by 4 heroes on the field. Medusa is fixing creep waves. Yes, she's farming and making sure that the rest of the team has the ability to go for these moves. But the only fighting heroes are essentially just the Legion Commander and her squad. You know, the Rubik, Windrunner, and Clockwork getting engaged.
Just say Legion Commander. It's just been
mainly, yeah. She's been in every kill. Every single kill has been around him. So
doing everything that's required of her.
By far and away the MVP for now. I will give a small mention for MVP though for Clockwork. That rocket from bottom lane, top lane, double kill. If it wasn't for that, Legion wouldn't be looking as good as well.
I'll be popping off the Reddit after this game. Make damn sure that there's a clip up of that. It's a glorious moment for the Clockwork. But yeah, it's you know, a little bit of doom, but not all gloom for Tundra. We've definitely seen them come back from situations like this with scaling lineups as they've got. The Hands of Midas will start kicking in. This Dragon Knight, he can't be underestimated as like a late game carry with this Manta style Aghanim Scepter build, right?
It can't. Also, there's some weaknesses to Aster's potential for late game. If you get halberds involved, you know, you can start controlling the Medusa's damage output. Halberd's very good against ranged heroes. So a little bit easier to lock down her than it is to lock down Sven. Also, the overall spells that they have for late game are very powerful in Tundra. They have Black Hole, one of the best abilities. You have Doom, becomes incredibly useful in late game. Lasso, always a reliable way to catch people. They do have a little bit of save though. The press the attack can prevent that. But over on the side of Aster, I think, you know, they're more a timing-based draft in this situation, which feels weird to say about a Medusa. But I think their timing is like 30, you know, between 25 to 35, 40 minutes. That's when they're going to absolutely dominate. If this game goes to 60 minutes, I'm not really favoring them. If you manage to get to the very late game, like 40 plus minutes, I think Tundra should be taking over. And that's kind of their approach as well, with these Midas into Octarine Doom, not aiming to do anything early on, just saying, I'm here to level, I'm here to go late. You guys do whatever you want. We're playing for the long haul.
They've got a new character on World of Warcraft. They're power leveling up to 60 or 100, or whatever the hell it is nowadays.
Yeah. I mean,
as quickly as possible.
I am concerned though, because the map will get very small very fast, I think, for Tundra. This mid-tier 1 doesn't look like they have any intentions of defending it.
Someone's pinging the mines. Ichu is saying, attack the mines. Attack the large camp dire top jungle. Go, go. I love the mail.
Affirmative, careful.
Good stuff.
Players having some fun during the pulse. But
yeah, the next couple of minutes for Astra is like tier 1 into Swarm, top tier 2. Think about Roshan.
Exactly.
It's just going to be this kind of systematic move.
I think tier 1 and then finish up the butterfly, then Roche. It's like, yeah, if you get tier 2 tower, it's nice. If you don't get the tier 2 tower top, as long as you get butterfly, you can anyway just go into Roche. You have great damage between Legion and Medusa, and even the focus fire if you want to, and then you just sit outside and protect. But Tundra, they have to think about some way to offset what's happening right now. The net worth is somewhat even, but it feels like the overall control of the game is just 100% going the way of Aster right now.
75% win probability for Aster. It's a straight line there.
Go when ready, and let's go.
Back underway. Back into the game where Aster are taking this tier 1.
DD Rune top as well. That could actually be a Roche prompt as well, if you want to go with that. Sumila's going to bottle it up for now. They see 33. They could duel him just to catch him. He wants to duel damage too.
2 seconds left. Fade Bolt from Kaka. Blink Blade Mail duel. Rocket Flare helping out yet again. Let's see if they get the victory in time. It's there with the power shot help. XXS claims another life.
Damn. XXS.
Is that 3-3's first death?
Yeah, that was his first death. So the only 0-0 score still preserved is the Medusa, safely tucking it away by going farming somewhere else instead of joining for these ganks.
112 bonus damage on this Legion now as well. It's pretty insane.
He's massive. He's absolutely massive. At this point, he's going to be, you know, a serious threat late game. He could easily outscale, well, I say easily, he could outscale even a Sven going late game. If you get this type of start on a Legion, we're not even 20 minutes in, and he's absolutely huge.
I'm just running around with permanent double damage.
He has 112 dual damage right now. That's the Swedish alarm call signal for 911, you know, and I think they need to call it soon over on the side of Tundra.
Yeah, because 9, he needs some help real fast. Someone call an ambulance, please. Tundra going to lose their Dragonite down at bottom, and Sumel comes in. Now DD Rune to secure it. And XXS is going to find the lurking AUI Enigma. Dual victory. The Kobolds do not come in to steal the kill. They don't ruin the party. XXS on a mega kill streak.
This is so clean by Aster. The way they're playing both the last game and this game as well. Like, they're out farming. Looks like they have great late game, but at the same time, they're also controlling the field. The way they're playing around Vision and their catch. They just look like a completely different level right now. Even though it's just a 2k net worth lead. I think they're just performing really well in this game.
Just complete map control, a real firm grasp on everything going on. 3-3 going to get his boots of travel delivered so he can try and spread out wide. Get out on the map a little better.
Sven does have his BKB, Echo Saber, Mask of Madness, and he's going back for a Blink Dagger now. So that's probably going to be the timing where they can start asking themselves, can we go for moves? Can we make something happen? Like, can we, for once, be the ones to go on our enemies? We're gonna see maybe a smoke move here by the 3 of them. A little bit concerned about their ability to get a kill.
Yeah, look at this lane warder master. See Skitter transferring from top jungle down to that ancient spot. Catches a glimpse of 9 and AUI as they were lurking in the shadows, and it's going to be Aster the ones to smoke and play into that vision.
Yeah,
A little
Wisdom
risky
Rune.
going up high ground though.
Wisdom Rune is spawning, so they know that people are gonna go over there. Going in. Monet risking his 0-0-0 score by joining in a bit here as well.
Oh, but he's ready now, surely. Rocket Flare gives the vision over the Tormentor, slain, and gives the shard to Sneaking. Not the ideal grab for Tundra there. But they do get themselves away from this slippery move of Aster.
And Aster, though, they go in and invade, steal the Ancients, and they're mounting up a siege here on bottom tier 1 tower, even TPing back with a Sumail, hiding his TP. He was not in vision when he did it, so even though they could maybe defend 5v4, they're not aware that he's not there anymore. And now he's in position to set up for anyone who split pushes top 33. Is he gonna sniff this out and get away? Looks like it.
He's got neutral camps to farm. Back he goes. This is the point where we could see Aster just go into the Roche pit. Twin gates there available for Wind Ranger and Legion Commander. Swing down to that bottom right corner.
So there was a smoke as well coming up top. Does he send the... Yeah, he sends his courier through the portal as well on Sumail. It's coming with a TP scroll. It's here.
I love you can do that. Look at that little stumpy.
It's the most useful bit of information. Some people watching now like, holy, my courier didn't need to die all those times.
Courier, Chen creeps, Eidolons, whatever you want. You can't send plague wards and sticky bombs anymore though. I think they fixed all that.
Yeah, TA traps can't go through, Sag.
Oh, unfortunate.
Portals should be for everyone, Gareth.
Portals for all. Waga for president. That's your slogan.
Yeah, I'll make it happen. And also, this Aegis now on Medusa. This is so funny. It's actually like the stereotype Medusa game. 0-0-0, minute 22, pushing with an Aegis. And he's building that Diavascati as well next. The stock standard build. He also has a greater healing Lotus. That is not to be underestimated on Medusa. 900 mana. Basically a cheese right there.
Yeah, somewhere out there, ZSMJ smiling. Watching these deuces perform. No rapier rushes, but maybe later down the line we'll see one.
Around here.
Oh,
Duel.
but XXS has blinked into them. Duel.
Oh, he went for
Blade
Doom.
Mail out. He's turning damage back onto them with this BKB Sven. Too powerful. Sumail going to try and shackle shot back, but he's been doomed up. Hook shot from Pichu. Traps 2 in the cogs, and Monet can start opening up. They lost their Legion, but they claimed the lives of 3, and
Stolen Doom.
DK, Stolen Doom, caught out completely.
Ah, wow. What a beautiful catch there by Pichu as well, jumping in. The duel wasn't ideal, but he was blinking blindly into 3 heroes. He dueled the first thing he saw, and it happened to be the Doom. Wasn't necessarily the ideal. If you got Enigma, would work out better, but still a fantastic fight for them. And on the back of that, they're going to go back and take this Tormentor as well.
3-3 with a bit of bonus damage.
Yeah, sadly is a Doom with no attack speed item. It's Doom has 2.0 BAT, I think, so it's not really the best hero to get bonus damage on. Oh, it's 1.9, sorry. Yeah, it's amazing. Buy a Moonshard right now.
Oh, hell yeah. Do they have a Solar Crest yet? Enigma has one, right? Let's put that on your Doom.
Yeah, you can get some value out of this Doom. This dual damage is gonna come back big. It's gonna do it.
I just love it when I say something real dumb. Your voice starts to go healing in. Gareth, shut the fuck up, you idiot.
Of course, Gareth. It sounds great, man. Okay, so for scaling right now, we gotta look for Tundra. How can they get back into this game? The game is looking really desperate despite only having about a 1k lead. They're working on that Manta style. It's finishing in just one more creep here for the Dragon Knights. And there are a few more items that are coming out. The Force Staff for the Batrider could be really useful to try and blink in, grab someone Force back, or even Force Staff out of cogs. I think the biggest timing they need, though, is this BKB on Doom. So they can really tap into that dual damage, of course.
Yeah, I mean, overall, like 15-3, the kill score telling one story. Net worth difference pretty limited. The blink away from Skitter gets out of the range of the duel. XXS almost had him with that jump up to high ground.
That was very scary, actually. If he got the Sven there, it would be disaster.
Medusa. Oh, wow, okay.
She eats the Lotus.
What did she drop on? Did she drop her Skadi on the floor?
No, I think she dropped her Manta Style when she used her Lotus to get more.
Okay.
Whatever
Still
Slacks
risky,
say, always drop your items on the ground, by the way. It's important. You get more. Look at all that mana he has.
Snaking. Blink debut, going to show it off. Jump Inducer here with the God's Strength. They're going to shred through Monet's mana pool quickly. Second
back up.
life coming out. Midnight Pulse is down. The duel onto the Doom. The Black Hole there onto the Medusa, but it seems like they're lacking damage. And Kaka, he's got the steal. Turns it back onto Tundra with a 2-man Black Hole, sucking them in. And 3-3 left stranded now. In the middle of 4-5. Aster Hero slowed by the Skadi and caught up with the Telekinesis. Dragged back into the rest of Aster as Monet picks up a double. Tundra have spent everything they've got, and they can't take anyone down but that Medusa Aegis. Pichu, he's towing the line between life and death, but they'll back up with him, move forward with Medusa. XXS presses the attack and chases in towards 9.
It's
they
all
sweep
over,
through
man.
them and they call it now. It's over.
Yeah, beautiful execution again on the final fight. They had the security there of the Aegis Medusa, but at the same time, Tundra had to do something. They went for the grab, tried to pull them back and, you know, get the fight deep enough that Medusa can't be helped. And Black Hole her back there, attempt to get a deep fight, but Rubik, he saw that Black Hole, he went for it, gets a nice steal again. He was all over the place, this Rubik as well, this game. I mean, obviously, Legion was the woman of the hour in this game, dominating a lot. Here we see that rocket. It's gonna come. Oh, it's on the way.
There we go.
One rocket, dude.
The immediate tip from Sumail. Really just wondrous stuff. I mean, Tundra had a few moments here where, you know, they're trying to make the moves. They're still playing aggressively, looking for initiations, but I just felt like Aster were reading them like a book through this entire series. They were like... Every move felt like the trap was already preset. 3 heroes, 4 heroes, waiting for the Blink Lasso, waiting for the Doom to move, catching DK when he's farming.
I think they just had Tundra's number in this. Again, you know, have to say it's unfortunate they're playing with a stand-in. Would love to see them playing with a full roster here at full strength on Tundra. But even then, I think Tundra is a pretty damn greedy team, right? That's not an overstatement to say so. They like to go for these Midas Dooms. They like to go for very greedy farming builds. And I think they punish that really well. They read the map correctly. They're in position in time. And they gank anyone who goes alone, making the map dark and scary for Tundra. I think Aster just looked like the way stronger team here.
Yeah, overall, like every step of the way, and then having this scaling of Wind Ranger, Medusa, and Legion. Yeah, okay, it's not going to be supreme against this double hand of Midas or triple hand of Midas out from Tundra, but they're just never allowed to get to that point where they were actually going to be able to scale that hard. But that does round out day 2 of the group stage proper here for the main event of the Riyadh Masters. We do have a couple of rounds of highlights though. Player of the day number 1 coming your way to witness exactly what's been going on, and this was Quest against Gaming Gladiators, one of our games.
Yeah, this is the Aghanim's Disruptor. They set up with the song, catch 2 core heroes. This is the second time in this game that they used this combo, but they managed to get 2 heroes there caught out, and this was when the game firmly went into control of Quest here.
And Gaming Gladiator just getting rebuffed over and over again. Ended up with that 1-1 draw, and then the Colonel's Choice, presented by KFC. Now looks like EG up against Gaming Gladiators.
Oh! Is baiting him?
Is he? Up to high ground? No way. Tofu.
That was nice.
What
I
a
mean, Flame
god.
Break's so good for repositioning people. We saw it last game against the Clock too.
Oh, and my favorite, Save of the Day, presented by Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib. What do we got going on here? The Wukong's 4-man Boundless. Oh, it's gorgeous. Duraccio, what a boss.
Yeah. Okay, that was a really sick save, actually. That was a really sick save. What a monkey stun right there with the Wukongs as well. Not just a save, but turn it around into an absolute slaughterhouse on the enemy.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff. But yeah, thanks all for tuning in. Day 2 of the group stage. Some wondrous Dota 2 that we've been witnessing through this Riyadh Masters does round things up for us today. We'll be back tomorrow, of course. Plenty more games, tons of streams going on at the same time. Make sure you tune in, and we'll see you all next time.
Progress is a race that has no end. After every finish line, another challenge awaits. How can we continue to push innovation in a sport at the forefront of technology? This is how. Discover how Aramco and the Aston Martin Formula One team aim to meet Formula One's sustainable fuel targets. Aramco, powered by How.
الحياة لحن، ولأننا جزء من مقطوعة عظيمة تحركنا، تلمسنا، تصنع من لحظاتنا ذكريات بديعة. لأن الوجبة، التجربة، المغامرة، حياتك بعد جديد في هيلتون الرياض.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Match found.
I am both shield and sword.
Hello.
Hello. I can play Breach or Brimstone.
We need smokes, man.
Patrick, what are you playing?
I must say I like what they have done with the face.
Satchel out.
My camera is destroyed. Enemy spotted mid. Someone's at defender's spawn.
Reloading.
Reloaded.
One dead.
Reloaded. Enemy down.
Smoke's down. Launching smoke.
Behind.
One enemy remaining.
Main.
Here.
Spike planted. Launching smoke. Tagged and tagged.
For you.
Damn right we crushed it. Even as I was saying it. When Jet says it, you know what? Forget it. Holy smoke!
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Get beacon down.
Enemy spotted A. Barrier created. Grenade.
Spike.
Reloading. Medic.
They found my wire.
Medic. Healing you.
Enemy spotted A.
Good attempt. Reloading. Reloading.
Oh shit, heaven.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Clutch.
Well played, man.
Let's keep it going.
Raise, you powder keg. Nice work.
Satchel out. Enemy spotted mid.
Smoke's down.
Could be.
I have the spike. Wall raised.
Launching smoke.
Oh, 50-50
Enemy
XP.
spotted
Spike down B.
Eagle-eyed.
Sova and Raze. They're all here. They're all B.
Put him 50 XP.
30 Raze.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Sage, remember that you can't save everyone. Save who we can. That's enough. Launching smoke. Smoke's down. Ollie.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Multiple enemies mid. Hello? Hello? Hey, nice work.
Can you help us?
One behind
Here.
here. Careful, please.
Yeah, just heal. One window.
Healing you.
One window. Right.
Enemy spotted A. Gotcha.
One enemy remaining.
Spike planet. My ult's ready. Okay, time for a protein shake. Will you try the same old tricks?
Satchel out. Satchel out.
I have here.
Smoke's down.
Go get him. Reloading.
Open up the sky.
What?
Next.
Last player standing.
Bro, I can.
Let's kill that Reyna. Our team's got soul.
I can
wanna
buy for you. No treats.
They are so dead. I need this. My thanks.
Time to explode. My ult's ready. Hey, nice work. Ugh.
Did you see that?
My eyes are down.
Deleted.
Nowhere to run!
Last player standing.
Eddie, soldier.
Team Ace.
And I jumped too. Okay, let's go A.
Okay, I only have like 78 grenades left.
Hopefully that's enough.
Stay sharp.
Ecco.
Fully smoked. Enemy spotted A.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Camera taken out. Reloading. Reloading.
One flank behind.
Last player
down.
standing. Spike down A.
Enemy down. They're going to scatter from my stuff. Super easy to pick off.
We can play for picks, guys. They are pushing a lot.
Spike's
Together.
here.
Ult's ready. Train hard. For you.
Okay, wait, I'm gonna ult on side. Just go. I should not.
Launching smoke.
No way, he's here. No way.
Now we're cooking.
Why? Oh, the spike.
Got the spike.
One enemy remaining.
Killed.
He's B.
Enemy spotted B.
Our spike is down.
I have
Oh, sorry.
Spike down B.
Spike planted.
Not sighted.
Last player standing.
Good shits.
Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you?
Raise if you want us.
Can I get a drop?
Thank you.
No problem.
Fire in the hole!
Launching smoke.
Oh.
Help, help.
Open up the sky.
Your duty is not over! So what I miss?
Prepare.
My camera is destroyed.
Grenade!
Sorry. Jesus.
You're ready. Oh, you can.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, nice. Go, go, go.
I will see you. Shot. Nice shot, man.
Thanks.
If you're not
Hardwig,
doing well,
Maschine.
keep trying. We must keep up appearances.
Need equipment. Thanks.
Maybe A, it's hard, man. You can play default.
Who will I spot first?
Nowhere to run!
Camera taken out.
Two mid, push it,
Sure.
push it.
Reloading.
Run on trick.
Begins.
Can you hear me? Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
Spike planted. Molly.
Dead, man.
Bomb body out.
Wait for me, wait for
One
me.
enemy remaining.
Good shit.
Last one ever. Nice.
I'm still here, amigo. We're here because we're the best. Don't any of you forget that.
Wake up, Race.
I'm eating ice cream.
Lucky you.
Got spike.
Reloading.
Mid, one mid.
Oh, good here. Push me.
Molly.
Last player standing. Last round before the switch.
You saved.
Can
Spend
someone
it.
buy?
Can someone get this? Thank you.
Thank you.
Of course.
Hey, nice work. My bad. Let's make them dance. Satchel out.
Smoke's down.
Reloading. Eliminate.
Be clear, be clear, go, be.
Enemy removed.
Spike planted.
Hey, want to revive someone?
One enemy remaining.
Never mind.
I would apologize to them, but alas, they are dead.
Switching sides.
Shoot the bad guys. How's that for a plan?
I can hold A alone.
Cypher, you need to play B, man.
I need to play A, bro. Don't tell me what to play. I have a fucking one here.
You don't care, I know. Don't fucking care.
I have a fucking one
Yeah, you don't care.
Smoke's down.
It's A. Can you smoke?
Sova removed.
Down and out.
Nice.
Launching smoke.
Reload. They will rotate.
Here.
Yeah, stay on B, why don't you rotate it?
Sorry.
It's okay. Nice chamber.
Hey, steps.
Met something A.
Careful.
Spike planted.
One window.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
You can take Ghost. Hit 50. One body shot.
Hey!
No.
Let's try, let's try.
No, shit.
Please do not mistake my smile. I take this
Go,
all
everyone
very
B, stack B, stack B, I got A alone.
Yeah, go RB.
Chamber, go B. Chamber, go B. Chamber, go B. Save Brimstone, save. Thanks. Nothing on A, it's B.
Grenade!
They found my trap.
Hot shot.
Spike planted.
Behind the box.
I got main, don't peek main, wait.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Gone here.
Reloading. I must
Oh,
wait a moment.
box.
Reloading.
Reloading.
He's low.
Reloading.
Nice, nice.
This is no problem.
Nice. Nice. Good job.
Thrifty.
Oh, well,
I'll try to be even more
Gone here.
poor next time.
Thanks.
It'll be hard. But I'll try.
You're up. Stay safe. We're going back in.
Continue bonus, don't buy vandals, continue bonus.
I mean, maybe you can buy it, it's fine, I think. So if we can kill them with Spectre and Bulldog, we're better, you know?
I hear nothing when I rotate Sage. I hear go B or mid.
Camera taken out.
Go see it. Sage.
Rest.
Can I get healed, Sage?
For you.
Maybe she's left, be careful, don't push it, Sage.
No one on A.
Where is everyone hiding? My ultimate is ready.
One enemy remaining.
Behind,
Spike
fight
down, mid.
Main. Nice.
We got this.
You're doing good. Let's do better. Just for fun.
I will wall mid, okay?
But Chamber has ult. Maybe you can go up tree.
There. There.
I don't wall.
My intel is their obstacle.
Here.
Satchel up.
Smoke's down.
Wall raised.
My camera is destroyed.
We've handed us.
Launching smoke.
Yes. Need help. Gun here. Reload.
One was zero.
You will not kill my
A main,
allies.
A main. Can you come here? Can you smoke A main? Stay B, stay B, stay B. They aren't pushing yet.
Fire in the hole.
Okay, come here.
Mid.
He's on.
Spotted A.
Last player standing. Spike down
Sorry.
A.
Good eco.
Was equal?
Stand tall.
I was
We
eco,
are
I don't
Valorant.
know.
We
Or
are
that,
fighters.
I don't know.
Chamber about ult. I have got money, Chamber. I'll buy you.
Anyone need something?
Together. Does anyone have fun?
Yes, man, tell me.
Merci.
Barrier here. Remove. Thanks.
Prepare
Reload.
for hellfire.
Satchel out.
I have my eyes on down. There. Enemy spotted mid. They found my wire.
One enemy remaining.
Last
Spike
game.
down A.
Even death near darkness. They want to dance? Ha, I'll leave.
They are so dead. I need this. My thanks.
Thank you.
Hello. Hey, nice work.
This is your name?
Satchel out. Satchel out. There.
This is so dumb. My satchels and they're working.
Reloading.
Someone is A. Careful now. Enemy spotted mid.
Yeah, we can play.
Reloading.
Oh.
Reloading.
Yeah, they are smoking B.
Here.
Sova removed.
Oh, one more in the corner.
Nice.
Spike planted.
Delete the game, sir.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
I
Yeah, we
whiffed
can
so
play
much.
again, man.
Oh, is it?
Just
Yet.
you add me, man. You add me. This is my name.
By the way, it's my 15th game.
Hashtag Bob, okay?
15?
Yeah, bro, I rank up from Plat 2 to Diamond 1.
One of my cameras is broken.
How many hours is this?
Oh,
It's too many. I don't
Like
even
8?
want to.
7?
I don't even. Yeah, like something like that. I don't even want to count that. Yeah, but I did like 12 wins and 3 losses, so it was worth it.
Nice.
Bonne chance, mes amis.
Satchel out. Enemy spotted B.
Grenade! Unavoidable.
Nice shot.
Wall raised.
Goodbye.
You're welcome, Chamber.
Reloading.
No, I keep crouching like.
Don't pick mid. Don't pick mid. Wait, don't pick mid, guys. Chamber, don't pick mid.
Goodbye. Where is everyone
Yeah,
hiding?
they are going A.
Planting one gen.
Planting.
Spike planted.
Camera taken out.
Cage trick.
One enemy remaining.
Here.
Only.
Heaven.
Nice.
Spike defused.
Match point.
Gun here.
Let's close up shop.
Hello?
I have things to do.
Thanks.
Let's rush. Like butter, man.
Nowhere to run. There they are.
One enemy remaining.
Good stuff.
Spike down. Attacker spawn. Defenders win.
Feel proud.
GG's.
If I ranked up, maybe we can't play, man.
Hey, bro, do you want to play again? Sure, I'm here.
Yo, man, hello. Hello, hello. Ready? Yo, 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 yo.
Yo, yo.
Let's go, man.
Let's go. Good game.
Yeah, it was a good game.
Great game. Destroyed them.
Yeah.
Oh, you ranked up? Let's go.
Yeah, yeah. Fuck this ranking system, man. I was Ascendant 2.
I was Ascendant 1.
And I'm stuck now. Because of others.
Yeah, it's fine. I placed Plat 2 because my connection died in the middle of a game. Yeah. But then I got double ranked up to Diamond 1 and now I'm chilling.
Nice.
But I was on a 5 loss streak before the last game, so it's
Go
okay.
Raise, good. You're good on Raise.
Thanks. I don't really play the race though.
I am both
Where are you
shield
from?
and sword.
Slovenia.
Slovenia?
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
Where are you from?
I'm from Lebanon.
Sick.
I'm live on YouTube, by the way.
You're live?
Yeah.
Oh, your YouTube. What's your channel?
Let me send it for you. It's a new channel, I don't know. I'm trying.
You'll have your intel, I promise.
Oh, I see. That's nice.
What?
I see your stream.
Yeah. Hello, team.
Hello? Hello?
Here.
Hello?
Oh. Shadows traveling.
Oh, low, hiding.
Reloading.
Cover going out.
Scanning ahead.
I'm flashing tree, open. Flash.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted A.
Three were here. One more. Nice.
Reloading.
Plant.
Cover going out.
Shock dart.
Light planted.
Reloading.
Omen TCT.
One enemy remaining.
Do not fight us.
Good job.
Shots.
Reloading. Take aim, then fire. Let's not complicate it.
Flashing side, flag.
Let me heal you. Pick me.
He's bro.
Healing you.
I'm watching wide, okay?
Raises a city.
Headshot.
Ah.
One CT.
Enemy.
One enemy remaining.
That's what. There is Marshall.
I do like winning.
Let me get that sherry.
Yeah,
Can I?
Let me pick first.
Where will I spot first?
One top, come on.
Scanning ahead.
Grenade. My bad. My bad.
Oh, I take my handle.
Natural out.
Cover going out. Blinding.
Down.
Spike
One
down
below.
A.
Light planted.
There they are. Revealing area.
Last player standing.
I'm sorry.
Chamber, let me borrow one of your guns. Please? Ah, come on, man, please?
Snuff them out.
I have the spike.
Shadows traveling.
Spike down A.
Maybe, maybe.
I have the spike.
Right here. Going out. One less.
One billion.
Flag planted. My ult is ready. Shock dart.
Really? Really?
Revealing area.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Clutch.
These new friends of ours are not too friendly.
Reloading.
Find a way through them.
Scanning ahead.
I'm so unlucky.
Spike down. C.
I have the spike.
Last player standing.
Let's try. Play it slower. Can win.
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's when we strike.
Can I get a drop?
Let's play default.
They are so dead.
Fire in the hole!
Pushing A. Sova, Sova.
Down.
Satchel out.
Chamber, come here.
Stealing sight.
Last player standing.
I don't know.
No, it's okay.
So they demand a fight.
They are pushing.
Who are
Yeah,
ready to
yeah, I
discipline?
know. We got it. I'm just kind of shit right now.
I'm saving.
Eyes up.
Shadows traveling. Reloading. Cover going out.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Scatter.
I can ult, should I?
No need. One
Yeah,
behind.
yeah, I know.
One on site, deadlock on site.
There.
Take flight.
A clear, A clear, A clear. 1-3, 1-3, 1-3.
Last player standing.
Nah. Okay, from now on we win 13-5.
We are strong because we are together. Don't forget that.
I become good now.
Find their weakness.
I'm playing
Have
ult.
this fight.
I am the hunter.
Enemy spotted A. Get out of my way! Satchel up. Enemy spotted A. Satchel out.
One B, one more B.
Reloading.
Wall raised. Fight them.
Shadows traveling.
Go get him.
One enemy remaining.
They were not good
Good
enough.
job.
Good job, man. Good job.
Take back what's mine.
Need a drop.
Thanks. Spike's here.
Track them down.
Spike down A.
No, no. He doubles?
I have the spike.
I need to
Point
delete
drawn.
it.
Shot
Reload.
Silence.
Cover going out.
Reloading.
Reloading.
One back, one back.
Spike down A.
Trap destroyed.
Last player standing.
Away with you.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Okay, which gun to pick this time?
Bonne chance, mes amis.
Let's go, let's go.
Going B.
There they are. Enemy C. Next. Reloading. Reloading.
One down. Enemy spotted B.
Our spike is down.
Spike down B.
I have spike.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Oh, set.
Ah, nice try.
Prepare yourselves. We fight once again.
Do you like this map?
What, man?
Do you like this map?
Not that much, no.
Same. Which one do you... Which one is your favorite?
Heaven and Bind.
Oh yeah, Bind is the best.
I like Breeze too, but
Oh yeah.
Shadows traveling.
Fall back.
Spike down A.
20
Always
HP.
one shot.
Satchel out.
Last player standing. Last round in the half.
We cannot keep our goods after this. Spend all.
Man, we need to push first. So he can satchel.
No, I think I'll try
We're dying,
see.
we're dying here, man.
Let's dust him out.
Can I get a drop?
Give me smoke, give me smoke.
How?
Spike down B.
Grenade.
Out of charges.
There they are.
Fire in the hole.
Last player standing. Switching sides.
It seems these strangers want me dead. Eh bien,
They're not first.
Scanning ahead.
Opponent killed.
Spike down A.
Ah, you're
Low HP, low HP, 60 on moment.
enemy.
My deadlock.
One enemy remaining.
Here.
He took the spike. I would see it for sure.
Revealing area. Reloading.
My power does not ebb. Ask for aid, and you shall receive.
Right here.
Wait, don't wall fast.
Yeah, don't worry.
We'll come back. I can feel it.
Revealing area.
Enemies A. I have them.
One enemy remaining.
They're going to scatter from my stuff. Super easy to pick off.
Can you shoot the bot?
What bot?
Gecko bot.
Oh, what's win?
Oh
I'm
shit,
so sorry.
oh shit, man.
No, I'm so sorry.
No problem.
I spammed and I hit the race twice in the head.
You can't sit there, man. It's everybody knows that someone picked from there, you know?
Yeah, I didn't think they were all there, I know.
Spike planted.
It's okay, Omen got this.
Teleport's ready.
Oh yeah! Monster on the
Last
loose!
player standing.
I win again.
One enemy remaining.
Let's try.
Nice try.
Stand tall. We are Valorant. We are fighters.
Come, drop your nade, come.
No charges left.
Wait for my slow, like 1 second.
Yeah, I know.
then drop it.
Found them.
Shit, damage to him.
20 HP.
So close. My ult is ready.
Satchel out.
Spike planted.
There.
Last player standing.
I know what must be done.
Did you hit someone with your nade?
Yeah, I did 30, 30, 30,
Oh.
30.
Sage, protect the others. Here.
They all went here on the loot.
Right here.
See.
Blinding.
Cover going out.
Barrier here.
Also.
Eliminate.
Smoke. Oh no.
Grenade! Satchel up.
Spike down.
Close.
C.
Oh, you took the weapon.
I know, sorry.
One enemy
It's
remaining.
fine, nice.
Well played.
Teleport's ready.
No one beats my firepower. I got this.
I stole it. Sorry.
No, man. Chamber, I need to wall, okay?
Wall raised.
Deploying drone. Enemy mark. Shock dart.
80 on Gecko. On your chamber.
Grenade!
Last player standing.
How we lost this, man?
Because it's gonna miss.
Spike planted. Match point.
Act on my intel. Don't give them
Time to reposition.
Chamber, can
Can
you
someone get
buy
this?
half and buy for me?
Thank you. Barrier created.
B and C.
Enemy spotted.
Scatter. Let go.
Spike planted.
Go lose fast, please.
You lose.
Your duty is not over.
They should have dug a deeper grave. Revealing area. Take flight.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Concentrate, Sova. Right here.
Oh, it's not tough.
Ah,
GG's.
GG.
GG. Sorry, I'm really tired.
Attackers
Bad
win.
right now.
No problem, man.
Okay.
Do you wanna play more?
If you want to, yeah, I would love to.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, let's go. But I'm gonna play smokes or something so I can be useful.
Okay,
no?
okay.
Okay, let's go.
I'm playing with low FPS, man. It's so hard. Because of my
What?
life, I'm playing with low FPS.
FPS? How much do you have?
Like 120.
That's not too bad.
I don't know how to say it. It's freezing sometime, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
You know GeForce Experience?
Yeah.
Yeah, if I have that, like, if I have the clip system on, then it keeps freezing every minute.
Let me try to remove it.
Yeah, try it.
If I'm not streaming, my FPS will be like 240, you know? Much better.
Oh, I have like, yeah, I have to.
Be right back. 1 minute.
240 probably. Depends. But I have a 144 Hz monitor, so.
Sorry,
Match
man, I was
found.
AFK.
It's okay.
You did subscribe?
Hello.
Hello.
Yo, yo.
Cool. Let's go.
You did subscribe?
Of course, yeah.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, it's a nice stream. It's chill, you know? You seem like very nice.
Yeah, yeah. I hate this map very hard, man.
Yeah, it's either 13-0 for us or 13-0 for them.
What did Kingdom get itself into this time?
But we can win, come on. I kinda like playing Brim.
Yeah, Brim is good. Lineups, you know lineups?
I had them, but I forgot. I got banned for, I don't know, for 2 months. I forgot everything.
Watch some videos, you can remember them.
I think I have one here.
Right here. Right here.
From
B?
here and then to default B, yeah.
Yeah. Hello, guys.
Yo, 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 what's poppin'? It's you guys. Coming side.
Brand new, just hopped in.
City pushing.
Oh.
Last player
Yeah.
standing.
He's coming, bro, he's coming.
Spike planted. Flawless.
Yo, you mind just remaking? The map is ass anyway.
Pry open their minds. Find the weakness.
Why, man? Just remake.
He said he's gonna come back.
We win. We survive.
Yo, I'm sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back. It's BB, you guys.
Oh, comes 80.
Spike planted. Last player standing. I'll find you.
It's only pistol round. It's okay. No, now we win.
Whatever happens, Sakin, don't panic. Trembling is bad for your aim.
Breach, can you hold the arcade,
Here.
please?
Yes.
Thank you.
Where are they?
Hey, steps.
Enemy spotted A.
See ya.
Flash.
What?
Spike
I can
planted.
stun side.
Stim beacon down.
We'll catch them.
Flash out. Blinding.
Bring them down.
2 on side still.
Last player standing.
Their jet has nothing on me. I got her.
So, what did you place? What rank?
What do you mean?
This, like, what did Valorant place you this act? After the... yeah.
2, Plat 2.
Oh, same. I double ranked of them.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Let's eco.
Stay awake. They strike again.
B.
Yeah, B.
Enemy spotted. B.
Dash down side.
Reloading.
I'm flashing.
Reloading.
Enemy.
110 on harbor.
That's enough.
Goner.
55 on Jet.
Spike planted.
I'll find you.
Last player standing.
Unlucky.
The enemy only looks composed.
Why is he spamming question marks? I don't understand why he didn't remake.
Man, this map is really hard. I don't
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, what? Just press F5. I mean, it's not over. We can win.
Enemy A.
Oh, I can't shoot, man. I can't shoot on this map.
Please smoke side. Please smoke.
Smoke's down.
I was on B. What do you mean?
Spike planted. Last player standing.
You expected to smoke from B side to A side.
Maybe stay in the mid and rotate, you know?
You're not being shot at, you're doing
Yeah,
something
he's
wrong.
not here then.
I'm saving.
So Reyna's blind everyone.
I'll hunt down Sky.
B, steps B.
Jet is arcade.
I suggest you move.
Enemy spotted. B.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Flawless.
They don't have a single life worth saving.
Let's go.
Right there.
B, A, sorry.
Let them push. We pick off. with it.
Where are you? Be faster.
Nice.
I'm here.
I can hear them.
I've got your trail.
Take hold.
It's on me.
Enemy spotted B. You're nothing.
One enemy remaining.
He was in front of Ace.
Spike down B.
Spike is B.
Launching smoke.
Take the orb, Rich. Take the orb.
My ult's ready. Hit everyone. Your job makes it a lot easier.
I'm done playing.
Need a drop.
Dude, I'm not gonna buy this guy.
We have 5 ults.
Good work.
Right there.
I think 2A.
No more dreams.
Nice.
B one more. I think they're going B. We have 3 ults.
Spike planted.
They will cover.
Blind foot. Sin.
Blinding. Dead.
Blocking
Yeah,
sight.
both.
Blocking sight.
I think so.
Last player standing.
I have drop FPS.
It's okay, it's okay. Don't worry.
My smokes can block the enemy's line of sight. Once they're blind, we move.
Like, it just freezes, like, your monitor?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Freezing for 1 second.
What graphics card do you use?
3070, but my board and CPU
Oh.
not so compatible.
Uh-huh.
I need to change.
So you, oh yeah, you're streaming to drops a lot?
Yeah. I'm streaming on YouTube
Keep
and
up.
Kick, if you know, new platform.
Kick, yeah, I'll follow you. Later.
Right there.
Why not
Yeah,
Twitch?
low steps B.
What?
Why not Twitch?
I mean A, sorry.
I hate Twitch.
Yeah, sorry.
Reloading.
I like YouTube the most.
I was streaming like 3 years or 4 years before.
Bring
Really?
them down.
We routed
I
it
was
already.
a good player on PUBG, but I stopped.
PUBG, oh yeah.
Yeah, I hear steps on B.
So now you only stream Valorant?
Tell me guys,
One enemy
Right
remaining.
between the eyes.
they all passed
Main.
on.
Open up the sky!
Last player standing.
Bro, it's not real.
Spike planted.
I suggest you move!
Stim beacon here. Molly!
Holy.
I want to tell you, maybe it's arcade.
He got it so
Trust me,
fast.
they'll know what hit them.
Man,
There.
they all passed from here and
There.
Sky camping here.
Yeah, I know.
Nobody saw her.
How is it in Lebanon? It's nice?
No.
What's this?
Awesome.
Already aside.
Pathetic. Spike planted. Last player standing. Enemy remaining.
Let's try.
Thanks.
After this game, I will close the stream.
I'm amped.
Can
Let's
play
go.
more if you
I got
want.
things to do.
Oh, okay. Oh, you've been streaming for a lot of time, 7 hours or something?
You was streaming?
No, you streamed for a long time,
Yeah,
7 hours.
I was
yeah.
streaming Dota, tournament Dota.
Oh, Dota, you play Dota?
Yeah.
That's cool.
There. Enemy spotted A.
2 HP, Sky.
Out of charges.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, nice.
Thanks. My ult's ready. Sorry to spoil the party.
Last round before the switch. Don't be cheap. Spend it all before it's gone.
But how long do you play Valorant?
Anyone feeling
when
generous?
did you start?
I started
Teşekkürler.
like 2 years
Thank
ago,
you.
but I play 1 month and take a break. You know?
Oh, yeah. Mhm. You think now is better than it was 2 years ago?
You want to play? Let's play.
It was better before?
The game
Enemy
or me?
spotted A.
No, the game.
No, it's better now. It's better.
Oh, it's better, okay. How come? Why? Because it's more agents and stuff?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll find you.
Spike planted.
Okay. 80,
I suggest
80,
you
over.
move.
Someone opening main chamber.
Last player standing.
Enemy kill.
Continue. We're unlucky, man.
Yeah.
Switching sides.
I'm playing so bad.
Don't worry. At least we won the assignment one, so
Helps with
it's okay.
accuracy.
Jet, come with me. Let's clear A. I
Right
can
there.
stun this for you. You can dash in. Jet!
Let's go.
What?
Come here. I'm gonna stun like this and you just dash in, alright? I got you.
Watch and learn.
Trevor.
Oh no, he gave me two. He gave me two.
One shot.
He won't have.
Spike down A. Last player standing. Parasite.
Woo! We got this.
You like kick?
Yeah, it's good till now.
It's
I
better than
don't,
this.
I don't have that follow. I only have 4 followers. I'm new.
Wait, is it? You have the same username?
See.
Or it's different.
20 HP. 20 HP.
Smoke's down.
Yo, is your username on Kick is the same as on YouTube?
No. That's like oil.
Okay, tell me later. Okay. Done.
Enemy spotted B.
Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
Right there.
Close side.
101. Attack that. He's low. One shot.
Last player standing.
Bro, if they lose, I'm gonna.
Hesitation is for amateurs. Let's go.
Help keep our facility clean and eat at designated break areas. Consuma sus alimentos en la área designada.
Dim beacon here.
Bring them down.
Launching
Man.